Isang magandang umaga, Luzon, Visayas at Mindanao. Magandang araw buong mundo. Samahan niyo po muli kami ngayong araw po ng Lunes. Ika-17 sa buwan, August 17. Ngayon po ang Day 16 ng makasaysayang impeachment trial kay Vice President Sara Duterte.
Live po tayong napapanood sa ating SMNA News, sa ating mga social media accounts sa YouTube, Facebook, maging sa DZR 1026 YouTube channel ay makikita at mapapanood rin po ninyo kami. Kasama ang buong SMNI News Team, ihahatid po namin sa inyo ang pinakahuling mga kaganapan sa loob ng Senado, gayon din ang reaksyon ng mga eksperto habang umuusad ng isa sa pinakamahalagang usaping pagpolitika sa bansa. Ako po si Jade Calabroso.
Ako naman si Edmar Villando. Magsisimula muli ang pagdinig mamaya pong alas 10 ng umaga mga kapartner, kung saan inaasahang ihaharap bilang witness ng prosekusyon si House Legislative Information Resources Management Department Director Marivic Pareha upang patunayan umano ng mga opisyal na record mula sa mga naunang investigasyon sa Kamara, partner Jay.
At sa mga oras na ito, nasa linya po ng ating komunikasyon via Zoom. Makakasama po natin si Attorney Raymond Batu ng Batu and Partners Law Firm. Attorney, maayong buntag, Jade at Admar po ang inyong makakasama muli. Maraming salamat sa inyong oras.
Maganda umaga po, Jade and Admar, at sa lahat po ng nanonood ngayon sa SMNI News Live.
Opo, Day 60 na po tayo ngayong sa impeachment trial, Attorney, at inaasahan nga natin na 3 testigo ang ihaharap. At kabilang po sa mga testigong ito ay yung 2 disbursing officer ng OVP at ng DepEd. Ano bang inaasahan po ninyo dito sa mga testigong ito?
Well, kung with respect nun sa OVP, they will be treated as a hostile witnesses considering they are not a cooperative witness of the prosecution. So it's possible na pwede po mag-leading questions dyan. No? Unlike kung direct examination on their own witness, kailangan walang leading questions. Ibig sabihin po, they'll be asked of some questions in connection. Most probably yata yung pag-disburse, no? At saka yung relationship between, let's say, the Acosta and La Chica. Because yun po ang pinaka mainit, no, na issues during the last hearing po at nag-present si Del Campo and vis-a-vis with the interpellations po ng senator judges.
Opo, at itong 2 testigo, Attorney, sa tingin po ninyo, kung papaborman, siyempre, sa prosecution, ay inaasahan ba ninyo na talagang sa puntong ito, kasi itong 2 na alam natin na ipresenta na ito doon sa Kamara eh. Pero pagdating dito sa impeachment court, Senate impeachment court, yung cross-examination dito sa 2 magiging matindi at malalaman natin kung talagang sila ay magpapatunay doon sa mga alegasyon laban sa Vice Presidente.
Yes po. Akin naman is, I think all they have to do is to tell the truth. No? Because as we said that the truth will always set us free, no? And wala naman dapat sila itago kung ano talaga yung nangyari, because the truth is that special disbursing officers naman talaga sila. At the same time, it was mandated sa kanilang trabaho na i-disburse yung pera na yun, no? And kung ano po talaga yung nangyari, gawin din po nila, no? So, yes, and you're right, no? During the cross-examination, on the part of the defense, ay mas lalo pong makaklaro. Kasi ganito po yan, Jade, eh. The prosecution may control the narrative that favors them only, no? So they will limit the truth. Kahit nasabihin natin palabas ng truth, they will limit, no? However, ang rule po dapat ng cross, no, and defense is that to show the truth, yung full truth, no? So, ang gagawin ng defense niyan is magkakandak rin ng mga katanungan to fill in the gaps, no, na kinreate po ng prosecution na hindi nila ipapalabas. Ganyan po ang nakikita ko na strategy.
Opo, at syempre, mga disbursing officer po ito, sila pong naglalabas ng mga ng pondo, no, sa confit funds. Siguro expected po natin talagang papatunayan nila na may koneksyon, mga aprobado ng Vice Presidente bilang isang head of the agency, Attorney. Kasi yun po yung parang line of thoughts na dito sa impeachment court na talagang may accountability o may pananagutan ang Vice Presidente.
ewan ko nga kung bakit nila tinatry na separate ang fact, no, na yung kumbaga parang iba ang SDO at saka iba ang ang COBP, ang Vice President, no. The truth is that that's correct, no. However, wala kasi tayong tinatawag na parang pinopoint out na ang SDO committed an act that would somehow irregular on its own, no? Basically, lahat naman legitimate ang pag-disburse, no? So, ibig sabihin po, unless we are trying to say that this SDO committed something, no, without or against the advice of BP Sara, we could use that. However, hindi eh. So, yung accountability, there is no issue, no? Hindi naman sinasabi ni BP Inday na pinapasa lang niya yung SDO niya, yun, no? Dapat sisihin yun, no? It's just not like that, no? The thing is that everything has been disbursed, no? And in accordance po for the purpose for which it was intended. So, I think that is the rule na dapat po tutukan po ng mga tao na talagang may disbursement. At saka nagkataon na itong sila Del Costa, kung ano po yung mandate sa kanila, yun lang din po yung ginagawa sa kanila para ma-disburse ito.
Opo. At siyempre, doon sa paglalabas ng pondo, yung report kasing pinagbabatayan dito, yung COA report, attorney,
Yes.
kung saan hindi pa naman pinal. Paano po yung magiging kapanipaniwala at makatarungan para po sa inaakusahan?
Hindi po talaga makatarungan because you cannot use a matter that is still pending, katulad itong notice of disallowances, no. One is pending for motion for reconsideration and one is hindi pa nga na-exercise yung right to appeal sa commission proper. So kung pagbabasihan mo yun, then that would be unfair, no. Hindi po pwede yan siya and that would be highly irregular. However, I think ang gagawin nila dito with respect kila Acosta and Yossi Paharda is that they will be saying that yung Superman theory nila all over the places na parang masyadong ni Kapunan na parang masyadong trying to create a low interpretation ba na Acosta must be in several places at the same time para makadisburse on that particular day. Yun ang mind ko is so shallow, no? So this time it would be very much explain how it is done, no? Kasi ang aking point is that totoo po may disbursing officer. Pero meron din tayo tinatawag na nag-e-implement niya, no? So if somebody is directed to implement it per request by the implementer para ma-implement po talaga yung dapat gagawin, I think that can be done, no? It is not needed that para sa akin that the SDO, siya mismo yung magpupunta doon sa lugar, siya magbibigay sa mga confidential informants. Hindi po yan ganun. I don't think that is how it should be interpreted loosely na parang literally.
Opo, pero possible ho ba na sa halip ng Vice Presidente ang managot, yung disbursing officer, yung dapat managot sa maling paggamit, kung meron man, dito sa confidential funds?
Well, yes, kung sakali po na ang theory din ng defense or ng OBP na merong misuse sa kanyang tao, no? But there is none, no? They are not saying that. So, it would be unfair. Tao yan. Alam niyo po naman si BP. Kapag tao niyan, paprotektahan talaga yan. Aakuin pa niya yung responsibility. Hindi man niya ipapasa ang responsibility sa iba. She's not like that. The Duterte is not like that. PRRD is not like that. The buck stops at me. Totoo yan, no? I would talk direct to the point, no? So, ibig sabihin, there is no issue on that. So, whether or not si SDO is separate from the head of agency, that doesn't matter because everything is regular nga po.
Opo. At syempre, ang na-establish po, ang pinapalabas po nila, hindi compliant daw yung Vice Presidente dahil hindi nga nailabas, hindi naibigay yung mga dokumento. Pero nakabatay po yung evaluation po ng COA auditor, batay po sa kanilang personal, ang term na ginamit, professional interpretation or opinion, attorney. Sa legal o sa regular ba na korte, po pwede, maaari ho yun, may tumatayo ho ba ang mga ganun pong mga evaluation ng isang opisyal ng gobyerno tulad po ng mga COA auditors?
Ay, maano talaga yun. Ay, matutukan at talagang magigrill siya, no, sa properly in court, no? Because when you say professional judgment, the question is that you have to establish how professional you are. Ano po ang experience mo to exercise that kind of professional judgment? Have you gone underground and talked to the people? Do you know the process of the surveillance and giving confidential information? Do you know the problem at hand? Things like that, no? So that before you could exercise this kind of professional judgment na exact. But otherwise, you cannot do that. Kasi po yung professional judgment na titingnan po natin dito, Jade, is yung something that would be conclusive enough for the mind of those people listening like us that would say, tama siya. No, you must have this competency to exercise that kind of professional judgment, which I think in this particular case, si Del Campo and even si Wamil had no, they do not have this kind of professional competency in exercising this kind of professional judgment. Why? Because they conducted only paper audit. Papel-papel lang, compliance audit lang always binabalik-balik nila. What is that? To comply with the requirements ng mga papel. So kung hindi ma-comply, doon na yung sinasabi nila na mayroong presumption of misuse. Pero doon po yan mangyayari kapag na notice of disallowance na. And ang notice of disallowance nga, as you point out kanina, hindi pa nga penal. So where can there be a presumption of misuse? Hindi po lumalabas pa. Ibig sabihin, hanging. So this case is very, very premature and dapat po ito itigil na ito. Dahil talagang this is no longer right, no, tama, mali na po ito, dapat patay na po itong impeachment complaint na ito.
Opo, may kaibahan ba yung opinion? Kasi parang ni-raise na issue yan hindi opinion, parang yun po yung ni-raise po ng prosecution that time, batay nga doon sa naging pahayag ni Del Campo. May kaibahan ba yung opinion or
Yes,
personal interpretation or professional interpretation na attorney o magkapareho lamang?
Hindi po. Ang professional judgment and opinion are two different things. No? Ang opinion kasi may be given by an ordinary person who mapakita natin na wala siyang competency to act. No? So, tatanungin siya. And then they will just give an opinion whether or not right or wrong yan siya. Titingnan po yan doon ng somebody who will decide for it. Whereas when you say kasi professional judgment, you are saying that you're competent enough to exercise this judgment. You have the competency. Parang sinasabi mo, ito ang judgment call ko. Dahil ito ang aking napag-aralan, ito ang training ko, ito ang napag-alaban ko. But when you say it's my opinion only, but it may be right or wrong. Now, are you being presented as an expert witness so that your opinion becomes an expert opinion para po paniwalaan? Hindi naman siya expert
Opo.
So, ibig sabihin, that's two different things talaga.
Opo, kasi nga interpretation niya ni Del Campo, batay doon sa proof of success, ay dapat may maaresto. Tinanong nga siya, kailangan bang may maaresto o kailangan bang may masawi ba o, para mapatunayang may proof of success sa paggamit po ng confi funds, attorney?
Yes, which I totally disagree, no? Kung gano'n na po kababaw ang interpretation, kumbaga para po siyang kabayo na yung horse race na gano'n na nakatutok lang sa isang direksyon. You have to interpret in its entirety. Ano po bang ibig sabihin ng reward? Would that mean, what kind of success are you talking about? Kailangan po ba talaga na kailangan may mangyaring masama as pointed by Attorney Christine Ferrer para po magbigay ng reward? Kasi I think ang kanilang mind, no, ang interpretation nila is that yung ay nakamask na binibigyan ng reward, everything, masyadong shallow, masyado pong baba. Dapat po, ang kanilang interpretation is that yung classic pong kind of achievement or success, katulad ng crime prevention, pag na-prevent mo, di may reward. Hindi mo kailangan merong mangyaring masama. Di ba, ayaw man natin na may mangyaring masama. Kunyari, example po, yung merong sumabog na bomb, tapos merong nangamatay. Kailangan pa bang may ganun? Tapos may mag-tip kung sino yung gumawa nun, bigyan mo ng reward? Hindi. How about kung may nag-tip po, na may maglalagay ng bomb at napigilan na hindi mangyari yon? Hindi, would you not give that person a reward because of that? Kaya sabi ko yung reward at purchase of information, parang magpinsan lang yan sila. Parang magkapareha lang yan sila, no? So, with that, ano po ba ang training na nakuha nila in order to determine the kind of success yung kinahanap nila? Ano ba yung causal link doon sa operation and the success, which they could not provide? Why? Hanggang paper audit nga lang po sila as pointed out by Lacson. Kaya na inis na si Lacson by saying wala kay clearance, wala kayo, ha? Bitin kayo, kulang ang trabaho niya, di ba?
Opo.
So that's how it is.
Opo. At tama nga sabi po ninyo, hindi po siya competent para
No.
mag-interpret kung may yung lehitimo ba, successful ba yung isang
Definitely.
confidential intel operation sa attorney. Pero attorney, bago lang tayo
Yes po.
magpatuloy, dako
Go
lang
ahead,
tayo.
sir.
Hingi lang tayo ng update mula dyan sa Senado para nga sa inaasahan nating Day 16 na impeachment trial ng Vice Presidente. Ngayong araw, live na magbabalita si Angel Pastor. Angel?
Yes, magandang umaga mga kapartner. Ngayong araw nga ipagpapatuloy ng Senate Impeachment Court itong Day 16 ng impeachment trial ni Vice President Sara Duterte, kung saan asahan natin na ihaharap ng prosecution yung mga testigo, yung iba pang testigo dito sa Article 1 ng impeachment case na tumutukoy sa umano'y maling paggamit ng confidential funds ni Vice President Sara Duterte. Ngayong araw ang ikalabing-anim na araw at ang simula ng ikapitong linggo ng impeachment trial. Unang haharap sa witness stand si House of Representatives Legislative Information Resources Management Department Director Marivic Pareja. Susundan naman siya ni na dating OVP Special Disbursing Officer Gina Acosta at dating DepEd Special Disbursing Officer Edward Fajarda. Inaasahan ang direct examination sa kanila ng prosekusyon ngayong araw tungkol sa mga dokumento at transaksyon na may kaugnayan nga dito sa confidential funds ng OVP at ng DepEd. Ngayong araw din mga kapartner, maglalabas ng desisyon ang Senate Impeachment Court, itong si Presiding Officer Senator Judge Cheese Escudero, tungkol dito sa paggamit ng social media ng magkabilang panig, maging ng mga Senator Judge habang nagpapatuloy itong impeachment trial. Kung matatandaan natin mga kapartner, noong nakaraang linggo ay pinuna ni Defense Lead Counsel Attorney Sheila Sison yung naging social media post ni Private Prosecutor Attorney Armando Ligutan na may kaugnayan doon sa tumutukoy sa umano'y misleading questions na ginawa ni Defense Counsel Attorney Catherine Ferrer habang siya ay nagko-cross-examine kay COA ICFAO State Auditor Sailin May Del Campo. Pero ayon naman kay Ligutan ay wala raw siyang masamang intensyon sa kanyang naturang post, at sinabi naman ni Presiding Officer Escudero na pakikinggan muna ngayong araw yung magiging tugon ni Ligutan hinggil dito bago siya maglabas ng pinal na desisyon, o bago maglabas ng pinal desisyon yung impeachment court hinggil dito. At mamaya mga kapartner, inaasahan din natin yung paglalabas ng ruling ni Presiding Officer Escudero tungkol doon sa swesyong magtalaga ng spokesperson, yung magkabilang panig, yung prosekusyon at depensa na hiwalay o hindi kasama doon sa counsel or doon sa impeachment trial, dahil layunin nga nitong sesyon na magkaroon ng spokesperson para maiwasan itong paglabag sa sub judice rule na nagbabawal sa mga abogado o kalahok sa kaso na maglabas ng anumang pahayag sa publiko ukol doon sa merito o ebidensya ng kaso para maiwasan iyong maimpluwensyan itong impeachment court at ang public opinion. So sa ngayon mga kapartner ay ilang minuto na lang at magsisimula na ang paglilitis at nakita natin yung prosecution at yung depensa na dumating na rin dito sa Senado at yung iba pang mga testigo na nakita natin kanina. So yun man ang update mga kapartner at balik muna dyan sa inyo.
Maraming salamat, Angel Pastor, live mula dyan sa Senado. Balikan po natin si Attorney Raymond Bato. Attorney, na dapat
Yes, sir.
maalarma yung intel community dito sa pagpepresenta nga ng mga masasabi natin protective evidences, no? O itong mga reports, operational reports ng confidential funds ng Vice Presidente dito sa impeachment trial.
Yes, of course, no? Kasi ito nga, confidential ito na process, no? Pati yun po yung mga papel, no? With what's happening now na nakikita na lahat ng public kung ano yung process ng pag-liquidate at pagbigay ng yung intelligence operation report, no? Nakikita po kung ano pala ang ginagawa, no? And this benefits so much yung left, no? Yung kaliwa. Because they have seen now kung paano yan. And you know, they are the most interested people to know all these things, no? Kasi sila nga po yung ang number one in priority sa pagka-conduct ng surveillance at saka pag-conduct ng intelligence operation. So talagang sa intelligence side, medyo nababahala na po talaga sila.
Opo. At syempre, tutol sila sa pagbibigay ng confi funds para sa Department of Education before. Sa tingin po ninyo, gaano kahalaga yung confi funds para po sa isang vice presidente na noon ay naging kalihim po ng Department of Education?
Well, actually sa DepEd kasi, alam po naman natin, especially sa mga state universities, pinapasok po talaga ng mga left, no, mga kaliwa, mga NPA to recruit, no, these children at dalhin po sa mountain, no. And we have seen that. Meron ngang namatay na 18, 19, no, people, and karamihan doon is mga estudyante. And you know for a fact po kasi, Jade, is that ito pong edad nila, yung mura pa masyadong edad, idealism ba nila? So yun po ang kanilang tinetake advantage. Hindi pa mature pag-iisip, no? While ang kanilang bugso ng damdamin is very aggressive, yun ang kanilang yun yung kanilang tatalunan at kukunin, mamanipulate nila. Only to find out later na hindi pala tama yung ginagawa nila. But too late, no? Ang iba kasi sumasali na, ang iba nakikipagbarilan, namamatay tulo in the process.
Opo. At naniniwala ho ba kayo na itong CPP, NPA, NDF, itong mga left group po o leftist group ay nape-penetrate na nila itong ating pamahalaan sa ngayon? Na kung nakikita mo, considering sa mga nakikita po natin ngayon, yung pag-uugali na hindi na kumikilala ng Diyos, yung mga pulis natin ginagamit. Parang this is observations po, no, ng mga kababayan natin. Ultimo yung mga nasa NBI, parang hindi naman ganito. Yung pag-uugali nila before, yung PNP, ombudsman, at marami pang mga ahensya na ginagamit ngayon sa pag-uusig doon sa mga kalaban po ng administrasyon ngayon.
Yes po, talagang ganyan, no? And they are very much prevalent now at nandiyan na sila. In fact, makita mo, the way nga yung mga kabataan natin is how do they respond, no, to the institutions, to the government, and even to the parents, no, regarding sa kanilang point of view. Kasi nga, it is easy kasi to destroy the mind of the people if the government is destroyed also. Kapag grabe ang poverty, grabe ang paghihirap, grabe ang corruption na nakikita, it's easy to destroy these people. Tingnan mo, and then they will use their idealism to push that narrative na talagang ibagsak na itong gobyerno na ito, wag na makinig sa parents na payo na sinasabing, wag naman dahan-dahan lang ganun, and even to the institutions. No? So, yun po ang psychological warfare na pinasok, no? At napasok na po ng mga CPP-NPA sa ano. Now remember po, Jade, ano ba talagang existence and purpose of this left? Their existence is only, no, to undermine any kind of government. Kahit pa po siguro leader nila ang makaupo dyan, they will always undermine it because that is their purpose. Without which their existence would no longer be necessary and needed. So kung wala, madidisband sila. So, kaya nga, number one, na galit sila kay BP Inday because of her malakas po na kanyang pagsuporta sa NTF-LCAC, National Task Force to End Local Armed Conflict, no? Which yan po yung baby project po ni PRRD, wherein ang dami na po kasi nag-surrender ng mga mga rebelde sa panahon ni PRRD, at the same time, yung pong mga party list na affiliated po, no, sa makaliwa na pag-iisip at sa kanilang hindi na halos na nanalo-nalo, no? So ibig sabihin kokonti na lang. Ang iba naman medyo hilaw lang din ang pagka-left nila. So having said that, it is a very important thing, no, to have this kind of continuance, no, lalo na itong NTF-LCAC. And kailangan talaga ng confidential and intelligence funds para po ipagpatuloy ito.
Opo. Kung dati talagang maingay po sila, sumisigaw, nananawagan against Marcos Sr., yes, Marcos Jr., di ba? At sabi pa nga, mga diktador. Pero napansin po ninyo later on ay parang tila iba na yung naging takbo ng kanilang mga panawagan. Yes. Kay VP Sara na, yes, which is nabanggit mo nga kanina, yes, na talagang kasi si VP Sara, PRD, maging si Pastor Apollo C. Kibuloy, lahat po ng mga kumakalaban, yes, sa CPP, NPA, NDF. Tignan, yes, po saan sila ngayon. At ito po ang kilang inuusig, attorney. Sa tingin nyo ba ninyo, parang tila ba now hostage ng ating bansa, lalo ng administrasyon? Kasi parang wala silang magawa na dapat suportahan nila itong makakaliwa dahil ba may mga kasunduan ang nangyari?
Yes. That's a very, very good question and I would like to respond to that. Alam niyo po, if you'll notice in this situation right now, nag-align itong mga left dito kay BBM, the Marcos administration. Because, for a fact, number one is they get something out of it. They get money, no? And they get the support, no? And sa kanila, we cannot get rid both of them, Marcos and BP Inday. So unahin na lang muna natin si BP Inday na alam natin at perceive natin na napakalakas po. At ito si BBM, medyo supportahan natin so that we can get from this administration. Happy naman din si BBM kasi hindi siya nagugulo masyado. Remember this is the only president that I have seen na may SONA na walang effigy burning ng muka ni Marcos. Wala. Never yan nangyari. So, ibig sabihin, it shows talaga na meron po talaga silang arrangement, something on that, no? And unahin natin si BP, isip siguro nila, and then after matanggal natin si BP, ito na namang next natin titirahin so that we get our own, no? For the meantime, we will hit one at a time. One bird lang muna tayo. Wag muna tayo padalos-dalos. So, that's what's happening. That's why they need to attack the people si BP Inday at saka the people closest to her, especially si Pastor nga. Speaking of Pastor Kibuloy, alam po natin kung gaano po yan siya kagalit talaga sa CPP-NP. Talagang supporter talaga yan siya. And they know for a fact that Pastor Kibuloy is very much supportive of BP Inday Sara and the Dutertes. No? So they have to cripple that. No? Sa Art of War kasi is that kailangan yung mga economic provisions or yung mga supports by political leaders, you have to cripple that in order matanggalan po yung base support, no? Para ma-weaken po yung head. And by that time, at least sinasabi nila, damage goods na si Inday Sara. That's what their purpose is, to damage Inday Sara para pagdating sa 2028 po, yung i-field nila na candidate, baka medyo humabol kay Inday, yun lang ang enough because they think na pag mahabol na, they could cheat during the elections.
Oo. So attorney, this is not all about Marcos Jr., not all about martial law kung mayroon man, kundi sistema ng CPP, NP, NDF nang unti-unti nang lumalamon sa sistema natin. Parang ganun ho bang nakikita po ninyo?
Well, actually, basically, they won this time, no? Because pinaboran nga sila ng administration nito. That's why they were able to control most of the legislative department. No? And in fact, meron silang communication with the administration. Kasi inalaw. Unlike panahon ni PRRD, where initially they allowed, then after that, wala na. Talaga totally wala na. So, kumbaga, parang they are winning. No? Lahat po nang nangyayari nito, whether matuloy po bumagsak ang government o hindi, happy na po sila because they have achieved that very important purpose to create chaos within the government. They have undermined the government. Nakapag-file ng impeachment, nakakapaggulo about sa flood control, hindi napigilan. Kasi kailangan po talagang matuloy ang kaguluhan ng isang bansa para po mag-thrive sila. And they would always clamor and call and say, bagsak talaga itong gobyerno na ito. And they can now penetrate the people and tell the people that huwag nating sundin ang ating klaseng gobyerno. Tingnan nyo ang corruption, tingnan nyo ang impeachment, tingnan nyo, yun ang mga technique nila. Opo. But nevertheless, hindi naman stupid ang mga tao ngayon because of the internet, nakikita nila. And I believe that time will come, this kind of things talaga, maliwanagan na po ang mga tao at mag-end na po itong ganitong klase. No? Because if they not contribute, no, they have never contributed to the progress of our nation. None. Wala po.
Opo. Kasi marami ding nakapansin, attorney, kung mababasa po yung mga komento, yung pag-uugali ng ating mga nasa gobyerno ngayon, parang ugaling NPA, yung ganun, attorney. Yung parang iba na yung pagiging, parang hindi na kumikilala talaga na. Yung simula, example na lamang, yung sa KOJC, hindi ho ba? Na parang hindi naman dapat ganun yung pag-uugali ng mga pulis, yung mga nasa otoridad natin. Unless, na kung ang sistema, yung utak ng mga ito, ay napasukan ng sistema ng CPP and NDF, which is wala talagang kinikilala po yung Diyos, walang ginagalang po yan, kundi talagang kung sino-sino lang ang kanilang pinapatay o inuusig.
Tapos, they are in collaboration pa talaga with the government. So, just look on how powerful they are, no? That's true when there is no longer God in your heart, no? Hindi na po God-centered ang pag-iisip. So, ibig sabihin, ang emotions niyan is napakataas towards violence. And when the emotions are geared towards violence, then the reasons are low. Kahit ano na lang pagsasabihin. And then, kapag kahit ano pagsasabihin, sometimes other think that, maganda ito i-model, i-follow, no? Because kahit pa paano, they could also somehow influence other people because of their statement. Lalo na po yung mga bata na may murang edad. All they have to do is to infect, no, in their minds that something dangerous na ito pong government natin is ang alam lang nito pagpahirap sa country, sa pagnanakaw and everything. Murang edad na mga bata, they will just agree on that because they see it's what's happening. Pero they do not understand that the cause of this chaos actually partly contributed by them. So they really have to establish this chaos. Talagang mag-continue ito to undermine the government para meron silang basis to point out to those people that they are going to recruit na this is the kind of government that we have.
Alright. Attorney, magsisimula na po ang Day 16 ng impeachment trial. Maraming salamat po sa inyong oras.
Salamat po.
Opo, mga
Sige po.
kababayan.
Thank you so much.
Yes, po mga kapartners, dako po tayo dyan po sa Senate Plenary Hall para po sa Day 16 ng impeachment trial ni VP Sara Duterte.
Week of the impeachment trial, guide everyone here, the senator judges, the presiding officer, the prosecution and defense counsels, the witnesses, and the Filipino people, so that we remember why we are conducting these proceedings. Help us to make the most of the time and resources of our people by making the impeachment trial an instrument that would restore the people's trust in their public officials. Finally, send our most Holy Spirit upon us so that we are rendered a just judgment over this case. May we embody what Jesus said, that for the measure you use, it will be measured to you. Lord, let our words and actions here reflect the public servants that we should be. All these we pray in your mighty name. Amen.
Amen. The clerk of court will now call the roll.
Roll call of members. The Honorable Senator Judge Aquino, Senator Judge Cayetano Alan, Senator Judge Cayetano Pia, Senator Judge De La Rosa, Senator Judge Ejercito, Senator Judge Estrada, Senator Judge Go, Senator Judge Ontiveros, Senator Judge Lacson, Senator Judge Lapid, Senator Judge Legarda, Senator Judge Marcoleta, Senator Judge Marcos, Senator Judge Padilla, Senator Judge Pangilinan, Senator Judge Soto III, Senator Judge Tulfo Irwin, Senator Judge Tulfo Rafi, Senator Judge Villanueva, Senator Judge Villar Camille, Senator Judge Villar Mark, Senator Judge Zubiri, the presiding officer, Senator Judge Escudero, Senate President, Senator Judge Gatchalian.
With 13 senator judges present, the chair declares the presence of a quorum. In accordance with the rules of procedure on impeachment trials, the chair now recognizes the duly elected presiding officer to preside over the proceedings of the impeachment court.
Thank you, Mr. Senate President. If there are no objections, we shall dispense with the reading of the August 12, 2026 Journal of the Senate sitting as an impeachment court and shall consider the same as approved. The clerk of court is directed to kindly call the case before the impeachment court.
Case number 004-2026 in the matter of impeachment trial of Vice President Sara Zimmerman Duterte.
Appearances of the parties.
Same appearance for the prosecution, Your Honor. We are ready.
Thank you, Honorable Chua.
Same appearance for the respondent accused, Your Honors. Good morning.
Thank you, Attorney Poa. Call your witness, Honorable Chua.
Your Honor, before we call our next witness, Your Honor, may we respectfully ask the Honorable Court to recognize Attorney Ligutan, counsel for the prosecution, because we understand that his name was alluded to by the defense in the last hearing, Your Honor. May he be given the opportunity to make a brief manifestation or comment, Your Honor.
At the proper time, we will, Honorable Cho, Attorney Ligutan, at the proper time, we will. The Chair does not intend to rule yet on that matter at this time. But before the Chair does so, Attorney Ligutan will be heard, I assure you.
Okay. In that case, Your Honor, may we request the public prosecutor, Congressman Lordan Suwan, be recognized by the Chair for the presentation of our next witness.
The Honorable Suwan is recognized.
Your Honors, on the part of, Your Honors, may I be recognized?
Yes, Attorney Po.
On the part of the defense, Your Honors, may we also request that Attorney Lyndon Bacuel be recognized for
Attorney
this
Lyndon,
witness.
you are recognized, sir,
Thank you, Your
insofar
Honor.
as this witness is concerned.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lyndon Bacuel, appearing for respondent accused.
The Honorable Suwan is recognized.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Impeachment Court, the prosecution calls Ms. Marivic M. Pareja.
The Clerk of Court, through the Sergeant at Arms, is directed to kindly situate Ms. Marivic Pareja to the witness stand. Kindly place the witness under oath, Clerk of Court.
Please raise your right hand. You, Marivic M. Pareja, do swear that the evidence you shall give in the case now pending between the Philippines and Vice President Sara Zimmerman Duterte shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Yes, I do.
Kindly be seated, Ma'am Marivic.
Your
Attorney
Honors.
Suwan, you're recognized to make your offer.
Your Honors, before we proceed with the offer of testimony, we respectfully manifest that we are distributing copies to all the senator judges of our offer of testimony. And we also request that this be flashed on the screen for the convenience of the senators and the viewing public. Your Honor, we only have 4 offers for the testimony of witness Pareja, Your Honor. Your Honor, the testimony of witness Marivic M. Pareja is being offered to prove the following. Number 1, she has been an employee of the House of Representatives for the past 27 years and has, for the last 8 years up to the present, served as the Service Director of the Legislative Archives and Museum Management Service, or Archives, of the House of Representatives. Number 2, the Archives is the official repository of all records of the House of Representatives, including those that were transmitted to it by the Committee on Good Government and Public Accountability, or CGGPA, in connection with the committee's hearings conducted from September 18, 2024 to December 9, 2024, and is responsible for the storage, preservation, retrieval, and release of certified true copies of such records and the issuance of certifications. Number 3, the identity of the following documents that were received by the archives for storage and custody as transmitted by the Committee on Good Government and Public Accountability relative to its September 18, 2024 to December 9, 2024 committee hearings. Your Honor, may we be allowed to flash on the screen these documents as I am enumerating them?
Before you proceed, Counsel, let me be the one to do it. Would Attorney Lyndon be willing to stipulate insofar as the current position of the witness in the House is concerned relative to offers 1 and 2 of the counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, stipulated.
Second, counsel, the Honorable Suwan, you will only be presenting documents you enumerated in your offer, namely P Roman numeral number 1-26A up to P Roman numeral number 1-26L1. May I ask, insofar as your pre-marked documents P-Roman numeral number 1-3 up to P Roman numeral -1-25I-1, these were not part of the documents you requested this court to take judicial notice of, which we are more than willing to do because they're of the same nature. And since you're not presenting it to this witness, would you want to make the corresponding motion for us to take judicial notice of those documents? Again, to reiterate, P-Roman numeral number 1-3 up to P-Roman numeral number 1-25-I-1. Mostly, these are documents pertaining to documents submitted to the House pertaining to the Ombudsman case and the counter affidavits of some of the respondents in that case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Or you'd have no intention of presenting those documents anymore?
We do, Your Honor, and judicial notice would be much appreciated.
Kindly ask for it because it is not part of those that we can give judicial notice of in a mandatory manner. So you are asking for judicial notice for the documents I mentioned?
Yes, Your Honor, the prosecution moves.
Any objection on the part of the respondent? Again, just as to the existence of these documents, as to the fact that they were submitted before the House of Representatives, not as to the truth or relevance of these documents to these proceedings. Counsel?
Stipulated, Your Honor. We have no objection as regards the motion to take judicial notice of these documents.
Court therefore makes an order that the documents inclusive from P-Roman numeral number 1-3 to P-Roman numeral number 1-25I-1 are all taken judicial notice of. Copies are therefore directed to be furnished to all the senator judges for their information and reference. Again, as to the fact that these are part of the official records of the House, duly submitted to them, and that they form part of the records forming the House deliberations and hearings. Now, next, Honorable Suwan, insofar as these documents you presented are concerned, again, these are all submissions to the House, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
May I hear from counsel for respondent, Attorney Lyndon? Are you willing to stipulate as to these documents that they intend to present through the witness, Attorney Pareja? Again, only as to the fact that they were submitted to the House, part of the official records of the House, and that in the performance of her regular duties, that these are within her custody, and that she performed her duties in the regular course of events.
We stipulate, Your Honor, as regards the transmittal of these documents to the department of the witness, Your Honor.
And that she is in possession and custody of these documents?
Yes, Your Honor.
As part of the official records of the hearings of the House?
Yes, Your Honor.
Honorable Suwan, since it has been stipulated by the counsel, would there be anything else? Again, just for clarity, Attorney Lyndon, we are referring to previously marked documents P-Roman numeral number 1-26-A up to P Roman numeral number 1-26-L-1. A total of 11 documents. I think you've been furnished with a copy?
No, Your Honor. We have not
Kindly
been
furnish
furnished a copy.
opposing counsel with a copy. And it's also being flashed on the screen, counsel.
If I may, Your Honor.
Yes, Honorable Suwan.
For the record, may we be allowed to identify these documents that defense has agreed to stipulate upon?
Yes, you can. You're
For the
referring to
viewing
P-Roman numeral number 1-3 up to P-Roman numeral number 1-25-I-1.
No, Your Honor.
Which
we are
one?
referring to P-Roman numeral 1-26-A.
The ones on the screen.
Yes, Your Honor. For the viewing public and for the record.
Yes, you may read the documents, all 11 of them, for the information of the council as well and the senator judges while the council is going over it. You may
Thank you, Your
proceed, Honorable Swan.
Thank you, Your Honor. So the first document is the letter of Vice President Sara Z. Duterte to Honorable Joel Chua, Chairperson of the CGGPA, dated September 23, 2024, where the Vice President informed the committee that she will not attend the deliberations of the CGGPA and requested to terminate the inquiry. The second document is the letter of Attorney Zulaika T. Lopez, Undersecretary and Chief of Staff, OVP, to Honorable Joel R. Chua, Chairperson, CGGPA, dated October 7, 2024, where Attorney Zulaika Lopez responded to the show cause order issued by the CGGPA to explain her failure to attend or respond to the invitations of the committee. Number 3, the letter of Edward D. Fajarda to Honorable Joel Chua, Chairperson of the CGGPA, dated October 7, 2024, where Edward Fajarda responded to the show cause order issued by the CGGPA to explain his failure to attend or respond to the invitations of the committee. Number 4, letter of Attorney Rosalyn Sanchez, Director, Administrative and Financial Service Office, OVP, to Honorable Joel Chua, Chairperson of the CGGPA, dated October 7, 2024, where OVP Director Rosalyn Sanchez responded to the show cause order issued by the CGGPA to explain her failure to attend or respond to the invitations of the committee. Your Honor, we also manifest that these documents have been previously marked, and the current one has been marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-D as shown on the screen, Your Honor, as well as the previous documents, which were already previously marked. So the fifth document is the letter of Lemuel G. Ortonio, Assistant Secretary, OVP, to Honorable Joel R. Chua, Chairperson, CGGPA, dated October 7, 2024, where OVP ASEC Lemuel Ortonio responded to the show cause order issued by the CGGPA to explain his failure to attend or respond to the invitations of the committee. This was also previously marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-E. Sixth document, the position paper of Attorney Lopez et al. Dated November 5, 2024, where Attorney Lopez, Ms. Acosta, spouses Edward and Sunshine Fajarda et al. Refused to attend the CGGPA hearings and requested for termination of the inquiry by the CGGPA. This was previously marked, Your Honor, as P-Roman numeral 1-26-F. Seventh document, the position paper of OVP employees dated November 5, 2024, where the OVP employees refused to attend the CGGPA hearings and requested for termination of the inquiry by the CGGPA. This was previously marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-G. Eighth document, the letter of Gina Acosta, Sunshine Shari Fajarda, and Edward Fajarda to Honorable Joel Chua, Chairperson of CGGPA, dated November 12, 2024, where Gina Acosta and spouses Edward and Sunshine Fajarda responded to the contempt order and arrest order for their failure to attend the CGGPA hearing, and this was previously marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-H. Ninth, letter of Attorney Zulaika T. Lopez, Undersecretary and Chief of Staff, OVP, to Honorable Joel Chua, Chairperson, CGGPA, dated November 24, 2024, where Attorney Zulaika Lopez attempted to excuse her appearance in the CGGPA hearing, and this was previously marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-I. Number 10, letter of Gamaliel A. Cordoba, Chairperson, Commission on Audit, with subject compliance with subpoena duces tecum dated August 16, 2024, addressed to Honorable Saldi Co, Chairperson, Committee on Appropriations, dated August 21, 2024, where COA informed the Committee on Appropriations of the COA's compliance with the subpoena duces tecum for OVP and DepEd documents. This was marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-K-1. And last, the letter of Attorney Zulaika Lopez, Undersecretary and Chief of Staff, OVP, to Honorable Gamaliel Cordoba, Chairperson, COA, dated August 21, 2024, where Attorney Zulaika Lopez told the COA not to comply with the subpoena by the Committee on Appropriations and refused submission of the OVP and DepEd documents. This was previously marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26-L-1. That is it, Your Honor.
Thank you. Comment, Attorney Lyndon?
Your Honor, we confirm our stipulation as to the documents mentioned by the prosecution, that these documents are transmitted to the archives, and the archives are the custodian of these documents, Your Honor.
Having so stipulated, counsel, any other thing that, given that these are your four offers, I don't believe there is a need to present this witness before the court.
Your Honor, there is still the matter of that certification that the witness issued as to the identity of these documents, the identity and faithful reproduction of these documents. If counsel will agree to stipulate, then that would be welcomed. May we show the certification on the screen, Your Honor?
It's not so much the certification, but I guess without prejudice to proof being presented by counsel for the respondents that these are not faithful reproductions of the original on file, then we can presume regularity. Correct, counsel?
We are amenable to that proposition, Your Honor.
We can presume regularity, Honorable Suwan, unless proof later on during cross at any stage of the trial is presented regarding the inaccuracy of these documents. We can already, counsel is willing to stipulate, thereby dispensing again with this witness.
Your Honor, so
who's speaking? Yes, Honorable Suwan.
if counsel is willing to stipulate as to the certification, then for the record, may we have the certification marked as P-Roman numeral 1-26? It has already been marked previously.
It's been
Your
marked,
Honor.
yes.
Yes. Just for the record.
Thank you. So, can we dispense with this witness, Honorable Suwan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Pareja, you are excused. Kindly send our regards to Cesar over there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And we thank you for your time and for coming over. Thank you for your patience as well.
Thank you, sir.
Call your next witness, the Honorable Chua. If you're going to be the one to stand up, call your next witness, Honorable Chua.
Your Honor, may we request Attorney Ligutan, counsel for the prosecution, to be recognized for the presentation of our next witness, Your Honor.
Attorney Ligutan is recognized for the presentation of the prosecutor's next witness. Attorney Ligutan, you may proceed when you're ready.
Your Honor, we were expecting to present the witness at a bit later time.
I believe she's here.
May I move for a quick recess, 2 minutes, Your Honor, please.
Brief recess is declared. Nandiyan na rin, di ba? Yeah. Pasituate mo na dun sa ano. Padala mo na dun. Ligutan, are you ready? Attorney Ligutan, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Trial is resumed. The clerk of court is directed to kindly escort and situate Ms. Gina Acosta to the witness stand for her testimony.
For the prosecution.
Kindly place the witness under oath, Attorney Bantog.
Please raise your right hand, ma'am. You, Gina F. Acosta, do swear that the evidence you shall give in the case now pending between the Philippines and Vice President Cyrus Zimmerman Duterte shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Ms. Gina and also for the information of the counsel for the parties, we have on hand a nurse from the Senate and on call the doctors of the Senate. Given that in the last appearance of so we're just exercising some precautions with respect to this, but please try to be relaxed, ma'am. Attorney Ligutan, your witness.
Thank you.
To make an offer.
Thank you so much, Your Honor, please. Mr. Presiding Officer, our senator judges, the prosecution presents, senator judges, the prosecution presents the first hostile or hostile witness in this impeachment trial. The testimony of the first, we'll pronounce it at hostile, we're accustomed to hostile. Ang testimonya ng kauna-unahang hostile witness sa impeachment trial na ito is being presented to prove ang mga sumusunod. Layo ng prosecution ay presenta o iharap si Gina Acosta bilang isang hostile witness. Ibig sabihin, hindi po siya testigo pabor sa prosecution. Pangalawa, si Ms. Acosta ay nanunungkulan ngayon bilang Vice Presidential Staff Officer 6 sa Office of the Vice President. Pangatlo, siya ay nagsilbing Special Disbursing Officer or SDO ng Office of the Vice President noong taong 2022 at saka 2023. Pangapat, siya rin ang nagsilbing SDO para sa confidential funds noon ni Mayor Sara Duterte sa Davao City mula taong 2019 hanggang 2022. Panglima, siya ang naging staff member sa Davao City Administrator's Office sa pagitan ng mga taong 2016 at 2022 at ng Davao City Budget Office sa panunungkulan noon ni Mayor Sara Zimmerman Duterte. Pang-anim, sa last quarter o huling 3 buwan ng 2022, ginastos ng OVP or Office of the Vice President ang halagang 125 million pesos na confidential funds sa loob lamang ng 11 araw sa ilalim at pamamahala at pangangasiwa ng Vice Presidente nang walang liquidation, nang hindi kumpleto o walang sapat na dokumento na nagpapatunay sa pagbabayad. Pang-7. Pang-8. Inatasan ng Vice Presidente ang witness na i-encash ang kabuuhang halaga na 500 million pesos or kalahating bilyon noong ika-20 ng Disyembre 2022, ika-6 ng Pebrero, ika-25 ng Abril, at ika-14 ng Hulyo 2023. I skip number 7, sorry. Sa tatlong 3 quarters ng 2023, ginastos ng OVP ang halagang 375 million na confidential funds sa ilalim ng pamamahala at pangangasiwa ng Vice Presidente nang walang liquidation, nang hindi wastong liquidation rather, nang hindi kompleto o walang sapat na mga dokumento na nagpapatunay sa pagbabayad. Let's go to number 9. Ang lahat ng confidential funds na inilaan sa OVP ay na-withdraw in cold cash na nagkakahalagang kalahating bilyong piso noong December 20, 2022, February 6, April 25, at July 14, 2023. Pang-10, inutusan ni VP Sara na ibigay ang kabuuhang 500 million pesos, 500 million pesos in cold cash sa security officer ng OVP na si Colonel La Chica na hindi isang accountable officer, isang paglabag sa batas. Sa Joint Circular 2015-01, pang-11, ang ginagawang disbursements ng confidential funds sa ilalim ng Office of the Vice President. Ang ginawang disbursements ay maraming bahid o namumutakti sa pagsuway at paglabag sa Joint Circular 2015-01. 12, bigo ang respondent, Vice President, na maliquidate ang kabuuhang halaga na 500 million pesos na pera ng bayan, 500 million pesos, alinsunod sa demand o kahingian ng Joint Circular 2015-01. Pang-13, dahil dito, maituturing na ginastos ng Vice Presidente sa pansariling gamit at kapakinabangan ang 500 million pesos na pera ng bayan na confidential funds ng Office of the Vice President. Lastly, Your Honor, please, tutukuyin ng witness ang mga dokumentong may kaugnayan sa mga aligasyong nakasaad sa Articles of Impeachment. That's for the offer.
Comment, Attorney Bacuel?
Your Honor, for purposes number 2 and 3, we are willing to stipulate. We note that for purpose 3, this was already part of the admissions of the parties in the pretrial order. And it's contained in Part 1A, Item 2.8 of the pretrial order, Your Honor. For purpose number 4 and 5, as regards the confidential funds in Davao City and the position of the witness as SDO of Davao City, we would like to object on the ground of irrelevance, Your Honor, considering that for the simple reason that the confidential funds in Davao City are not part of the allegations in the articles of impeachment. So there's really no fact in issue to be proved by the testimony of the witness, Your Honor. And for all the other purposes, Your Honor, These are subject to cross-examination.
What does Attorney Ligutan say with respect to counsel's stipulation to your second and third offer?
The stipulation is well taken, Your Honor, please. So therefore, it is established na si Ms. Acosta ay ngayon nanunungkulan bilang Vice Presidential Staff Officer 6, saka nagsilbi siyang Special Disbursing Officer noong taong 2022 saka 2023. However, Your Honor, please, yung punto na walang relevance, yung naging pagsisilbi as SDO para sa confidential funds mula 2019 tsaka 2022, tsaka I think yun, di ba? Your Honor, please, we beg to disagree. It is very much relevant in today's proceedings, considering, Your Honor, please, that it is her experience as the SDO of Davao City in those inclusive years that led the Vice President to also bring her to the office of the Vice President and do the things they did in Davao City, this time with the money of the office of the Vice President. That is very much relevant to the prosecution's case, Your Honor, please.
May I respond, Your Honor?
Yes, before the presiding officer makes a ruling, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. The rebuttal presented by the prosecution is wrong, considering that there's no such allegation in the articles of impeachment, Your Honor. Moreover, Your Honor, it is clear in the ruling of the Supreme Court in Duterte versus House of Representatives that the basis of any charge must be for acts committed in relation to the impeachable office and within the term of the impeachable officer, Your Honor.
Your Honor, can I make a quick rebuttal to the last point?
No need, counsel. The presiding officer will make a ruling. The court will allow it, given that it is for the purpose of establishing pattern and or behavior on the part of the witness. But to be clear, that whatever she says with respect to acts committed by her in relation to the Vice President now, while she was a mayor in Davao City, is not part of this impeachment trial and will not in any way add to the charges that has been filed and are pending before this court under the 4 articles of impeachment, as previously ruled by the chair in previous requests for subpoena, for example. However, may I ask counsel further to abbreviate the proceedings? Attorney Bakel, are you willing to stipulate that the witness is a hostile witness, and therefore counsel may ask leading questions already instead of qualifying the witness as a hostile witness?
No, Your Honor. The prosecution must first qualify the witness as hostile, Your Honor.
Then qualify her, Attorney Ligutan.
We shall.
Qualify her. You may proceed when you're ready.
Madam Witness, mayong buntag.
Mayong buntag sa...
Ma'am,
Excuse me.
Your Honor, pwede bang magpaduol gamay sa atong mikropono? Can you draw closer to the microphone?
Okay.
Yes.
Salamat po.
How are you, Madam Witness?
Okay, Jutay.
Okay, og jutay. Ibig sabihin, I'm a bit fine. Madam Witness, natay tubig. We have water.
Excuse me, sir.
Opo.
Sir, pwede dili bugnaw na
Okay.
tubig?
Your Honor, ingon ng witness, sabi po ng witness, po pwede bang hindi po malamig yung tubig?
The OSAA is directed to kindly give her... Ma'am Gina, you prefer warm water? Hindi naman daw po malamig yan, pero baka dahil sa aircon na lang lumamig.
Ano lang po, sir, yung kung merong maligamgam.
Maligamgam na lang po. Pakibigyan na lang po ng
better po.
maligamgam.
Salamat po.
You're welcome, ma'am. You may proceed, Attorney Ligutan.
Salamat, ma'am. May buntag na. Why are you here today, if you know?
Na ako diri tungod sa akong sabwena.
Okay.
Nagipatawag ko diri sa Senado. Pizza, August.
With your permission, Attorney Ligutan, kung papahintulutan niyo po, Ms. Gina, pwede po gamitin po ninyo para mas maunawaan ng mas nakararami, Ingles o Pilipino sa pagsagot?
Your Honor, pwede po haluan ng Bisaya, Your Honor.
Sige po, basta ma-translate ni Attorney Legutan without any objection from the respondent yung ibang mga kataga o salita
Your Honor.
na gagamitin ninyo.
Your Honor.
Yes.
May we request an interpreter from this honorable court if this honorable court would allow, so that the defense would be able to easily understand the statements of the
We have
witness.
we have a senator judge who can interpret, but I doubt if I can do that or will do that.
Okay. Ma'am, Your Honor, I have a proposition. Ma'am Acosta, alala ko when you testified before the Committee on Good Government sa House of Representatives, ma'am, we spoke in Tagalog, then siningitan natin ng our great Bisaya language, no? Ma'am, pero po, para po mas mabilis, kung po pwede po, no, let's try as much as we could po to speak Tagalog. Kung po pwede lang, ha? And then, if you really have to speak Bisaya, then of course, hindi po pinagbabawal yan. We should be proud of it. Pero kung po pwede po, Tagalog po tayo.
I-try po na ako, sir. I will try my best po.
Let's try our best po, madam.
Sige ma'am, while we're looking for a court-appointed or selected translator to get an official translation, hanggang kaya ma'am, pero kung hindi po, kung hindi po kayang gamitin ng Ingles o wikang Pilipino, gamitin niyo po ang Bisaya o Cebuano, subukan po naming unawain at interpret.
Alright.
You may proceed, Attorney Legutan.
Salamat. Ma'am, sinabi mo, andito ka kasi nga pinasabina ka. Pinasabina ng impeachment court, di ba po ba?
Yes po.
Ma'am, na-mention din, nasabi rin na ikaw ay isang special disbursing officer, hindi lang sa Davao City, pati na rin sa Office of the Vice President. Yung tanong now is, what funds? What funds? Anong klaseng pondo po yung didi-disburse nyo bilang isang special disbursing officer po?
Confidential funds po, Your Honor.
Confidential funds. So, na-mention mo yung confidential funds. Now, sinabi mo, ma'am, na ikaw ay andito kasi nga napasabina ka. Ma'am, yung tanong, ma'am, is, ito po ba ang unang pagkakataon na kayo ay napasabina para tumistigo?
This is my second time. Pangalawang time na po ito, Your Honor.
Mhm. And then, pag sinabi niyo pong pangalawang time, ma'am, kailan yun? Kailan yung unang pagkakataon?
Yung pong sa House of Representatives, Your Honor.
Now, House of Representatives. Maalala niyo yung petsa, ma'am? Kailan kayo nag-appear before the House of Representatives?
November 2025. November 2025.
Taon po is? Anong taon?
No, 2025.
Hindi po 2024?
2020. Sandali lang, sir, ha?
Sige. Anyways, ma'am, basta sinasabi niyo po, secondary na po yung taon because it's on record naman. Pero nasabi niyo, ito po yung pangalawang pagkakataon na kayo ay naimbitahan po na tumistigo kasi po may sabina. Now, yung tanong, ma'am, is this is preliminary question. Ikaw ba ay nakatanggap na ng isang reklamong kriminal or administratiba na may pagkakaugnay sa paggamit ng confidential funds?
Leading, Your Honor.
Exactly. I just said preliminary, Your Honor.
Preliminary, counsel. Witness may answer.
Wala, Your Honor.
Aha. So sinasabi mo, ma'am, mama, na wala pa kayong natatanggap na reklamo. Yun po yung sagot nyo, di ba, ma'am? Ipinapakita ko ngayon, ma'am, yung isang counter affidavit. Okay. Your Honor, I move that the prosecution counsel, Attorney J, be allowed to confront the witness with the documents And that is a continuing motion because we'll be doing that for the rest of the remainder of the testimony, Your Honor.
Assisting counsels from both parties may approach.
Your Honor,
Yes.
Yes, Attorney Bakel.
may we know the purpose of the questioning of the prosecution?
Your Honor, I'm tempted to state that, but we are leading there. We are about to establish the ground to make this witness an hostile witness. May we not be preempted, Your Honor?
You answered the query of counsel. You may
All
proceed.
right. Now, Your Honor, please. This witness, Madam Acosta, is facing a complaint together with the Vice President exactly because of their misuse of confidential funds. Your Honor, it is stated in the witness's counter affidavit that the Vice President is not responsible or should not be held liable for any misuse of confidential funds. Your Honor, that interest is directly adverse to the prosecution's case before this impeachment court. The prosecution seeks to prove otherwise, that this witness, that the Vice President rather, is responsible for the illegal disbursement of confidential funds. Therefore, if on one hand sinasabi ng testigo sa counter affidavit niya na walang pagkakasala yung Vice President sa maling paggamit ng confidential funds, that's on one hand. On the other hand naman, sinasabi ng prosecution, Your Honor, please, na no, hindi. May ebidensya, it's so clear na kailangan managot yung Vice President for misusing public funds. Now, this is the time, Your Honor, please. Okay? If the good counsel will allow, with the presentation of a counter affidavit by the witness stating under oath that the Vice President did not misuse confidential funds in direct conflict with the prosecution's case, Your Honor, please, we now invoke Section 13, Rule 132 of the Revised Rules on Evidence. If the court may allow. Your Honor, according to Section 13, Rule 132, a witness may be considered as an unwilling or hostile if so declared by the courts upon adequate showing. Yun yung una po, Your Honor. Adverse interests. Adverse interests. Ms. Acosta, the witness, has an adverse interest in this case as her position, as shown sa counter affidavit niya, is clearly inconsistent with the position of the prosecution that called her as a witness. The prosecution presents her to prove that the respondent misappropriated confidential funds. Sa kabilang panig, sinasabi ni Ms. Acosta, yung Vice President complied sa lahat ng rules tsaka batas sa paggamit ng confidential funds. Sinasabi ni Ms. Acosta, hindi nag-misuse si Vice Presidente Sara Duterte na kahit isang sentimo ng confidential funds. We now invoke the case of People versus Che Chun Ting, GR number 130-568-69, dated March 21, 2000. Supreme Court dealt with a hostile witness. Kasi nga, adverse yung interest doon. Sinasabi sa kasong iyan, having an adverse interest meant, that the position or interest was adverse to what the party called her wanted to establish or prove. Yun po yung batayan ng Supreme Court. Kung yung posisyon ng isang witness is salungat sa posisyon ng partidong nagpapatawag sa kanya, sa kasong iyan, sabi ng Supreme Court, established na po yung requirement.
Comment, Attorney Bakel.
Your Honor, the respondent respectfully submits that the adverse interest must be shown by the prosecution through an examination of the witness and not through a mere motion or manifestation, Your Honor.
He just did, counsel, by showing the position taken by the witness in her counter affidavit.
Additionally, Your Honor, the defense also submits that the mere fact of the pendency of the criminal case does not satisfy the requirement of adverse interest under the rules of evidence, considering that it apparently constitutes to a mere expectation that the witness will testify unfavorably to the prosecution, which is not within the ambit of the rules, considering that the declaration of a witness as hostile presupposes that the prosecution would face difficulty in obtaining answers from the witness on account of such adverse interest, Your Honor.
Allow the presiding officer. Ms. Gina, saan po kayo nagtatrabaho ngayon sa Office of the Vice President? Tama po?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sino po ang boss nyo sa Office of the Vice President?
Si Vice President Sara Duterte.
Permanente po ba kayo doon o coterminous?
Coterminous po, Your Honor.
So pag wala na si VP Sara doon sa OVP, wala na rin po kayo?
Yes, Your Honor.
So pag na-impeach si VP Sara o matanggal siya, wala na rin po kayong trabaho doon?
Wala na po akong trabaho sa OVP.
Sa OVP, siyempre. Mapo. So maaalis kayo sa OVP? Tama po?
Yes, Your Honor.
In addition to the ground raised by Attorney Ligutan that witness has taken a position by virtue of her counter affidavit filed before the Office of the Ombudsman, the court hereby declares the witness to be a hostile witness under and in accordance with Rule 132, Section 13. However, for the information of the senator judges and the public and counsels as well, this only gives Attorney Ligutan the right to ask leading questions, still not allowed to ask misleading questions. As I know, Attorney Ligutan is well aware of the distinction.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, to abbreviate the proceedings, the witness is so declared and Attorney Ligutan may ask leading questions of this witness. So ordered.
Maraming salamat. Madam Witness, ngayon, kayo po, ma'am, ay isang hostile witness na. So, ma'am, I can now ask you questions. Sorry for a brief Bisaya. Pero, ma'am, wala tanag-away, ha?
Opo.
We are not enemies. Okay? Andito po tayo sa isang bagay lang. Ano yung totoo? Unsay tinuod, unsay kamatuuran. Let's proceed. Madam Witness, you already mentioned, in fact established, na bago ka naging SDO para sa Office of the Vice President, ikaw rin ang SDO na nag-handle ng confidential funds po para sa Davao City. Alala mo po ba yan?
Your Honor.
That's preliminary, Your Honor.
Attorney Bakel?
We are constrained to, again, object on this line of questioning on the ground of relevance, Your Honor. Considering that confidential funds of Davao City are not mentioned or even alleged in the articles of impeachment, Your Honor. Nowhere in the articles of impeachment does it state that the confidential funds pertaining to Davao City are at issue in this case, Your Honor.
Can I respond to that, Your Honor, please? If
The chair already made a ruling in regard to that, Attorney Bakel. We will allow it to establish pattern and or behavior, but not to add to the articles of impeachment against the Vice President. That is quite clear.
Opo.
Not only to councils, but also to the senator judges and for the public as well.
Yes.
But the chair would like to note, if you would like to make one, a continuing objection insofar as this line of questioning is concerned.
Yes, Your Honor.
Continuing objection of counsel to this line of questioning is hereby noted.
And also, Your Honor,
you may
please.
proceed.
Thank you so much. We will be continually invoking isang rule sa rules of procedure, Rule 130, Section 35. Exactly. I think that's what the Honorable Presiding Officer had in mind. Rule 130, Section 5, allowing presentation of evidence on previous acts to prove specific intent, knowledge, identity, plan, system, scheme, habit, custom, usage, or the like. Or siguro sa isang salita na maiintindihan ng ating mga kababayan pattern. May pattern. May proceed, Your Honor?
You may proceed, Counsel.
Thank you. So therefore, Madam, yung paghahandle po ng confidential funds, hindi na bago sa inyo. Tama po ba?
Ano po, Your Honor, familiar lang po ako sa pagiging SDO,
SDO.
Special Disbursement Officer.
All right, now. And ma'am, familiar din po kayo sa mga dokumento or reports na kailangan ihanda bago po magamit ng isang opisina gaya ng Office of the Vice President ng confidential funds. Tama po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Opo. Thank you so much, ma'am. In fact, Madam, you are familiar with Joint Circular 2015-01. In particular, nakasaad dyan, paragraph 4.2. May we be allowed, Your Honor, please, ayan. Ma'am, nakasulat po sa paragraph 4.2 ng Joint Circular 2015-01 na lahat ng allocations ng confidential funds dapat supported by yung unang dokumento, ma'am, nakasulat dyan, physical and financial plan. Familiar po kayo sa provision na ito, ma'am, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am, salamat po. Now, according sa provision na ito, ang pagdi-disperse, okay, ang paggagamit. Ma'am, what's Bisaya for disbursement, kung alam niyo po? Ano ba yung Bisaya? What term do we use, Cebuano Bisaya, for disbursement?
Ang pag-release.
Pag-release. Okay. Kailangan base yan sa physical and financial plan. Okay? Therefore, hindi po pwede na may marirelease na confidential funds kung walang tinatawag na PFP. No? Physical and financial plan. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your
Tama
Honor.
po, ma'am. Di po ba, ma'am, kinukumpirma mo na para sa ika-4 at huling quarter ng 2022 para ma-release yung 125 million pesos na confidential funds, sinasabi nyo, nag-comply naman yung Office of the Vice President sa kinakailangang physical and financial plan. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tama po ba? Now, in fact, ma'am, pumirma ka at nagsumiti kayo ng isang physical and financial plan na yung petsa is December 13, 2022. Tama po ba, ma'am?
Di ko maalala exactly ang number, Your Honor, pero naghimo mi og physical financial plan.
Naghimo, Your Honor, means...
Gumawa sila ng physical and
Yes.
financial plan.
Thank you so much. Now, so para po maalala natin, ma'am, no? Ipapakita natin ngayon yung isang physical and financial plan. Okay? Marked as P-I-14-1 for the prosecution. Show the document on the screen and to the witness. Ma'am, yung physical and financial plan, ipinirmahan po ni Rosalyn Sanchez tsaka ni Sara Z. Duterte. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, maalala mo now yung dokumentong ito. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then base sa dokumentong ito, ma'am, sinasabi dyan, ikaw yung tinatawag natin na Project Accountable Officer. Tama po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
In fact, ma'am, you will also confirm na pinirmahan niyo po yung PFP as the Project Accountable Officer. Nakasulat dyan, ma'am, mo. Ma'am, di ba, ma'am, nakasulat dyan?
Opo.
Prepared by. Ibig sabihin, kayo po, ma'am, yung prepare ng PFP? Based sa document.
Yes, Your Honor. Pero during paghimo ani, Your Honor, kasama ko po ang aming security officer, Your
Yes.
Honor.
By paghimo, namuan, it means while we were making this, I was with our security officer.
Sir.
Ma'am, tama po yung interpretation ko, di po ba?
Kasama ko po ang aming security officer, Your Honor, kasi sa kanya po ako naghihingi ng mga inputs or guidelines
ma'am.
in preparation for the
Yes, ma'am.
fiscal financial plan.
Maraming salamat for that. But we will go into that, ma'am, ha? We will go into that. Aabot po tayo sa punto niyan. Okay po, ma'am?
Yes,
Now, ma'am, bilang po Project Accountable Officer, ikaw, nakasulat dyan, ikaw yung nagprepara ng plano, ikaw din, being the accountable officer, yung naglista ng mga confidential funds. Ma'am, yung paglista, ma'am, ha? Yung tanong ko, ha? Paglista ng confidential funds, programs, and activities na nasusulat sa Physical and Financial Plan. Di po ba?
Pwede usabon, Your Honor, ang
Okay.
question.
Ako usabon, ma'am, no? Bilang Project Accountable Officer, the one who prepared the plan, ikaw din yung naglista. Yung naglista, ma'am,
Sulat.
sa plano, sa plan, ano yung mga programa tsaka activities. Yung paglilista po, kayo po yun, di ba? As the Project Accountable Officer, the one who prepared the plan. Tama po ba?
Tama po, with the tulong po ng security officer.
Yes, ma'am. We'll go into that. Ma'am, let's continue. Now, makikita natin sa plano, ma'am, na inilista nyo under the column programs with an S, activities with an S, projects with an S, PAP. Ma'am, ano yung nakasulat dyan? Ano yung programa sa mga programs, activities, projects? Anong programa yung sinulat nyo dyan? Good Governance Program.
Sorry, Your Honor, dili kayo ko, sorry.
Can the
Yes.
Dili
prosecution
kayo
be
ko
confronted
kabasa,
with
Your Honor, kay gagmay kaayo ang litra.
Okay, ma'am. This is what we'll do.
The witness said hindi niya kayang basahin dahil maliit yung mga letra.
Ayan.
Okay.
So, you can peruse the document even without. Okay?
Okay, kani.
O pwede ba, mas?
Okay.
Diyan, ma'am, di ba? Good.
Attorney Ligutan,
Governance
if you're
program.
approaching the witness, kindly bring the mic para hindi mahirapan yung ating gumagawa ng TSN.
Alright. Now, ma'am. Okay na po ba?
Okay po.
Ma'am, now, yung tanong is, ano ba itong Good Governance Program na ito? What is this all about?
Ito po yung mga programa ng ang opisina ng Office of the Vice President na nakalista na po sa buong taon. Halimbawa po, yung libreng sakay, yung plant at risk millionaires, 4 million, kalimutan ko, sir.
Okay.
Libreng sakay, yung financial, medical assistance po, Your Honor.
Okay. So, ma'am, yun yung mga sinasabi mong mga programa now under this program. Yun yung sinasabi mo, di ba? Ma'am, sino po yung nag-conceptualize? Sino pong bumuo o nag-isip ng programang ito?
Ang opisina po ng Office of the Vice President, Your Honor, with coordination po sa aming security officer.
Now, kailan po nabuo ang planong ito? Sa security officer naman, yung nag-conceptualize, di po ba? Na mga planong ito.
Repeat, Your Honor, sa question.
Sino yung kailan na-conceptual? Ito yung tanong. Kailan nabuo o napag-isipan o na-conceptualize itong Good Governance Program? Kailan?
Sa pag ano na, Your Honor, pag kimo na o pag request na ni Ma'am BP ng confidential funds.
When the Vice President requested for confidential funds. Ma'am, may mga pag-aaral ba or pagsasaliksik na ginawa ang iyong opisina to come up with the program?
Wala akong personal knowledge ana, Your Honor.
Wala kang personal knowledge. May proseso ba o criteria na ginamit to select of all programs, good governance programs? Wala po.
Wala ko kabalo, Your Honor.
By walay kabalo, it means wala po akong personal knowledge. Wala po akong alam. Ma'am.
Oops.
We're fine here, okay? Let's continue, Your Honor.
You may
Okay.
continue, counsel, but the public is reminded to kindly put their phones in silent mode.
Okay, now. Ma'am, sinabi niyo, ma'am, na wala po kayong alam, wala kayong personal knowledge, kasi po, hindi naman po ikaw yung nag-identify ng mga programa tsaka mga activities na nakasulat sa 2022 Physical and Financial Plan. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your Honor.
Tama, Your Honor. In fact, ma'am, you will admit, confirm, na yun noong November 25, 2024, yung pagdinig ng Committee on Good Governance and Accountability, you merely ask a security officer, Colonel Lachica, what to state in the Physical and Financial Plan as confidential activities in relation sa paggamit ng Office of the Vice President ng confidential funds. To aid your memory, Your Honor, please, we are showing on the screen, a portion of the transcript of the Committee on Good Government and Accountability hearing, November 25, 2024, where sinasabi ng witness that all information that will be reflected in the Physical and Financial Plan of the Office of the Vice President, which she prepared, galing lang sa isang security officer, si Colonel Lachica.
Siya po ang nagbigay sa akin ng inputs, Your Honor, o mga guidelines po, Your Honor, kung ano po ang mga activities in relation po sa pagkandak po ng confidential operations
Okay.
or activities.
Salamat, ma'am. Ma'am, who is this Colonel Lachica?
Si Colonel Lachica po ay siya po ang commanding officer ng aming BPSPG at siya din ang aming security officer ng Office of the Vice President.
Si Colonel Lachica, yung full name niya po ay si Colonel Raymond Dante Lachica. Tama po ba?
Mo na iyang full name, Your Honor.
Yun yung full name niya. Now, thank you so much. Daghang salamat, ma'am. Now, hindi po ba na aside po na si Lachica, Colonel Lachica yung magsasabi sa iyo ano yung isusulat sa plan, hindi po ba na the same Colonel Lachica yung nagbibigay sa iyo ng mga listahan ng object of expenditures where the confidential funds will be used. Ma'am, before you answer that, to remind you, eto naman, page 126 po ng transcript of the CGGPA hearing dated November 25, 2024. Nakasaad dyan, inamin nyo, under oath, ma'am, na yung nagbibigay sa iyo ng listahan ng object of expenditures, paano gagamitin yung confidential funds, ikaw po yung nagprepara, pero si Colonel Lachica yung nagsasabi sa iyo sa mga listahan ng paggagamitan ng confidential funds. Based on that transcript, tama po ba?
Sorry, Your Honor, nalibog ko sa imong question. Taas man kaayo.
We have to clarify, by nalibog, ibig sabihin, confused. Na-confused po. Now, ma'am, base po sa November 25, 2024 hearing, inamin niyo po na si Colonel Lachica yung nagbibigay sa iyo ng listahan ng object of expenditures for confidential funds. Tama po ba?
Object of expenditures, yes, Your Honor.
Yes,
Sa
Your
kanya
Honor.
galing.
Nagagsalamat, ma'am. Ma'am, ito na yung tanong, ma'am. Isn't it po na yung paggagawa, pagpre-prepara ng plano, tsaka yung pagdidetalye ng objects of expenditures, hindi po ba trabaho nyo yun? Bilang, wait, not yet. Special Disbursing Officer, being the Project Accountable Officer, as indicated in the plan prepared by. Hindi po ba dapat kayo yun?
Counsel for the respondent.
We
Attorney Bacal?
respectfully object, Your Honor, on the ground of being compound and argumentative, Your Honor.
Objection is overruled. Witness may answer. Pakisagot po yung tanong, Ma'am Gina.
Your Honor, pwede po usbon ang iyang pangutana. Taas man good, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. I will, ma'am. Para kay Gina Acosta, I will do that. Ma'am,
Salamat.
wise pa yan. Okay, now. Hindi po ba na yung pagdadraft ng physical and financial plan, trabaho nyo bilang Project Accountable Officer as indicated by the note prepared by in the plan? Di ba trabaho nyo dapat yan?
Trabaho ko po yan with the inputs or guidelines sa aming security officer, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, hindi po ba na yung paglilista ng expenditures, ma'am, sa planong iyan, as indicated by the note prepared by you being the Project Accountable Officer, hindi po ba trabaho nyo rin po yan?
Objection, Your Honor. Ask and answer.
Wala, iba yun. Yung kanina was drafting, now is detailing of the list of expenditures. Two different things.
Kindly address the court, counsel. Witness may answer.
Ano po yun, sir?
Okay. Ma'am, kanina sinabi mo yung pag-prepare trabaho nyo with inputs ni Colonel Lachica. Yung tanong now is, yung paglilista, pagdidetalye ng expenditures, opo, di ba trabaho nyo rin po yan as SDO/Project Accountable Officer as indicated by the note prepared by?
Ang pagsulat po ako, pero ang mga expenses po, kung unsa ang gamiton kay Sir sa kay security officer po, kasi siya po ang mag-implement ng various confidential operation activities, kay siya po ang eksperto dito sa ground, Your Honor.
So therefore, ma'am, kayo po yung tagasulat sa lahat ng gustong ispasulat ni Colonel Lachica. Tama po ba?
Misleading, Your
Nag-discuss
Honor.
po.
Why?
Misleading, counsel. The witness did not say that. She said she was getting inputs from Colonel Lachica.
Your Honor, that's a follow-up question, Your Honor, please. That's a follow-up question. So I am confirming with her that it was Colonel Lachica who told her what to write, what to input. That's the question, Your Honor, please. On the basis of her previous answer, that it was with the inputs of Colonel Lachica. So that's a question by itself, Your Honor, please. A follow-up question.
Ma'am Gina, kayo po ang nagtatype dito sa form na to. Pag sinabing prepared by you, kayo po yung nagtype, nagsulat.
Ako po ang nagsulat, Your Honor.
Pero kinukuha niyo po yung sinusulat ninyo mula kay Colonel Lachica. Kumukuha po kayo ng input sa kanya kung anong itatype o isusulat niyo dyan.
After we discuss po, Your Honor.
Sige.
Pagkatapos niyo mag-usap ni Colonel Lachica.
Opo, Your Honor.
Ibig sabihin po ba nun, pwede yung sabihin kay Colonel Lachica, mali yan. Hindi pwede yan. O sinusunod niyo lang po lahat ng sinasabi niya?
Nangutana ako sa iya, Your Honor, kung unsa na, Your Honor, o nganong ka na ang gastuhon, Your Honor. Asa na, paunsa na siya paunsa na siya na related sa confidential, Your Honor.
So tinatanong niyo lang po siya, ano yan, para saan yan, pasok ba yan sa confidential fund o hindi, at pag sumagot siya, isusunod niyo na po yan.
Kung masatisfy ko po sa iyang i-explain sa ko, Your Honor.
Pag na-kontento kayo sa paliwanag niya, ilalagay niyo pa.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank
Attorney
you.
Ligutan, your witness.
Thank you so much. Now, going back, Madam Witness, going to the fiscal and financial plan for the so-called Good Governance Program, you will confirm you allocated 125 million pesos. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
In fact, ma'am, as can be seen, show the plan again. You did not list specific activities under the Good Governance Program. Ulitin ko, wala po kayong inilista na mga specific, particular activities under the Good Governance Program. Wala po kayong nakalistang specific activities.
Objection, Your Honor. Original document rule, Your Honor.
Can I explain? Can I rebut that?
Witness,
Your Honor,
what's your comment, Attorney Ligutan?
Your Honor, I don't want to put the defense on the spot. Your Honor, please, that is, with all respect, a wrong invocation of the original document rule. The original document rule simply states na hindi po pwedeng magpresenta ng ebidensya na secondary kung hindi ipipresenta yung original. Pero, Your Honor, the fact na yung original ay nasa harap na sa isang witness, I don't see any where in the rules that will prohibit counsel from propounding questions on the basis of that document. For me,
Besides, counsel, Attorney Bakel, the counsel is not trying to change the contents of the document. He's merely asking the witness to explain the contents of the document. Ms. Acosta, you may answer, ma'am. Ang nilagay niyo lamang po, good governance, ano po yan?
Program po.
Programs at wala po kayo nilagay na detalye ng mga programa yan.
Ay, wala po akong nilagay na detalye, Your Honor, kasi sa GC po, Your Honor, wala naman po nakabutang dito na i-itemize, Your Honor.
Now, let's go to paragraph 6.1 ng Joint Circular 2015. Okay. Show it, please. Di po ba sa 6.1 sinasabi dyan, cash advances shall be used for, yung term ginamit, ma'am, is specific detail, specific legal purpose. Okay? At saka 5.2.2, nakasulat dyan, agencies shall report the specific detail of the corresponding expenditures. In two instances po, nakasulat sa joint circular yung term na specific. And you will stand by your answer.
Argumentative, Your Honor.
Wait. I'm just confirming. Despite these two provisions, you are of the opinion, Madam, na walang requirement na dapat specific?
Argumentative, Your Honor.
Objection is overruled. Witness will answer, please.
Your Honor, Sa mga dokumento po nga i-attach dito sa confidential funds liquidation, daghan po ang document, Your Honor, na i-submit nimo nga na ay documents dito nga kailangan i-itemize nimo, Your Honor.
In the reports.
Your Honor,
In the report.
isa sa mga dokumento nga i-attach nimo dito, liquidate nimo sa confidential funds, Your Honor.
Okay.
Let me state that for the record. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ma'am Gina. Yung binabanggit po niyong pag-comply, walang nakalagay specifically sa joint circular na dapat specific yon dun sa what's that, Council? Physical and financial plan
po.
Pero sa dokumentong sinasubmit, nandun na yung mga detalye, Ma'am Gina.
Inana, Your Honor.
Yes?
Yan po.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. But there is only, this is another question now. There is only a blanket program, general program, good governance program in the plan, and the plan did not mention any surveillance operations by specific number, location, or cost. Do you want me to repeat the question, or you can answer
Objection,
now?
Your Honor. Asked and answered, and original document rule, Your
Your
Honor.
Honor,
Not yet answered, Council. And again, same ruling as your point on the original document rule.
Ma'am, yung tanong is, wala pong specific mention ng specific number, location, or cost ng mga sinasabi niyong surveillance operations. Wala doon sa plano, di po ba?
Your Honor, unsa na, pwede mangutana, Your Honor, unsa na nga dokumento, Your Honor.
Katong plano po, yung plano po, physical and financial plan. Nakasulat dyan, good governance program. Anyways, Your Honor, please.
At this juncture, I will agree with Council for respondent. Asked and answered,
Yes.
Council. That's her answer.
Thank you so much. Now, aside from walang surveillance operations by number, location, or costs, wala ding specific targets nakasulat sa plano for each of the program activities. Tama po ba? Walang specific targets this time.
Tanaan sana ko, Your Honor, ha.
By all means po.
For 2022, Your Honor.
2022, yes ma'am.
Sa amo ang physical financial plan, Your Honor,
Oo.
naikulong dito nga physical target, Your Honor.
Opo. Yes. Ma'am, okay, meron. Ma'am, yung tanong is, nakasulat lang dyan is, ma'am, number, period, of identified areas of surveillance conducted and monitored. And then yung pangalawa, letter B, yung ano lang, yung simbolo ng percentage, no? Percentage of activities implemented without specifying, una po, this is the first question, ano yung actual number? Wala po. Di po ba? Yes po.
Wala pa, Your Honor. Kay wala
Sa
pa
plano.
man na itabo. Plano pa man ni Your Honor.
Aha. Okay. So wala pa, kasi plano pa lang, and then you ask for 125 million pesos. Kahit wala pang activities, plano pa lang. Tama po ba?
Misleading,
Meron
Your
na po.
Honor.
It's not misleading.
Your Honor, the question...
That's a follow-up question, Your Honor. please.
Objection is sustained. Ask based on the document, Council.
Okay, now. The next is...
You're referring to the physical target only, not
Yes,
the
ma'am.
actual plans.
Yes, sir. Now, nakalagay ba dyan yung actual number? Yes or no? May numero ba?
Wala pa, Your Honor.
Okay. May naka-indicate ba na percentage, actual percentage, under the category percentage of activities implemented? Wala po ba? Mayroon ba? Wala.
Wala pa, Your Honor. Pero gihimo na, Your Honor, kay naanay approval. Kung asa mi nakabalo, kung pila ang kwarta, Your Honor, kay naanay saro.
Now, okay. Ma'am,
Kindly translate that for the record.
who can translate that, please? Ano sabi niya? It's indicated because there's already a SARO. If the defense will stipulate on that interpretation.
Parang hindi yata ganun kay Cleon, Counsel.
You may have your own. Oh.
Your Honor.
The translation we're getting is it's not the number and percentage is not there. Yung percentage po at yung bilang wala po doon dahil kaka-release pa lang ng SARO. Tama po ba, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
That's also the answer.
As best as we could, Counsel. Please proceed.
Now, the 2022 Fiscal and Financial Plan allocated, ma'am, nag-allocate po ng 125 billion pesos kahit walang breakdown ng amount for each specific activity. Tama po ba?
As you answered, Your Honor.
There's another angle as to the amount relative to the activity, as to the budget that the Office of the Vice President is asking.
It's the same point, Your Honor.
Same point, Counsel.
Okay,
Move on. We
move
get
on.
what you have established.
Thank you so much. Now, therefore, Madam Witness, yung Office of the Vice President can just include, pwedeng i-include, isama ng Office of the Vice President sa liquidation reports ng kahit anong activity so long as ililabel siya na parte ng broad good governance program. Do you want me to repeat the question or you can answer now?
Taas kayo mong
I
question,
will.
Your Honor. Pwede ang tawag ani, i-clarify, Your
Yes.
Honor.
Your Honor, if the court may allow, I will repeat the question.
Please,
Therefore, Madam, kasi nga walang breakdown, in draft, sa paggawa nyo ng liquidation report, pwede yung isama doon sa liquidation report ng kahit anong aktibidad so long as sasabihin nyo parte yan ng good governance program.
Objection,
Tama po
Your
ba?
Honor.
What's the basis?
What's the objection, Counsel?
Misleading and speculative, Your Honor.
How can it
It's
be
not,
misleading?
Counsel. In fact, I think that's one of the questions some of the senator judges will ask. Ma'am, naintindihan niyo po yung tanong?
I can ask that
Ma'am
in
Gina?
Bisaya.
Ma'am Gina, naintindihan niyo po yung tanong?
Parang duha man ka question iyang buot pasabot attorney.
ma'am,
Ay,
Ang
Your
nilagay niyo
Honor.
lang po doon, good governance, what's that, Counsel? Programs?
Good governance program po.
Good governance program. Ang tanong po niya, so, ano man yung sabihin nila, basta sabihin good governance program, pasok na po yun doon.
Sa report po, sa report.
Sa report lang po.
Sa report na liquidation po.
Apo.
Your Honor, kung paghimo na ko og liquidation report, nagbase po ako sa fund utilization report nga gihatag sa ako sa amo ang security officer, Your Honor. Na makita dito kung asa nagasto ang kwarta unsa nga mga expenses og pila, Your Honor.
So, ang pinagbabasihan niyo po yung liquidation report ng security officer na si Colonel Lachica. Tama po?
Yes, Your Honor.
Out of curiosity, may tinanggihan ba kayong liquidation report na sinubmit ni Colonel Lachica o lahat po ng binigay niya sa iyo ay tinanggap mo? Na parte ng good governance program.
Unsa, Your Honor?
Meron po ba kayong tinanggihan na liquidation na sinubmit si Colonel Lachica sa 125 million sa last quarter ng 2022? O lahat po ng sinumitin niya na liquidation, tinanggap nyo at sa pananaw nyo ay kasama ng good governance program?
Ang lahat ng mga lahat ng mga reports na gihatag niya sa ko, Your Honor, akong gidawat, Your Honor, kay siya man ang nakabalo unsaon pag-implementar sa mga confidential activities, kay siya ang eksperto, Your Honor, dito sa ground,
So,
Your Honor.
lahat po
Kaya
ng binigay
akong
niya sa inyo,
gitawat.
tinanggap nyo, at kinonsidera ninyo na parte ng good governance program dahil siya naman yung nakakaalam at intindi, dahil siya naman yung nasa ground. Tama po?
Inana, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
So, let me continue on that point, Counsel, with your permission and indulgence. So, yung tree planting, good governance program po yan.
Unsa, Your Honor?
Yung tree planting, binanggit niyo po kanina, tree planting, good governance program po yan. Kasama po yun doon sa pag-liquidate?
Ang ibig sabihin, Your Honor, usa pa gihimo ang tree planting, Your Honor, na ay gihimo
Ang sinatanong ko po, ma'am, yung
security
activity,
officer, Your Honor.
yung activity na tree planting, parte po yun ng good governance sa pagkakaunawa ninyo na program. Yes or no, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor, pero usa na gihimo, Your Honor, ang security officer, Your Honor, na ay gihimong surveillance, monitoring, Your Honor.
Nabasa ko po yun. Pati yung libreng sakay, part ng good governance. May
Yes.
surveillance din po doon. Nakita ko po sa liquidation report.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Okay, Counsel, proceed.
Thank you so much. Yun yung liquidation report.
Opo.
Now, okay ba, ma? Now, the point is, punta naman tayo sa accomplishment report. Kasi nga, iba yun, di ba? Now, same line of question, but this time, different document. You can just include. Pwede niyong isulat sa accomplishment report kahit ano na lang activity, kahit anong activity in the accomplishment report this time, not liquidation reports. So long as i-label nyo lang under yan ng good governance program. You want me to repeat the question, ma'am, or you can answer now?
Durag duhaman ka buka ang question nato, Your Honor.
Accomplishment report this time. Yung kanina po, nag-guess nyo na, liquidation report. Ngayon yung tanong is, sa accomplishment report naman, pareho lang. Kahit anong activity, isasama sa accomplishment report, so long as isusulat under good governance program. Tama
Counsel,
po ba?
can you confront the witness with the accomplishment report? Assistant Counsel, can you show her the accomplishment report? Para maunawaan ng
Opo.
testigo na ibang dokumento na ang pinag-uusapan natin. Kanina yung physical and financial plan, ngayon naman yung accomplishment report. Pakitingnan po at pag-aralan yung dokumento, Ma'am Gina. Para alam niyo po na yan ang tinutukoy ni Attorney Ligutan sa mga katanungan po niya sa inyo.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Kaduhami naghimo og accomplishment report, Your Honor, for 2022.
Yes, ma'am.
Kung dalawang beses po kayo gumawa ng accomplishment report, Ma'am Gina?
Opo, Your Honor.
Alin po yan? Yung nauna o yung sumunod?
Ang kaning gihatag sa ako, Your Honor, mao ni ang una nga gihimo, Your Honor.
Yung unang accomplishment report. Meron ba kayong kopya ng pangalawang accomplishment report at Attorney Ligutan?
Okay. Anyways, we can live with one report.
Okay.
For this point, Your Honor, please.
Okay, for this
I'll
point.
ask the direct question na lang.
Sige, Your Honor.
Madam Witness, kinukumpirma mo na may mga activities sa report nyo, sa liquidation, sa accomplishment report na nabasa nyo, na hindi makikita, mababasa sa physical and financial plan. Tama po ba?
Your Honor, paghimo na mo.
Ma'am, this time po, I hope you don't mind po. Yung question is simple, no? So, pwede kang tanungin ng abogado ng kabila, pero pakisagot lang po muna.
The witness is
Yes or no?
answering, Your Honor.
Yo-
Let the witness answer.
Allow the witness to answer,
Okay.
counsel.
Yes. May mga activities, programa, kalihukan in Bisaya reflected in the reports, accomplishment reports, na hindi naman mababasa, makikita, na ilista sa physical and financial plan. Tama po ba?
Libog. Nalito ako, Your Honor.
Nandito ka. Anyways, Your Honor,
Ma'am, sa accomplishment report, yes, Senator Judge Zubiri, would you like to offer your services?
Yes, actually, not the services to interpret, but it's possible that Attorney Ligutan could ask the question in Bisaya para maintindihan, kasi pareho kami mga Bisaya, para maintindihan ni Ma'am Acosta. And then, anyway, it can be objected to by the defense because I know there are 3 or 4 of you, Bisaya, taga Cebu, tulo mo diya, nakasabot. So, you can always object if the translation of Attorney Ligutan is wrong, is different. It's simple Bisaya naman. Makasabot man ta, pero ang mga tinagalog din di kasabot. But it's very simple.
Yes,
so, maybe that way we don't have to keep stopping. Attorney Ligutan can ask the question first in Tagalog and then translate to simple Bisaya. Makatubag ni si Ma'am, she can answer. And then, Attorney Ligutan can offer the answer also in Tagalog. If it is not of course, approved by the defense can give a clarification of what the answer of the lady witness has.
The point of the
Thank you very
Senator
much.
Judge is well taken. Let's try to do that,
Okay, now.
counsels, with your permission. Yes, Attorney Bakel?
Yes, Your Honor. May we respectfully suggest for a court-appointed interpreter, considering that hindi po kasi ako Bisaya. So, actually, nahihirapan po ako to understand the witness, understand Attorney Ligutan, and understand my colleagues who are likewise.
No, if you may, if you will please, we already have an interpreter, actually 2 of them here,
Yes, sir.
that will course it through the chair if there is a need to do so. Some of the words are understandable anyway. Kindly proceed slowly, Attorney Ligutan.
I will. So,
But on this issue and this question, Ms. Acosta, ang tanong po sa inyo, may mga nilagay po kayong accomplishment report na wala dun sa physical and financial plan. Na sinabi nyo lamang o tinisip nyo lang, kasama yan sa good governance program.
Ang nasulat sa accomplishment report, Your Honor, is yung mga expenses na allowable po sa confidential funds.
Opo, pero wala nga po yan, hindi yan nilagay doon sa physical and financial plan. Nakalagay lang po sa accomplishment report.
Sa accomplishment report, Your Honor, kung actual.
Kaya nga, doon nga lang po nakasulat. Sa physical and financial plan, wala po doon.
Generic po ang sa
Generic.
physical financial
Okay.
plan, Your Honor.
Attorney Ligutan, continue.
Opo. That's a cue to the next question. And because the program indicated in the plan is broad and general, generic sabi nyo, so much discretion is given to the office of the Vice President on how to utilize confidential funds. Translate into Tagalog. Unfortunately, I'll be needing, ano pong ibig sabihin, what's Tagalog for discretion po? Kasi nga, broad, general, yung program nakasulat sa PFP. Okay? Maski ano na lang, kahit anong gustong gawin, magagawa. Wait, not that. Ng Office of the Vice President sa paggamit ng confidential funds. You want to translate in Visaya po? Kay tungod generic ang programa nakasulat sa plano bisag unsa. So much discretion. Ma'am, I think you understand discretion, di po ba?
Authority?
Dako ang pagbuot sa Office of the Vice President kung unsaon nila paggamit sa confidential funds. Tama po ba?
Objection,
Dili,
Your
Your
Honor.
Honor.
What's the objection, counsel?
Speculative and argumentative, Your Honor.
It's not argumentative, counsel. Neither is it speculative. Objection overruled. Ma'am Gina, dahil po kayo nagsabi generic yung good governance program, malaking laya ang nabigay sa inyo para magsulat ng kung anumang mga programa na papasok doon sa generic na good governance program.
Dili, Your Honor. Kaya
Hindi.
nagbase ako sa Joint Circular 2015.
So ang sagot ay hindi ganun kalaki ang kalayaang meron sila dahil binase niya yung kanyang accomplishment report sa JC 2015-1. Tama po, ma'am?
Oh.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Attorney
See?
Ligutan.
Now, showing you again, Madam Witness, the 2022 Physical and Financial Plan. After you prepared the plan, nakasulat dyan, show the document please, it was noted, Attorney J, noted by a certain Rosalyn Sanchez. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. The document please. And thereafter, you presented the plan kay Inday Sara, Vice President Sara, for her approval. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor. Di
Okay.
pakita na ako sa iya.
In this case, did she provide any feedback on the stated generic, coming from your own mouth, good governance program?
Unsa, Your Honor?
Nihatag ba, I'm sure you know feedback, nihatag ba og feedback si Vice President Sara Duterte sa sinabi mong generic good governance program katong imong gipakita ang plano para sa iyahang approval?
Gibasa lang niya, Your Honor. Pag human og basa, perma siya.
Yan. Saan po pumirma si Sara Zimmerman Duterte? Sa parte ng plano. Saan dyan?
Sa approve.
Approved by. Showing on screen, approved by Sara Z. Duterte, Vice President, Agency Head, Department Secretary, LCE.
With the indulgence of Attorney Ligutan, what is the pleasure of Senator Judge Erwin Tulfo?
I have here the transcript of the hearing in Congress. Hindi ko po maintindihan bakit parang dito hirap na hirap po siya magtagalog when in fact sa Congress po nung November, Tagalog naman po ang sagot niya. Ang tanong po sa kanya ni Congressman Luistro, payment of incentive, 11 po. Would you know whether this amounts would total 120 exactly? Yes, ma'am. Gitotal ko po yan, ma'am. 120 million po. It's all puro Tagalog, Mr. President. What is this? I mean, mabuti po sana pati yung discretionary, and she's a government official, she doesn't know what discretionary means is. I mean, what it means? Dito po, puro sumasagot naman po siya. English, Tagalog. Yes po. Are you aware? Opo. O may authority, special disbursing officer. Kasi po, wala akong alam kung paano po i-implement ang mga confidential. Mr. President, tama na po itong panluloko sa atin. Please, Mr. President, compel this witness to talk in Tagalog.
Kahit po yung mga Bisaya po nakaintindi ng Tagalog, nakakasalita ng Tagalog, ano tayo sa ibang bansa? Ano tayo, mga Hapon, mga Chinese? I know, Miss Witness, you can understand Tagalog, you can speak Tagalog dahil nandito po ito. Ilang pahina po ito. Tagalog po yung sagot po ninyo. English po, sumasagot kayo. Tinatanong kayo ng English, sumasagot po kayo. Bakit ngayon parang hirap na hirap? Kailangan i-translate sa Tagalog, sa Bisaya, sagot, Tagalog, Bisaya, Tagalog, Bisaya. Abutin tayo ng isang taon dito, Mr. President. Ito po, sumagot naman po siya. Alam nga ba naman, lulukuhin tayo ng nagtatranscribe po nito. Sagot po yan. Kasi po, nagbabase lang po ako sa ibinigay ni Sir La Chica ng mga ibinalik niya sa akin. Ms. Acosta, kindly answer the question. Piatos po ang sinabi ko, ma'am, na apelyido. That's all, Mr. President.
Thank you, Senator Judge Erwin Tulfo. Point well taken. Attorney Ligutan, to abbreviate the proceedings, kindly choose one language, English or Filipino, in asking the question. You don't have to translate each time unless the witness requests you to do so.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preferably use Filipino, Attorney Ligutan,
Opo,
as I'm
opo.
sure
Yes,
you're
ma'am.
well versed with it as well. Para mas maunawaan po ni Ms. Gina.
Honorable Presiding Officer.
You may proceed, Counsel.
Ma'am, tubig. There's water if you want to drink water po, ha?
Yes.
Drink water. Now, since you said inaprubahan po ng Vice President yung plano, kasama sa inaprubahan ng Vice President yung generic good governance program.
I-approve niya, Your Honor.
Okay. In fact, ma'am, yun din po yung naging tugon nyo sa same line of questioning noong November 25, 2024, as shown by that portion of that transcript. You confirm that it was may approval po ng head of agency at saka yung head of agency is the respondent in this case, Sara Zimmerman Duterte, Vice President. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your Honor.
Let's proceed po sa susunod na punto. Let's go to the physical and financial plan naman. This time, para naman sa 2023. From good governance program, ma'am, this time, Attorney J, it can be seen sa plano, this time, hindi na good governance program, kundi nakasulat dyan, socio-economic program delivery.
With the indulgence of counsel, can the tech please zoom in? Yes, kindly zoom in on it.
May proceed, Your Honor.
Ms. Gina will please answer. Kindly confirm ang nakasulat na po sa 2023 ay yung socio-economic program delivery.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hindi na po good governance program.
Yes, Your Honor.
Proceed, Your Honor. But, sa 2023 Physical and Financial Plan, okay, yung expected outcome naman nananatili 2022 na expected outcome. Nakasulat, safe implementation of OVP initiatives and confidence building for 2022, same expected outcome, safe implementation of OVP initiatives and confidence building. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your Honor.
Ma'am, pwedeng mas malapit pa sa mikropono para po marinig. Again, may tubig dyan, ma'am, ha? If you want to drink water now. Therefore, masasabi natin, base sa dokumento, ma'am, yung 2023 Physical and Financial Plan, kopya lang. Kopya lang ng number 1, physical target galing sa 2022. Tama po ba?
Objection, Your Honor. The document would speak for itself because the prosecution is asking the witness what is already based on the document as the question is framed, Your Honor.
Witness may answer. I'm just not so sure if she understands the word copy. But so, Ma'am Gina, pareho lang po ang nilalaman ng Physical and Financial Plan ng 2022 at 2023 maliban dun sa nag-iisang unang column. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, proceed. Same with budget for each quarter. Para sa fourth quarter ng 2022, 125 billion pesos. Para naman sa budget na hinihingi ng Office of the Vice President para sa unang quarter, pangalawang quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter ng 2023, ma'am. Kopyang-kopya yung amount. 125 million pesos. Tama po ba?
Tama, Your Honor, kay mauman na ang nakabutang sa GAA, Your Honor.
Yun. Proceed, Your Honor.
Tama daw dahil yun daw ang nakalagay sa GAA.
Both the 2022 Physical and Financial Plan and the 2023 version provided for broad program under po sa programs, activities, and projects. Sa 2022, Good Governance Program. Sa 2023 naman, Socio-Economic Program. Pero as to budget, pareho. Yes or no?
Pareho, Your Honor.
As to expected outcome, pareho.
Pareho, Your Honor.
Alright, now, let's go to this physical target naman. In the 2023 Physical Plan, same observation ba, ma'am, na nakasulat dyan, letter A, number, identified areas with surveillance conducted and monitored without, hindi po nakasulat dyan yung actual na numero. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your Honor.
Same with the letter B entry, percentage. Nakasulat dyan, percentage, the symbol symbolizing percentage of activities implemented without and toward security-related incidents without stating the actual percentage. Tama po ba? Walang number.
Tama po, Your Honor.
Alright. In fact, you admitted, Madam, in the November 25, 2024 Committee on Good Government hearing that you have to consult Colonel La Chica on what to put in the Physical and Financial Plan. Do you remember this?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yan. The programs, yung programa po, yung mga ini-expect nating resulta sa mga programa, yung mga targets ng mga plano, lahat ng ito ay gawa, ay galing kay Colonel La Chica. Di po ba?
Unsa to, Your Honor?
I will repeat.
Kindly repeat, Counsel.
Ang programa sa plano, ang expected outcome, ang target sa physical plan, galing kay Colonel La Chica. Tama po ba?
Objection, Your Honor.
Oh, what's the objection?
What's the objection, Counsel?
Asked and answered, Your Honor. The witness has already testified previously that security officer is providing inputs and guidance.
This is
Your
2023, Your Honor.
I think the question pertains to 2023 now. That was,
Yes.
she answered with respect to 2022. Ma'am Gina, yung nangyari po ba ng 2022, ganun din po sa 2023, galing kay Colonel La Chica?
Sa paggawa ng Physical Financial Plan, Your Honor, kasama gyapon ako siya. Kasama ko siya, Your Honor. Sa kanya pa rin ako nanghingi ng inputs and guidelines po, Your Honor.
Yes.
So galing nga po sa kanya? Galing kay Colonel La Chica yung inyong inputs na nilagay dito?
Kaming dalawa po, Your Honor, ang nag-discuss, Your Honors.
Counsel, your witness.
let's go to that November 25, 2024 hearing. Ma'am, tinanong ka ni Representative Jane K. Luistro. As a matter of fact, the financial plan does not bear at all the signature of or the name of Colonel La Chica. Ma'am, yung sagot nyo dyan, yes po. Pero sa kanya po ako humihingi ng inputs or information with regards to the implementation of all these projects included in the confidential funds. This is what you said under oath in November 25, 2024. Under oath. Tama po ba? Your Honor, please. Ma'am, did you answer opo?
Opo.
Opo, ma'am. Your Honor, it's 12. Can I ask one question and I move for lunch break?
Yes, Counsel.
Before we proceed to the next question. Ito yung tanong now. Ma'am.
Yes, sir. Ay, yes, attorney.
Opo. Sa lahat ng mga dokumento isinumitin nyo sa COA, Commission on Audit, the plan, accomplishment reports, liquidation reports, nakasaad ba dyan sa kahit anong dokumento yung sinasabi nyo na lahat ng inputs yung sinulat nyo sa plano, lahat ng inputs sinulat nyo sa reporting to COA, nakasaad ba dyan yung pangalan ni Colonel La Chica? Yes
Objection,
or no?
Your Honor. The document would speak for itself, Your Honor.
That's a question the public is very much willing to hear.
Witness may answer. Counsel, let the witness answer. I think
Yes
she
or
knows
no?
the answer anyway.
Yes or no?
Tama ba pag understand ko sa question mo, Your Honor, na sa lahat ng mga dokumento na isubmit ko
Plano, physical plan, ma'am.
sa physical plan,
Okay, sa accomplishment report
accomplishment
mismo,
report,
sa liquidation report,
sa liquidation report,
sa certification na successful yung paggamit, tama yung paggamit ng plano. May isang dokumento ba doon? Ma'am, limited po tayo doon, ha? Na ipinakita nyo sa publiko na si Colonel La Chica yung nagbibigay sa iyo ng input sa mga plano, saka siya yung nag-implement ng mga programs, activities. Meron ba doon? Yes or no?
wala.
Move for lunch break, or please.
Ma'am Gina, kain muna tayo para makahinga at relax kayo. Ng
Sige
konti
po,
rin.
mas better po, attorney. Ay, Your Honor.
Okay lang po, ma'am. Huwag kayong mag-alala doon. Pahinga muna kayo, kain tayo. The court will declare a lunch recess. We shall resume at 12:45.
Pagdating naman po sa confidential funds, sa palagay niyo po dapat din bang imbestigahan yung ibang government officials, government agencies na may confidential funds?
Ay, dapat po kung merong lumalabas na anomalya. Kasi tulad sa ibang ahensya na normal naman sa kanila yung confidential funds, eh, di ba, ano yun assumption of regularity po doon. Pero pag example, may lumalabas talaga na anomalya sa paggamit ng confidential funds, dapat imbestigahan. Fair lang sa lahat yon. Kung merong lumalabas na anomalya.
Ay, oo, para naman fair. Bakit si Inday Sara lang naman ang iniimbestigahan yung confidential fund, di ba? Marami naman ahensya na may mga confidential fund, di ba? Eh, para naman fair, lahat nila yung imbestigahan. Wag lang silang, yung selective lang sila, kay Inday Sara lang eh. Di ba?
Siyempre naman dapat naimbestigahan din yun. Huwag lang yung si Sara. Kung tutusin naman, parang wala naman doon issue kay Sara eh. Sa iba talaga yung inaano lang nilang politisyan kasi yan.
Oo naman, para fair sa lahat.
Ay, dapat lang lahat na may
Bakit?
Kasi fair naman kung si BP Sara lang. Dapat lahat. Kasi si BP, siyempre BP siya eh.
Dapat talaga na imbestigahan para lumabas talaga ang totoo.
Siyempre, para dahil nga para-paras lang yung madudumi, para-paras na makawatan yan eh, wala namang iba dyan. Di ba? Kahit sino yun po, simula pa yung kay Cory hanggang sa ngayon, pare-pareho lang din yan.
Opo naman, kung sa akin lang po is pwede po yan po tayo ng ibang yung iba pong hindi lang po what I mean po sa ibang sa iba pong ating ibang mga ahensya dapat po ipagpatuloy din po yun.
Tamang buksan yun, tamang buksan pag-usapan kasi mas meron pang malalim na mahuhukay pa yan na mga ibang pang pwedeng matuklasan bukod lang doon sa mga nauna eh. Sinatakpan na naman siya ngayon eh. May bago na namang issue eh. Pag nabuhay ulit, marami na naman yung pinaka niyan.
Para maging patas, siyempre dapat lahat. Unahin na nga natin yung flood control na tinatawag eh. Yun ang malaking perwisyo sa atin. Marami sa atin ang binaha dahil sa flood control na project nila na sinimulan na hindi naman natapos.
Kailangan lahat imbestigahan. Kasi pera ng taong bayan yung involved dyan. Okay, yun lang to.
Oo, dapat. Para fair, para lahat, hindi lang kay BP.
Oo, dapat yun kasi yan eh. Diyan na nanggagaling yung corrupt na yan eh. Diba? Tulad ng mga kuha yan. Diyan na talagang punteriya ng mga corruption.
O hindi lang kay Bibi Sara, unfair naman yun.
Dapat po. Dahil karamihan sa mga ngayon, maraming mga kababalagan na nangyayari.
Oo, malamang. Oo, dapat lang.
Talaga.
Kasi ang dami ng anomalya eh, talaga eh. Para patas na.
Opo, dapat lang pong imbestigahan lahat para malaman ng taong bayan.
Opo. Para malaman kung anong problema.
Oo, lahat. Kasi pera ng bayan yun eh. Kahit sabihin natin confidential, yun naman ay dapat meron pa ring resibo na may ipapakita.
Sana lahat. Hindi lang po si di ba? Yun po.
Dapat lahat, walang sinuhin. Kung meron man, dapat lahat.
Oo, dapat lang. Hindi kay si Sara na lang inaatupag nila.
Oo, dapat lahat sila. Hindi naman pwede isa lang. Diba? Hindi naman hindi nga natin alam kung totoo, meron, wala. Yan ang namin.
Oo, dapat naman lahat. Nila, titignan nila. Hindi yung pinipili lang. Pa-fair naman.
Dapat lang imbestigahan lahat. Yun lang ang masasabi ko.
Oo, lahat, lalo na BBM. Siya yung pinaka na yan sa mastermind sa corruption.
Oo, dapat lang. Para talagang mapatunayan kung sino talagang may kasalanan. Pwede rin.
Bakit?
Kasi maraming kurakot na mahirap na magsalita. Kasi makikita mo naman sa hirap ng buhay ngayon. Wala ng pera. Ang dami ng hindi nakakakain. Ang daming tao sa lansangan na walang bahay. Doon na sila natutulog sa mga lansangan. Mahirap. Mula nung baka mamaya barilin tayo dito ni Marcos. Mula nang nakaupo si Marcos, lahat na pangako niya hindi natupad. Binulsa niya lahat. Oo, dapat lahat. Para fair sa atin naman, mamamayan. Yun lang.
Dapat imbestigahan. Yung mga kurap.
Oo, yun. Dapat, nila yun. Hindi yung
Yung kung ano lang ang nakikita nila, yun lang ang anuhin nila.
I think mas kailangan nila pagtuunan yung nangyayari ngayon sa bansa na about Paxilica, tapos yung other thing. Kasi yung pag-i-impeach nila, wala pa talagang kasiguraduhan like any evidence na pwede pa siyang i-impeach. Tapos, there's a lot of thing na kailangan nila talagang pagtuunan ng pansin. Medyo babaan nila yung attention nila sa impeachment ni Sara Duterte kasi yung hindi nga sila makapagbigay ng that's all po.
Ayos-ayusin niya yun at saka yung talagang may mga tulad ng mga flood control, di ba? Yan talaga yung problema ng bansa natin, di ba? Nakikita mo naman yung nangyayari ngayon. Dapat yun na lang talaga yung anuhan nila, focus din sila doon. Kasi yan naman talaga yung nakaka-apekto sa lahat, sa karamihan, di ba? Basta naman yung anuhan nila dyan, yung mga impeachment na lang. Sayang lang yung pera, sayang lang yung oras, di ba? Tapos yung mga iba nangangailangan ng tulong, hindi na sila pinapansin ng gobyerno. Parang lang sila. Yung kailangan talaga yung anuhan nila pagpukusan nila ng problema, hindi yung mga ano-ano lang dyan, walang kwenta.
Sana pagtuunan nila ng pansin yung mga ibang bagay, katulad may mga kung ano man ang nagiging problema, wag na kay Ma'am Sara. Kasi okay naman po siya wala naman pong naging problema sa kanya kung sakali siya man ang magiging natin. Maganda naman yung pamamalakad ni Ma'am Sara. Yan lang po.
Ang panawagan sa gobyerno ngayon, ang hirap kasi magnegosyo ngayon Yung ekonomiya talagang mabagal. So kung mayroong magagawa yung gobyerno para sa pangkaraniwang tao na kumakayod araw-araw, yun sana kung mayroon kaming mas mararamdaman galing sa gobyerno para doon.
Dapat kasi unahin nila yung nangyari sa natin Tingnan mo, puro baha. Si Sara pang pinagtutunan na nila ng pansin. Nasa BBM talaga yung corruption talaga. Dapat talaga may balik yung mga Duterte sa pamumuno.
Sana maging maayos na ang kasi ang dami naghihirap, di ba? Hirap. Ang hirap ng buhay ngayon. Ayun lang po, sana mabigyan nilang yung matuunan nila yung paghihirap ng mga taong bayan.
Ako sana sana mabigyan linaw yung tanong ng buong bansa tungkol din sa mga issue ng flood control, syempre. Tsaka sana yung mga corrupt sa gobyerno natin bumaba na hanggat maaari kasi pahirap na ng pahirap ang buhay ng mga Pilipino
Dapat ang gobyerno pa ang sa yung mga katulad ng mga issue sa mga flood control, yung dapat ang tugdan ng pansin po. Kasi hindi naman makatulong sa atin, puro na lang trial, wala naman sila magagawa kasi ang taong bayan alam nila walang kasalanan si BP.
Unang-una yung ating ang panawagan ko talaga sa ating presidente yung bilihin, napakataas ng ating bilihin at saka trabaho.
Gawin lang nila yung tama, tapos kung ano yung para sa bayan, sa tao, ibigay na lang.
Maging fair lahat ng mga judge, mga senators, hindi para lumalabas sila na rin yung parang yung abogado nung nasasakdal maging fair para sa taong bayan.
Ang panawagan namin sa gobyerno, sana tigilan na yan. Pagtuunan ng pansin yung mga kababayan natin, yung mga Pilipino, kung paano yung kabuhayan nila. Kasi doon na tinatama kasi yung malilit niyan Sila lang kasi nagpapasarap lang sila dyan. O yung kawawa kasi yung mga maliliit.
Panawagan ko lang sa gobyerno sana bumaba naman yung presyo at yung mga sahod. Sana maayos naman yung mga natin, yung palakaran.
Balik tayo sa ating special coverage po mga kapartner. Dito po sa SMNI kasalukuyan pong naka-lunch break ang impeachment court sa kasalukuyan. Pero alamin natin ang mga mahalagang ganap sa unang bahagi ng Day 16 na impeachment trial laban kay Vice President Sara Duterte sa ulat ni Jason Rubrico live mula dyan sa Senado. Jason, magandang tanghali.
Mga partners, magandang hapon. Narito nga ang unang bahagi ng mga kaganapan sa Day 16 ng impeachment trial laban kay Vice President Sara Duterte, kung saan naging sentro ng atensyon ang pagharap ng dating OVP Special Disbursing Officer na si Gina Acosta, na idineklarang hostile witness ng impeachment court. Kasama rin sa naging usapin mga kapartners ay yung pagtutol ng depensa sa ilang punto o ilang testimonya ni Acosta na iharap sa impeachment court. 13 senator judges ang dumalo sa Day 16 ng impeachment trial. Ipinagpatuloy ng Senate Impeachment Court ang pagdinig sa Article 1 ng Articles of Impeachment na tumatalakay sa alegasyon ng misuse at misappropriation ng confidential funds. Bago magsimula ang pagdinig, hiniling ni House Prosecutor Joel Chua na bigyan muna ng pagkakataon si Private Prosecutor Attorney Amando Vergil Ligutan na magpaliwanag tungkol sa naging manifestation ni Defense Lead Counsel Attorney Sheila Sison sa nakaraang hearing.
Your Honor, before we call our next witness, Your Honor, may we respectfully ask the Honorable Court to recognize Attorney Ligutan, counsel for the prosecution, because we understand that his name was alluded to by the defense in the last hearing, Your Honor. May he be given the opportunity to make a brief manifestation or comment, Your Honor.
At the proper time we will, Honorable Chua, Attorney Ligutan, at the proper time we will. The chair does not intend to rule yet on that matter at this time. But before the chair does so, Attorney Ligutan will be heard, I assure you.
Matatandaan na tinilugsa ni Attorney Sison ang isang Facebook post ni Ligutan na may kaugnayan sa naging palitan ni na Private Prosecutor Attorney Lorna Capunan at Defense Lawyer Attorney Christine Ferrer tungkol sa paggamit ng misleading questions sa cross-examination. Ayon kay Sison, hindi angkop ang naturang post lalo na habang isinasagawa ang impeachment trial. Samantala, sa pagpapatuloy ng pagdinig, humarap sa witness stand ang bagong testigo na si Marivic Pareja, Director ng Legislative Information Resources Management ng Department ng House of Representatives. Kinumpirma naman ni Attorney Lindon Bacuel, counsel for the respondent, ang kanilang stipulation na ang mga dokumentong iniharap ng prosekusyon ay naipadala sa archives at ang naturang tanggapan ang siyang custodian o tagapangalaga ng mga dokumentong ito. Dahil sa naturang stipulation ng depensa, hindi na kinakailangang magpatuloy sa witness stand si Pareja at siya ay pinayagan ng umalis sa witness stand. Ayon naman kay Senate Impeachment Court Presiding Officer Francis Escudero, maaaring ipalagay ang regularity ng manaturang dokumento. Samantala, hinaharap naman ng prosekusyon si dating OVP Special Disbursing Officer o SDO Gina Acosta bilang hostile witness. Inilatag ni Private Prosecutor Attorney Amando Vergil Ligutan ang mga layunin ng prosekusyon sa pagharap kay Acosta bilang testigo sa impeachment court. Pero agad na naghain ng objection ang depensa sa ilang punto dahil umano sa irrelevance o kawalan ng direktang kaugnayan sa mga alegasyon sa impeachment case. Kabilang dito ang pagiging Special Disbursing Officer o SDO ni Acosta para sa confidential funds ni Vice President Sara Duterte noong mayor pa ito ng Davao City mula 2019 hanggang 2022.
Your Honor, for purposes number 2 and 3, we are willing to stipulate. We note that for purpose 3, this was already part of the admissions of the parties in the pretrial order. And it's contained in Part 1A, Item 2.8 of the pretrial order, Your Honor. For purpose number 4 and 5, as regards the confidential funds in Davao City and the position of the witness as SDO of Davao City, We would like to object on the ground of irrelevance, Your Honor, considering that for the simple reason that the confidential funds in Davao City are not part of the allegations in the articles of impeachment. So there's really no fact in issue to be proved by the testimony of the witness, Your Honor. And for all the other purposes, Your Honor, these are subject to cross-examination.
Iginit naman ni Ligutan na may kaugnayan ang mga puntong ito sa pagdinig. Pinayagan naman ito ni Presiding Officer Escudero para sa layuning maipakita ang pattern o naging asal o kilos. Gayunman, nilinaw ni Escudero na ang anumang sasabihin ni Acosta tungkol sa mga ginawa niya kaugnay kay Vice President Sara Duterte noong mayor pa ito ng Davao City ay hindi bahagi ng paglilitis at hindi magdadagdag sa mga kasong nakabinbin sa impeachment court.
The rebuttal presented by the prosecution is wrong, considering that there's no such allegation in the articles of impeachment, Your Honor. Moreover, Your Honor, it is clear in the ruling of the Supreme Court in Duterte versus House of Representatives that the basis of any charge must be for acts committed in relation to the impeachable office and within the term of the impeachable officer, Your Honor.
Your Honor, can I make a quick rebuttal to the last point?
No need, counsel. The presiding officer will make a ruling. The court will allow it, given that it is for the purpose of establishing pattern and/or behavior on the part of the witness. But to be clear, that whatever she says with respect to acts committed by her in relation to the Vice President now, while she was a mayor in Davao City, is not part of this impeachment trial and will not in any way add to the charges that has been filed and are pending before this court under the 4 articles of impeachment, as previously ruled by the chair in previous requests for subpoena, for example.
Idineklara ng impeachment court si Gina Acosta bilang isang hostile witness. Dahil dito pinayagan si Ligutan na gumamit ng leading questions o mga tanong na direktang gumagabay sa posibleng sagot ng testigo. Gayunman, nilinaw ni Presiding Officer Escudero na maaari lamang gumamit ng leading questions at hindi misleading questions. Ibig sabihin, maaari umanong magtanong ang prosekusyon sa paraang mas direkta, ngunit hindi dapat maglaman ang matanong ng maling impormasyon o mapanlinlang na pahayag. Samantala mga kapartners, inaasahan natin matapos ang isang oras na break o less than 1 hour at exactly 1 p.m. ay magpapatuloy yung direct examination ng prosecution panel kay SDO, kay dating SDO Gina Acosta. At yun muna ang latest updates mula dito sa Senado. Para sa Diyos at sa Pilipinas kumahal, balik sa inyo mga kapartners.
Maraming salamat si Jason Rubrico live mula dyan sa Senado. Ulitin lang natin, naka-lunch break po ngayon ang impeachment court at magbabalik mamayang alas 12:45 ng tanghali. Standby lang kayo dyan, magbabalik pa ang ating special coverage.
Pagdating naman po sa confidential funds, sa palagay niyo po dapat din bang imbestigahan yung ibang government officials, government agencies na may confidential funds?
Ay, dapat po kung merong lumalabas na anomalya. Kasi tulad sa ibang ahensya na normal naman sa kanila yung confidential funds, di ba, assumption of regularity po doon. Pero pag example, may lumalabas talaga na anomalya sa paggamit ng confidential funds, dapat imbestigahan. Fair lang sa lahat yon. Kung merong lumalabas na anomalya.
Ay, oo, para naman fair. Bakit si Inday Sara lang naman ang iniimbestigahan yung confidential fund, di ba? Marami naman ahensya na may mga confidential fund, di ba? Para naman fair, lahat nila yung iimbestigahan. Wag lang silang yung selective lang sila, kay Inday Sara lang di ba?
Siyempre naman dapat imbestigahan din yun. Wag lang yung si Sara. Kung tutusin naman, parang wala naman doon issue kay Sara eh. Sa iba talaga yung inaano lang nilang politisyan kasi yan.
Oo naman, para fair sa lahat.
Ay, dapat lang lahat na may
Bakit?
Kasi fair naman kung si BP Sara lang. Dapat lahat. Kasi si BP, siyempre BP siya eh.
Dapat talaga na imbestigahan para lumabas talaga ang totoo.
Siyempre, para dahil nga para-paras lang yan madudumi, para-paras na makawatan yan eh, wala namang iba dyan. Di ba? Kahit sino yun po, simula pa yung kay Cory hanggang sa ngayon, pare-pareho lang din yan.
Opo naman, kung sa akin lang po is pwede po yan na po tayo ng ibang yung iba pong hindi lang po po sa ibang sa iba pong ating ibang mga ahensya, dapat po ipagpatuloy din po yun.
Tamang buksan yun, tamang buksan pag-usapan kasi meron pang malalim na mahuhukay pa yan na mga ibang pang pwede matuklasan bukod lang doon sa mga nauna eh. Sinatakpan na naman siya ngayon eh. May bago na namang issue eh. Pag nabuhay ulit, marami na naman yung pinaka niyan.
Para maging patas, siyempre dapat lahat. Unahin na nga natin yung flood control na tinatawag eh. Yun ang malaking perwisyo sa atin. Marami sa atin ang binaha dahil sa flood control na project nila na sinimulan na hindi naman natapos.
Kailangan lahat imbestigahan. Kasi pera ng taong bayan yung involved dyan. Okay, yun lang to.
Oo, dapat. Para fair, para lahat, hindi lang kay BP.
Oo, dapat yun kasi yan eh. Diyan na nanggagaling yung corrupt na yan eh. Diba? Tulad ng mga kuha yan. Diyan na talaga ang punteriya ng mga korupsyon.
O hindi lang kay Bibi Sara, unfair naman yun.
Dapat po. Dahil karamihan sa mga ngayon, maraming mga mga kababalagan na nangyayari.
Oo, malamang. Oo, dapat lang. Talaga. Kasi ang dami ng anomalya talaga Para patas na.
Opo, dapat lang pong imbestigahan lahat para malaman ng taong bayan.
Opo. Para malaman kung anong problema.
Oo, lahat. Kasi pera ng bayan yun eh. Kahit sabihin natin confidential, yun naman ay dapat meron pa ring resibo na may ipapakita.
Sana lahat. Hindi lang po si di ba? Yun po.
Dapat lahat, walang sinuhin. Kung meron man, dapat lahat.
Oo, dapat lang. Hindi kay si Sara na lang inaatupag nila.
Oo, dapat lahat sila. Hindi naman pwede isa lang. Di ba? Hindi naman siya lang hindi nga natin alam kung totoo, meron, wala. Yan ang namin.
Oo, dapat naman lahat. Pag nila, titingnan nila. Hindi yung pinipili lang. Para fair naman.
Dapat lang imbestigahan lahat. Yun lang ang masasabi ko.
Oo, lahat. Lalo na kay BBM. Siya yung pinaka na yan eh. Sa mastermind sa corruption.
Oo, dapat lang. Para talagang mapatunayan kung sino talagang may kasalanan.
Pwede rin. Kasi maraming kurakot. Maraming kurakot na mahirap na magsalita. Kasi makikita mo naman sa hirap ng buhay ngayon. Wala nang pera. Ang dami nang hindi nakakakain. Ang daming tao sa lansangan na walang bahay. Doon na sila natutulog sa mga lansangan. Mahirap. Mula nung baka mamaya barilin tayo dito ni Marcos. Mula nang nakaupo si Marcos, lahat na pangako niya hindi natupad. Binulsa niya lahat.
Oo, dapat lahat. Para fair sa atin naman mamamayan. Yun lang.
Oo, dapat imbestigahan. Yung mga kurap.
Oo, yun. Dapat nila yun. Hindi Yung kung ano lang ang nakikita nila, yun lang ang anuhin nila.
I think mas kailangan nila pagtuunan yung nangyayari ngayon sa bansa na about Paxilica, tapos yung other thing, kasi yung pag-i-impeach nila, wala pa talagang kasiguraduhan like any evidence na pwede pa siyang i-impeach. So, tapos, there's a lot of things na kailangan nila talagang pagtuunan ng pansin. Medyo that babaan nila yung attention nila sa impeachment ni Sara Duterte kasi yung hindi nga sila makapagbigay ng that's all po.
Ayus-ayusin niya yun at saka yung talagang may mga tulad ng mga flood control, di ba? Yan talaga yung problema ng bansa natin, di ba? Nakikita mo naman yung nangyayari ngayon. Dapat yun na lang talaga yung anuhan nila, focus din sila doon. Kasi yan naman talaga yung nakaka-apekto sa lahat, sa karamihan, di ba? Basta naman yung anuhan nila dyan, yung mga impeachment na lang. Sayang lang yung pera, sayang lang yung oras, di ba? Tapos yung mga iba nangangailangan ng tulong, hindi na sila pinapansin ng gobyerno. Parang lang sila. Yung kailangan talaga yung nila pagpukusan nila ng problema, hindi yung mga ano lang dyan, walang kwenta.
Sana pagtuunan nila ng pansin yung mga ibang bagay, katulad may mga kung ano man ang nagiging problema, wag na kay Ma'am Sara. Kasi okay naman po siya wala naman pong naging problema sa kanya kung sakali siya man. Ang magiging natin, maganda naman yung pamamalakad ni Ma'am Sara. Yan lang po.
Ang panawagan sa gobyerno ngayon, ang hirap kasi magnegosyo ngayon Yung ekonomiya talagang mabagal. So kung mayroong magagawa yung gobyerno para sa pangkaraniwang tao na kumakayod araw-araw, yun sana kung mayroon kaming mas mararamdaman galing sa gobyerno para doon.
Dapat kasi unahin nila yung nangyari sa natin Tingnan mo, puro baha. Si Sara pang pinagtutunan na nila ng pansin. Nasa bibim talaga yung corruption talaga. Dapat talaga may balik yung mga Duterte sa pamumuno.
Sana maging maayos na ang kasi ang dami naghihirap, di ba? Hirap. Ang hirap ng buhay ngayon. Ayun lang po, sana mabigyan nilang yung matuunan nila yung paghihirap ng mga taong bayan.
Ako sana sana mabigyan linaw yung tanong ng buong bansa tungkol dyan sa mga issue ng flood control, syempre. Tsaka sana yung mga corrupt sa gobyerno natin bumaba na hanggat maaari kasi pahirap na ng pahirap ang buhay ng mga Pilipino
Dapat ang gobyerno pa ang sa yung mga katulad ng mga issue sa mga flood control, yung dapat ang tugdan ng pansin po. Kasi hindi naman makatulong sa atin, puro na lang trial, wala naman sila magagawa kasi ang taong bayan alam nila walang kasalanan si BP.
Unang-una yung ating ang panawagan ko talaga sa ating presidente yung bilihin, napakataas ng ating bilihin at saka trabaho.
Gawin lang nila yung tama, tapos kung ano yung para sa bayan, sa tao, ibigay na lang.
Maging fair lahat ng mga judge, mga senators, hindi para lumalabas sila na rin yung parang yung abogado nung nasasakdal maging fair para sa taong bayan.
Ang panawagan namin sa gobyerno, sana tigilan na yan. Pagtuunan ng pansin yung mga kababayan natin, yung mga Pilipino, kung paano yung kabuhayan nila. Kasi doon na tinatama kasi yung malilit niyan Sila lang kasi nagpapasarap lang sila dyan. O yung kawawa kasi yung mga maliliit.
Panawagan ko lang sa gobyerno sana bumaba naman yung presyo at yung mga sahod. Sana maayos naman yung mga natin, yung palakaran.
In a world that craves the light of truth, one network stands as an immovable beacon. For years, the world recognized our unyielding spirit, crowning us the most credible media company of the year. We crossed oceans to become Asia's most trusted and valued international news team, and stood defiant as the most outstanding independent Philippine media. Now, in the year 2026, we still face the howling winds of challenges. They bent to make us silent. They spread fear to make the industry turn away. But they have forgotten one absolute truth. SMNI is not built on the fleeting praise of fearful men. We are built in trust. Whether the recognition echoes loudly in the grand halls or sits silently in the living rooms of millions, our foundation cannot be broken. They can only try to silence us, but they cannot silence the people who know we are still the most trusted and quality news channel of the year. Guiding this unstoppable force is our honorary chairman of SMNI, Pastor Apollo C. Kibuloy.
The mandate of SMNI for nation building. It is always for nation building.
He is not merely a leader. He is a celebrated spiritual leader with strong advocacy for peace and nation builder of the year, hailed globally as a humanitarian pastor of the year, and the most influential and powerful man of the decade. Through every storm, he stands as the King of Peace, championing sustainability and pushing for a unified nation when the world needs it most. Let the shadows try to fall, let the establishment tremble. We are the certified most sustainable and reliable news channel. We are the pulse of the nation. We are the shield of the innocent. The truth is our armor. The people our strength. We are SMNI, and our legacy is the truth.
Kapag hindi yan ibinalita ng SMNI, hindi yan totoo.
Sa SMNI lang po nanonood at nag-aabang ng balita.
Matanda na ako, isa lang ang pinagkakatiwalaan ko, SMNI.
Hello, ate kuya, ano po yung channel na pinapanood niyo po sa balita?
Ako, siguradong SMNI. Kasi kung sino yung pinagkatiwalaan ng Duterte, doon kami.
Yes! Same! Nakapalo po! Ayan po! SMNI!
Wow.
Bakit SMNI? SMNI kasi legit. Okay! No fake news, SMNI.
Ngayon po bilang isang OFW at bilang isang Pilipino, in-encourage ko nga yung mga kababayan ko na manood na lang tayo ng SMNI dahil patas ang balita at may puso at malasakit para sa sitwasyon natin sa bansang Pilipinas.
Para sa akin, kung ako sa inyo, tumutok kayo sa SMNI dahil dyan lang po tayo makakaasa ng tapat at totoong balita.
Anong channel po pinapanood niyo sa balita?
SMNI lang po.
SMNI lang, wala nang iba.
Para sa Diyos at sa Pilipinas, dating mahal.
For years, Sunshine Media Network International has remained committed to delivering truth that matters. Anchored on the principles of responsible journalism, the network prioritizes facts, clarity, and information that truly matters to the public. SMNI provides a platform for voices that are often unheard, stories that deserve attention, and issues that demand understanding. Public service and national interest remain at the heart of every broadcast. Through consistent reporting and meaningful programming, SMNI continues to strengthen credibility and build public trust. This commitment to truthful and relevant reporting has not gone unnoticed. Over the years, SMNI has received various awards and recognitions from different institutions and organizations. These honors highlight the network's contributions to public service, broadcasting excellence, and nation-oriented programming. Each recognition stands as a testament to SMNI's dedication to responsible journalism and meaningful storytelling. More importantly, these accolades reflect the confidence and trust placed by the public and partner institutions. Guiding this mission is the vision of the network's honorary chairman, Pastor Apollo C. Kibaloy. His leadership underscores the belief that media can be a powerful force for nation building. Under this vision, SMNI promotes unity, moral values, and responsible citizenship among Filipinos. Programs are designed not only to inform, but also to inspire and empower communities. Because for SMNI, the mission goes beyond broadcasting. It is about contributing to the progress and development of the nation. This commitment to service extends beyond the television screen. Through the SMNI Foundation, the network implements humanitarian and community outreach initiatives across the country. Programs provide assistance to communities, children, and families in need, bringing help where it matters most. SMNI also works hand-in-hand with its partner organizations, including the Sunshine Philippines Movement, the Keepers Club International, and the Children's Joy Foundation Incorporated. Together, these organizations promote volunteerism, compassion, and social responsibility. Their programs demonstrate SMNI's commitment to real public service, turning advocacy into action. SMNI, delivering truth that matters for nation building.
Taon-taon, kwento sa bawat kwento, katotohanan sa bawat katotohanan. Mula pa sa pasimula, malinaw ang aming misyon. Magbigay ng tamang impormasyon, maglantad ng katotohanan, manindigan sa lahat ng oras, lalo na't kinakailangan. Hindi lang minsang kinilala, kundi muli at muli. Sa likod ng bawat pagkilala ay katotohanang naibahagi, isang tinig na narinig, isang katotohanang umabot sa bawat Pilipino. Sa kabila ng nagbabagong panahon, sa kabila ng mga pagsubok, nananatili ang aming paninindigan. Ang pundasyon namin ay katotohanan. Ang lakas namin ay tiwala ng mamamayang Pilipino sa loob at labas ng bansa. Maraming salamat po. SMNI, para sa Diyos at sa Pilipinas nating mahal.
Sa bawat araw, sa bawat sandali, kami ay SMNI.
Ang aming uniforme ay hindi lamang tela. Ito'y sagisag ng aming paninindigan.
Ipinagmamalaki natin ang ating bansa at ang ating pagiging Pilipino.
Pinagsama ng nagkakaisang layunin, ating isinusulong ang revolusyon sa media.
Ang templong tahanan ng Diyos at ang sinag, ang instrumento ng katotohanan, at liwanag na nagmumula sa iisang may likha.
Pula, ang pag-ibig na nananalaytay sa ating mga ugat. Ang dugo ng bawat bayaning Pilipino na nagbuwis buhay para sa ilang bayan.
Itim, ang kapangyarihan ng bansa at soberanya na tanging sa mamamayan lamang.
Ang bawat Pilipinong handang ipagtanggol ang kalayaan at katarungan.
Puti, ang kapayapaan at pag-asa. Taglay ang katapatan sa lupang sinilangan.
Kami ang SMNI. Salamat sa inyong walang sawang pagtitiwala at pagpanig sa katotohanan.
Sa bawat panahon ng krisis, may mga tinig na patuloy na nagtatanong. Hindi para sirain ang pamahalaan, kundi para panagutin ito.
That the President's role is to defend press freedom and not lead in destroying it or demeaning its practitioners.
Mga salitang minsang nagbigay pag-asa sa malayang pamamahayag.
It is my duty for which I ask no special favor, but only fairness, which every citizen, be he the leader of the land or a tiller of the soil, deserves from the fourth estate.
Sapagkat ang media ay hindi kaaway ng gobyerno, ito ay bantay ng bayan.
Unlike many of my predecessors, I do not seek collaboration, for that implies a surrender of your independence.
Ang tunay na malayang media, hindi sunod-sunuran, hindi tahimik, hindi takot.
I am of the opinion that national interest is better served by a press that is critical rather than a press that is cooperative.
Dahil sa isang demokrasya, ang mapanuring media ay hindi hadlang sa pamahalaan. Ito ang nagpapatibay dito.
It must have the untrammeled freedom to do its work, not just to arm the citizenry with the truth, but also to deepen discernment in this age of mass disinformation.
Sa panahon ng disinformation, mas mahalaga ang katotohanan, mas mahalaga ang malayang pamamahayag.
The principal role of the press is not to applaud those who govern, but you hold us accountable without holding back and giving praise to those who deserve it and providing criticism for those who deserve that.
Ang kritikal na media ay hindi kalaban ng gobyerno. Ito ay haligi ng demokrasya. Panindigan natin ang kalayaan sa pamamahayag. Ang katotohanan ay hindi dapat katakutan. Sa isang tunay na demokrasya, ang malayang pamamahayag ay hindi dapat pinatatahimik. Ito ay pinakikinggan. Ang kritikal na media ay hindi kalaban ng gobyerno. Ito ay haligi ng demokrasya. Panindigan natin ang kalayaan sa pamamahayag. Para sa Diyos at Pilipinas nating mahal, kasama nyo ang SMNI sa panatang ito.
Pagdating naman po sa confidential funds, sa pagay niyo po dapat din bang imbestigahan yung ibang government officials, government agencies na may confidential funds?
Ay, dapat po kung merong lumalabas na anomalya. Kasi tulad sa ibang ahensya na normal naman sa kanila yung confidential funds, di ba, ano yun assumption of regularity po doon. Pero pag example, may lumalabas talaga na anomalya sa paggamit ng confidential funds, dapat imbestigahan. Fair lang sa lahat yun. Kung merong lumalabas na anomalya.
Ay, oo, para naman fair. Bakit si Inday Sara lang naman ang iniimbestigahan yung confidential fund, di ba? Marami naman ahensya na may mga confidential fund, di ba? Para naman fair, lahat nila yung imbestigahan. Wag lang silang yung selective lang sila, kay Inday Sara lang Di ba?
Siyempre naman dapat imbestigahan din yun. Wag lang yung si Sara. Kung tutusin naman, parang wala naman doon issue kay Sara Sa iba talaga yung inaano lang nilang politisyan kasi yan.
Oo naman, para fair sa lahat.
Ay, dapat lang lahat na may
Bakit?
Kasi fair naman kung si BP Sara lang. Dapat lahat. Kasi si BP, siyempre BP siya
Dapat talaga na imbestigahan para lumabas talaga ang totoo.
Siyempre, para dahil nga para-paras lang yan madudumi, para-paras lang makawatan yan eh. Wala namang iba dyan. Di ba? Kahit sino yun po, simula pa yan kay Cory hanggang sa ngayon, pare-pareho lang din yan.
Opo naman, kung sa akin lang po is pwede po yan na mag-ano po tayo ng ibang ano. Yung iba pong hindi lang po matayimin po sa ibang sa iba pong ating ibang mga ahensya, dapat po ipagpatuloy din po yun.
Tamang buksan yun. Tamang buksan pag-usapan. Kasi mas meron pang malalim na mahuhukay pa yan na mga ibang pang pwede matuklasan bukod lang doon sa mga nauna eh. Sinatakpan na naman siya ngayon eh. May bago na namang issue eh. Pag nabuhay ulit, marami na naman yung pinaka niyan.
Para maging patas, siyempre dapat lahat. Unahin na nga natin yung flood control na tinatawag eh. Yun ang malaking perwisyo sa atin. Marami sa atin ang binaha dahil sa flood control na project nila na yan.
Till 2 p.m. this afternoon, and we shall convene session according to the Senate President at 2:30 p.m. So kindly be aware of the time, Attorney Ligutan, and if at all we reach cross, kindly be aware of the time.
Hanggang 2 p.m.
Ma'am Gina, patuloy po kayo magtetestigo sa ilalim ng pareho niyong pinanumpaan kanina. Naunawaan niyo po yan?
Opo, Your Honor.
Okay. Attorney Ligutan, your witness.
Yes, sir. Okay. I need to get my... Hello? Madam Witness, now, kanina, nabanggit mo na si Colonel La Chica yung nagbibigay sa iyo ng inputs, ano yung isusulat sa plano, at saka sa liquidation, saka accomplishment reports. Kanina rin, if the record will bear me out, in fact, nasabi mo rin na siya rin yung may alam sa pag-i-implement ng mga sinasabi niyong confidential activities. Okay, na pinagagamitan ng confidential funds. Now, yung tanong now is, ma'am, empleyado ba? Empleyado ba ng Office of the Vice President si Colonel La Chica?
Siya po ang itinalaga na security officer ng Office of the Vice President, Your Honor.
Yung tanong, I think, is simple.
Ma'am Gina, pag sinabi niyong security, sagot niyo po kanina, siya ang commanding officer ng VP-SPG. Sinabi niyo rin po na siya ang security officer ng OVP. Meron po ba siyang appointment at sweldong tinatanggap bilang security officer ng OVP? Wala po.
Hindi ko po alam, Your Honor, kung may sahod po siya. Pero ang alam ko, meron po siyang office order na siya po ang security officer ng Office of the Vice President.
Okay. Your witness, counsel?
I think the question is simple, ma'am. Sa alam nyo, sa pagkakaalam nyo, I'm not asking ano yung designation niya. I think you are more than competent to answer this question. Empleyado ba ng Office of the Vice President si Colonel La Chica?
Asking and answered, Your Honor.
No answer yet.
Witness will answer, please. Kung alam niyo po, ma'am.
Ang alam ko po, siya po ang security officer, Your Honor. Yung lang po ang alam ko.
That was his answer, counsel. Her answer, rather.
All right, now. Madam Witness, I'm showing you now yung isang letter galing sa Office of the Vice President. May pitsang November 30, 2023. Pirmado ng isang Lemuel Ortonio. We are confronting you with the documents through Attorney J, and the letter is also being shown on our screen.
Assisting counsels may approach.
Now,
kindly zoom in to the relevant portion.
okay. According to this letter, ma'am, November 30, 2023, nakasulat dyan na as early as July 2022, yung OVP nakapag-identify na ng mga programa tsaka surveillance activities na sinasabi dyan intertwined with matters of national security. Yung letter is dated November 30, 2023, pero nakasulat dyan as early as July 2022, nakapag-identify ng mga programa. Aware ka ba sa letter na ito? Yes or no? Aware ka, hindi?
Aware po ako, Your
Now,
Honor.
in fact, aware ka rin na itong letter na ito yung tugon, reply ng OVP through Ortonio sa Audit Observation Memorandum. Aware ka rin yan, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, based sa letter na ito, ma'am, programs tsaka surveillance activities na sinasabi nyo intertwined with national security, sinasabi nyo na identify na as early as July 2022, and you will agree with me, ma'am, kung July pa lang, 2022, andyan na yan, kailangan sinama nyo. Isinama nyo dapat yan sa Fiscal and Financial Plan para sa fourth quarter ng 2022, which you submitted December 13, 2022, months after na-identify ng office nyo yung mga specific activities. Did you get the question?
Your Honor, saan po dito yung sinabi mo na activities, Your Honor?
Ma'am, nasa screen, these programs, program goals are inextricably intertwined with matters of national security. July
Assisting Counsel, kindly point it
2022.
out on page 2.
Page 2.
Kindly point it out to the witness. What counsel is referring to?
Sir,
Okay.
ano po yung question?
Yung tanong now is, hindi ba dapat isinama nyo ito, yung mga sinasabi nyo mga specific activities sa Fiscal and Financial Plan for the fourth quarter 2022, which is dated December 13, 2022. Isinama nyo ba yan?
Objection, Your Honor. Argumentative, Your Honor.
Rephrase, counsel.
Okay.
I get the point of the objection of the counsel. Sustained.
Okay,
Kindly
now,
rephrase.
hindi po ba those should have been reflected in the Fiscal and Financial Plan for the fourth quarter of 2022.
Same objection, Your Honor.
Ma'am Gina,
Yes, Your Honor.
bakit di nyo po sinama yung mga bagay na yan doon sa Fiscal and Financial Plan ng 2022? Kung Hulyo pa lang, may ganyan na pala, bakit hindi nyo po yan sinama sa 2022 Fiscal and Financial Plan? Fiscal and Financial Plan.
Sir, ito
Ma'am
po
Gina?
ba yung target property alleviation, threats to peace and order, and the promotion of economic development po?
Counsel?
I think the public knows whether the witness has answered the question or not. I will move on, Your Honor, please.
Move forward, counsel.
Thank you.
Thank
now, Madam, let's go to this cash encashment for the 2020 check encashment para sa 2022 confidential funds. Now, pinapakita sa iyo ngayon yung isang cheque may petsang December 20, 2022. Okay? As well as yung nasa likod ng checking iyan. Okay? Yung checking iyan has been previously marked as Exhibit PI 28, small letter A, and PI 28, small letter A 1. Yung tanong, you personally encashed, ikaw mismo yung nag-encash ng 125 million pesos cash advance ng confidential funds noong December 20, 2022, correct?
Opo, sir.
And then, ma'am, na-encash mo yan only pagkatapos yung cheque maibigay sa iyo. Tama po ba?
Yes, sir.
Tanong, kailan ba na-encash yung checking ito? Di ba? December 20, 2022?
Yes, sir.
And hindi po ba, bago ma-release yung cheque sa iyo, yung checking iyan, kailangan munang iprepara at saka dapat pirmado ng chief accountant. Tama po ba?
Ang nagpirma po,
No, ma'am. The question is, tama po ba na bago nyo ma-release, bago nyo natanggap yung checking iyan, kailangan i-prepare muna, tsaka pirmahan?
gi-prepare po ng accountant po.
Yes. Okay now. And of course, madam, yung checking iyan, na-prepare lang, napirmahan lang, na-release sa'yo lang, only after the required disbursement voucher had been signed and approved. Tama po ba?
Opo.
If you can remember, ma'am, yung disbursement voucher na pirmahan tsaka na approved same day, December 20, 2022. Tama po ba?
Yung date
Voucher.
ng voucher
Opo.
at saka date ng cheque.
On the same day?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. In fact, yun yung disbursement voucher dated December 20, 2022, Exhibit P, I-10A. Now, yung voucher na iyan, pirmado ng VP Sara Duterte, Julieta Villa del Rey, tsaka Lemuel Ortonio. Tama po ba?
Your Honor, di ko mabasa yung after my
Assisting
name.
Counsel, kindly
Kung
furnish...
Ortonio po yon.
Kindly furnish Gina a copy of the disbursement voucher.
It's in her possession at the moment, Your Honor, please.
Voucher.
Disbursement voucher for the last quarter of 2022, Ma'am Gina.
Primado. Di kasi klaro po yung
Anyways,
perma dito. Ang maklaro ko lang dito, Your Honor, is my perma po.
Yes.
My signature. And then, may perma po dito ng accountant namin. Pero yung sa gitna, hindi po kasi klaro dito, Your Honor.
Move on, Counsel.
Now, Madam, yung disbursement voucher, yung pag-prepare, pag-paperma, tsaka pag-re-release ng cheque, yung date ng cheque, tsaka yung pag-i-encash ng cheque, they all happened on the same day, December 20, 2022. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your Honor.
How much was the amount encashed on that day? 125 million pesos, di po ba?
Yes po.
You encashed this check sa Land Bank Shaw Boulevard branch. Tama po ba?
Yes po.
Now, listen to this question now. For unusual amounts like 125 million pesos, yung bangko kailangan ma-notify yung bangko isang araw minimum or at least 2 days before ma-encash yung cheque para ma-prepare, maihanda yung cash. Ito yung na-mention ni Miss Violeta Constantino, then Department Manager ng Land Bank Shaw Boulevard when she testified. Do you confirm this practice?
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
The question is misleading, Your Honor. There's no testimony as to unusual amount, Your Honor.
There was, counsel. There was, counsel.
Not by the witness, Your Honor.
Not by this witness, but by the land bank, by the land bank executive.
Okay? Hindi po ba? Kailangan mo notify muna yung bangko a day or two?
May we ask the prosecution to repeat the question, Your
Your Honor, please, I
Honor?
think there was a ruling.
If she knows,
yes.
Ma'am Gina, kayo po ba ay nag-i-inform sa bangko o may kailangan po ba mag-inform sa bangko na mag-withdraw kayo ng ganito kalaking pera?
Ganito po, Your Honor, nang handa na po ang cheque, tumawag po ang aming cash division na Ma'am Gina, handa na po ang cheque at pwede mo nang ipa-encash sa bangko.
Not responsive? Okay. Now.
Continue, counsel.
Now, by what time did you go to Land Bank on December 20, 2022?
Mga around 2 to 2:30 nakaabot dito, Your Honor.
2 to 2:30, hindi 3 p.m.
Mga ganyan na, Your Honor.
Your Honor, witness already answered.
Wait. Time just clarify because that's what she said in the hearing. Anyway, so it's 2:30, and then when confronted with another option, 3 p.m., yung sagot mo, mga ganyan. So it includes 3 p.m. Tama po ba?
Basta naabot ko dito, Your Honor, mga 2 to 2:30. Your Honor.
Alright, now, by the time you arrived at the bank on December 20, 2022, yung 125 million pesos in cash nakahanda na, di po ba, for your withdrawal?
Sa pagkaalam ko, nakahanda na kasi
Yes.
tumawag po ang aming cash division, Your Honor, na kunin ko na ang cheque at pwede na ding ipa-encash sa bangko.
Yes. Ibig sabihin, at least, na-notify ng opisina nyo yung land bank a day before December 20, 2022 na mag-i-encash kayo ng ganung kahalaking halaga. 125 million pesos sa araw na yan, December 20, 2022. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your
Tama
Honor.
po. Now, meaning, yung land bank na notify na ihanda yung 125 million pesos bago pa man maaprubahan ang disbursement voucher, bago pa man maihanda, mapirmahan, tsaka ma-release ang cheque sa inyo.
Objection, Your Honor, misleading. There's no testimony as regards that.
Objection is sustained, counsel. There's no basis for that yet.
I mean, can I ask, what's the basis for them so I can
The court
reform?
already ruled.
The ground for objection, counsel, is misleading. The basis for that question has not yet been laid. The witness did not say anything about informing the bank before the voucher or checks were prepared.
Okay, anyway, Your Honor, please, we'll move to the next point. Voucher was signed, prepared, check was signed, prepared, released to you on the same day. So, hindi ba iyon? Pag-fast track na pag-i-encash ng 125 million pesos on the same day.
Objection, Your Honor. Vague and argumentative.
Overruled. Witness may answer. Court would like to know her answer.
Hindi ba minadali yung pag-disburse ng disbursement voucher, pag-prepara ng cheque, pag-i-encash on the same day, 125 million pesos? Yes or no?
Dumaan po siya sa regular na proseso namin sa office, Your Honor.
Being vague again. Now, as the SDO and Project Accountable Officer, hindi po ba na yung pagmamadaling yan, ikaw yung nag-utos niyan? Tama po ba?
Hindi po ako nag-utos, Your Honor.
Okay. Sino ang nag-utos sa inyo?
Basta gi-process po yun, Your Honor, on a regular processing po, Your Honor.
Ma'am, I think I have to repeat the question, Your Honor, because she did not answer the question. Minadali, may nag-utos, when asked sino nag-utos, sabi mo, hindi ikaw. I will ask this question again. Yung publiko are very much waiting for an answer. Sino ang nag-utos ng pagmamadali, ng pag-encash, ng checking yan, 125 million sa araw na yan?
Objection,
Wala
Your
po,
Honor.
Your Honor.
Misleading.
Objection is sustained again,
Okay,
counsel.
now.
There is no basis. The pagmamadali did not come from the witness, counsel. It came from your question. She
Your
said
Honor, please.
it went through the regular process of their office. Whether the
Yes.
regular process of their office is that fast or whatever, it's up
Okay.
to her.
Yes, Your Honor, please. I'll now go to the next point. Now, let's go back to the time you encashed 125 million pesos. Pagkatapos ma-verify ng bank teller yung identification at saka pagkatapos i-approve yung pag-i-encash ng checking iyan, di po ba you were instructed na magpunta sa backroom ng bangko?
Objection, Your Honor. Misleading, Your Honor. The witness hasn't testified yet. The
I'm asking for
teller
confirmation.
has
It
verified.
may be leading, but it's okay to ask leading questions because this was testified to by another
It's
witness from Land
misleading.
Bank that she went to the back room.
Just to clarify, Your Honor,
Yes.
the objection is grounded on that it is misleading, Your Honor, because there's no testimony yet that the bank teller, any bank teller verified, Your Honor. There's no testimony yet from the witness, Your Honor.
No testimony. He is asking the witness on the basis of a testimony given before the court counsel by a land bank official that Gina and if I recall correctly, Colonel Lachiga and Ortonio went to the back room of the bank. And the bank officer, in fact, if I remember correctly, testified that there was a door leading to the
exit.
To another exit.
Yes,
I
Your Honor.
presume.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
I think
That
there's a
pertains to
ruling.
DepEd counsel.
Your Honor.
Yes.
That may be the case, Your Honor, but it hasn't yet testified by the witness. So, with due respect to the prosecution, the proper basis must be laid, Your Honor.
It already ruled.
Modify for this one, counsel.
Okay.
I stand
I will.
corrected with respect to the backdoor testimony that it connected to DepEd. I distinctly remember that, not with the OVP. I stand corrected.
Backroom, Your Honor. I'm asking for the backroom. Now, isn't it? Okay? In that afternoon, you were instructed to the backroom of the bank. Di po ba?
Ano po yun? Backroom,
Backroom, oo.
bankroom.
Backroom po, backroom.
Sorry po, sir, ha?
It's okay.
Sorry po.
Attorney Ligudan,
Backroom.
kwarto sa likod o banyo?
Kwarto sa likod.
Kwarto sa...
Wala pong kwarto sa likod, Your Honor.
Okay, now. The question is simple. Saan nyo nakita yung 125 million pesos na in-encash nyo sa araw na iyon sa loob ng bangko?
Doon po sa may likod ng tiller, Your Honor.
Yan. Okay, now. Sa likod
Open
ng...
space po.
Okay. Sa likod ng
Tiller.
teller. Now, ma'am, can you describe for us, to give us a mental picture, how big the pile of 125 billion pesos in cold cash is? Ipa-describe.
Sorry, sir, ha? Pero dili kayo ko well-versed sa mga
Well-versed.
measurement.
Okay.
Pero
We will help
nakasulod siya sa... Nakalagay siya sa box.
Okay.
Ah,
Yeah.
na nakabandal tag 1
One-
million ang isa ka bandal nga nakaputos, nakabalot og cellophane na silyo pa, silyado pa. Tama po.
Sinasabi mo, ma'am, na hindi ka well-versed sa measurement. Tama po ba? Di ba? Now, I will show you a simulated representation of 125 million pesos. Sinabi mo 1,000 peso bill, di ba? Show that to the screen, please.
I'm sorry.
You tell the public, ma'am, If yung nakita mong 125 million pesos in cold cash.
Your Honor.
Wait. Not done.
Counsel, to finish the question,
Okay.
Attorney Bacuel.
Can you please confirm if the cold cash you saw 125 million pesos, do they look like that?
Your Honor.
Counsel?
Before the prosecution proceeds with the question, may we just ask as to the source of the photo and how it was generated and produced?
Yes, Counsel. Either it is distorted because the 1,000 peso bills look bigger.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Is this AI?
Yes, of course. That is simulated.
Okay.
Is this
we
AI?
Wait. Because we don't have 125 million pesos in cold cash. So we had to resort to technology.
Is that, Your Honor, artificial intelligence? Is this AI?
Yes.
Generated?
Yes.
Counsels, if you will allow the presiding officer. Ma'am Gina, sabi nyo nakalagay po sa kahon, tigi 1,000 bundle. Ilang kahon po?
2, Your Honor.
Gaano kalaki po yung kahon? Gamitin niyo po yung kamay niyo. Gaano kataas po? Gaano kataas? Gaano kataas po? Yung kamay niyo po sa baba, pakipat yan para makita po namin. Ganyan kataas at ganito kalapad? Kasing lapad po ng witness stand? 125 million po yan. 2 kahong ganyan.
Opo, Your Honor.
Binilang niyo po ba? Tinanggal niyo po ba mula sa kahon o hindi na?
Tinanggal po sa kahon, Your Honor.
Pagkatanggal niyo sa kahon, binalik niyo ba sa kahon?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Saan niyo na nilagay?
Nilagay ko po sa aking 4 na bag.
Ito po yung duffel bag.
Parang traveling bag po, Your Honor, na oblong.
Traveling bag, 4 pong gano'n.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
The procedure, Honor.
Your witness, counsel.
Sinabi mo, ma'am, na yung 125 million pesos nakabundle into 1,000 peso bills. Sa isa kang bundle is pesos. Again, para sa ating mga kababayan na hindi pa nakakita, how does a 1 million pile is?
Counsel, is that an actual thing again or a reproduction?
Your Honor.
Yes, while you're showing the witness, Attorney Bakel.
May we just interpose an objection as regards presenting the witness those props, Your Honor, in as much as the parties are uncertain, the defense is uncertain as to how is that an accurate representation of what the prosecution claims to be, Your Honor.
I will ask that question, Your Honor, please.
Before I rule on the objection, yes, counsel, ask your question. And kindly don't cover Miss Gina.
I'm so sorry. Ma'am, sinabi mo yung 125 billion pesos nakapile by 1 million peso each. Tama po ba?
Opo.
And then, yung bills ginamit is 1,000. Tama po ba? Sinabi mo hindi ka well-versed sa measurement. Doon sabi mo, di ba? Kaya nga, ito yung simulated 10 bundles. The size is similar to 1,000 peso bills. Ma'am, yung 1 milyon, pwede niyo pong hawakan if you want. If you want lang, ha? Ay, lagi dagan, ma'am, ha? Now, yung 1 million pesos, kamukha ba ng isang bundle na ito?
Your Honor.
Oh, wait.
Is that your question, Attorney
Yes.
Gutan? Yes, Attorney Bakel.
Your Honor, we manifest that upon the examination of assisting counsel, these appear to be just blue-colored lengthwise papers wrapped in plastic with 10 bundles each. How is this an accurate representation of the size of
Can I
whatever
respond
the
to that?
prosecution claims to be, Your Honor. They are yet
Well-
to lay the proper basis as regards this,
Counsel
Your Honor.
claims it's a mere simulation.
Yes.
If that is an objection, counsel, I will have to overrule the objection. Witness will please answer. Ma'am, parang ganyan po ba yung bundle ng tig 1,000 winidraw ninyo?
Your Honor, may I know po kung ito po ay is this 100,000?
Yes.
This one? Is this 100,000?
I think we did
Sa
not...
pagkakaalala niyo po, kung tagi 1,000 po yan,
Yes.
10 bundle ng tagi 1,000 na ang kabuuan ay 1,000,000 sa isang balot ng plastic. Ganyan po ba yung itsura ng inyong winidraw? Yung bundle po yung bundle.
Basta nakabalot lang po siya ng silupin, Your Honor, tapos binilang po namin.
Ma'am, when you say cellophane, plastic.
Plastic.
Ito, Your Honor.
Kaya nga, so ganyan po yung size.
Oo, nakasilyo po, Your Honor.
Bagong pera po ba? Lumang pera?
Bagong pera po, Your Honor.
Okay, so mga ganyan nga po yung size. Yun lang ang tinatanong sa inyo ni Atty. Ligutan. Huwag natin pag-usapan yung bigat, yung hugis.
We'll go into the weight later.
Halos ganyan po ba?
Ganito po, Your Honor, basta nakabalot po siya ng silupin.
Ma'am, kayo naman. Makita niyo naman kung
Parang
halos
ganito
parehas Para halos parehas po ba? Yun lang ganun kasimple yung tanong.
May similarity gamay, Your Honor.
Okay.
May manggod siya, lapad-lapad man ang kwarta.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Madam Witness. Ilan yan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 125 of these bundles, correct? Yung nakita nyo sa hapon na yun, December 20, 2022. Tama po ba?
Unsa?
Yun yung nakita nyo sa
Yeah.
bangko na in-encash ng Office of the Vice President. Cash, cold cash. Sa hapon na yun. Tama po ba?
Ano po? 125 million po to, Your Honor, ang nakita nako. Among giihap.
Yes.
Gibilang po namin, Your Honor.
Yeah, 125.
Your
And then-
Honor.
Just to clarify, Gina, before Attorney Bakel, before I recognize you, bundle count lang po ang ginawa niyo.
Bundle count po, Your
Hindi niyo
Honor.
na po binuksan yung cellophane na sinasabi niyo, yung plastic, binilang niyo na lang po, 125 yung ganun.
Hindi na po, Your Honor. Nakasilyo po kasi siya, Your Honor.
So binilang niyo na lang po, 125 na ganun.
Opo, Your Honor.
Hindi na isa-isa. Hindi niyo na binilang isa-isa yung bill. Yung tigi 1,000.
Dili na tigig.
Hindi na po.
Hindi
Okay.
na.
Attorney Bakel, yes. What is your comment or objection?
Your Honor, may we respectfully ask if the props could already be removed, Your Honor, as it's not necessary for the testimony of the witness.
It is, Your Honor. It is.
Are you
very
done
much.
yet with that, with your
Not yet, Your
simulation,
Honor.
counsel?
Not yet.
Okay.
Now,
Wind it up.
yes. Now, I'm sure, Madam Witness, with your figure, kanang imong kadakon sa lawas, ma'am, you would not be able to bring yung kadami-daming 125 million pesos in cold cash na yan. Tama po ba?
Tama po.
Now, who were with you in the bank yung moment na yan?
Your Honor, ibig sabihin pa kung sinong kasama ko pagpunta sa bangko.
Yung nasa bangko na, sa loob ng bangko, kaharap yung 125 million pesos in cold cash. Sino yung kasama mo from the Office of the Vice President kung meron man?
Your Honor, before the
Yes,
witness
Attorney
may
Bakel.
answer, Your Honor, the question of the prosecution is totally unrelated to the use of the props, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
May we
I
just
am
request,
going
Your Honor?
there.
I'm still not finished. May we just the defense respectfully request, Your Honor, that these be removed until the relevant question is interposed, considering
So we
that the witness has the right to be respected as well in
Wait.
proceedings, Your
I
Honor.
think I see,
offense to that.
Attorney Bakel, I think the court sees well, Attorney Ligutan is getting to, get to it, Attorney Ligutan.
Yes. Okay,
Miss
now,
Gina, may kasama po ba kayong ibang tao mula sa OVP nung pinikap niyo yung pera?
Meron po, Your Honor.
Sino po?
Si Asik Ortonio po, Your Honor.
Okay. Tony Lagutan, your witness.
Okay, now, walang membro ng VP-SPG, okay, yung kasama nyo, yung Vice Presidential Special Protection Group, kasama nyo sa loob ng bangkong iyan. Tama po ba?
Wala, Your Honor, pero ang aming driver po ay member po ng BPSPG.
Yes, ma'am. Now, even with such large amount of money, hindi nyo naisipan na mag-request ng isang or maraming escort na sasama sa inyo sa bangko tsaka lalabas with those bills. Tama po ba?
Objection, Your Honor, argumentative.
Your Honor.
Overruled, counsel. Witness will answer.
Ang gisama ko po, Your Honor, nakisuyo po ako, nasamahan po ako ni Asik Ortonio.
Ortonio lang.
Nakiusap ka, nasamahan ka ni Asik Ortonio.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
How did you bring out of the bank yun yung that 125 million pesos?
Your Honor, po di ulitin ang question.
Okay, paano nyo inilabas ng bangko yung 125 million pesos na iyan?
May tumulong po sa akin, Your Honor.
Oh. Okay, now, sino yung tumulong sa inyo?
Yung security ng
Okay na.
land bank po, Your Honor.
This is the question now. Okay. Yung 125 million pesos na iyan, did you put it into bags or you brought them out one by one?
Nailagay po yun sa 4 na bag, Your Honor.
4 na bag. So, hindi po hand carry lang yung bills na yan.
Hindi, Your
Okay,
Honor.
so now we will give in to what the defense wants, Your Honor, please. Having been satisfied that this person cannot bring out of the bank using her own 2 hands these bills, no, we can now. Attorney J,
Assisting counsel.
you may now remove.
Proceed, counsel.
Okay, now, you said you put them sa mga traveling bags. Ilang bags? 4 po, di ba?
4, Your Honor.
Can you describe to us yung size ng mga traveling bags na ito?
Ganito, Your Honor.
Ganyan.
Paublong.
Okay, now. Okay, paublong. I will show you now representation of 125 million pesos inside 4 traveling bags. Ito yung tanong now. Okay. 4 traveling bags with bills, 1,000 peso bills inside them. Yung hapon na yun, ma'am, maalala nyo ba, Miss Gina F. Acosta, kung yung na-withdraw nyo na 125 million pesos na isinilid nyo sa 4 traveling bags, do they look like this?
Before you answer,
Being
Gina,
flashed on screen.
counsel for respondent.
Your Honor, we interpose the same objection as regards the use of AI-generated imagery, Your Honor, without laying the proper basis as to how it accurately represents what the prosecution claims to be, Your Honor.
No,
it has no basis, Your Honor.
The court will simply note the objection of counsel, and counsel, the court will also take note of your continuing objection with respect to the use of AI-generated representations of what he is asking the witness about. If it shows closely or not, what bag she used to bring out the 125 million. With your permission, counsel, court will note your continuing objection, the use of AI representations.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Counsel will please, witness will please answer, Ma'am Gina, parang ganyan po ba yung 4 na bag na pinaglagyan nyo?
Dili ana. Hindi ganyan, Your Honor, kasi ang opening niyan is round.
Opo.
Ang sa akin, ang dinala ko po na bag is pag ganun po ang zipper.
Bo, pahaba. Yung kabuuan ng bag. Okay, number 1, yun ang isang pagkakaiba. Kulay?
Kulay black.
Pareho. At 4 na bag, kumasa yung 125.
4 po na bag, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you so much. Ma'am, in putting the bills inside the bag, okay, sino ba yung tumulong sa paglalagay ng mga bills, yung 1,000 peso bills, sa mga bags na ito? Sino yung gumawa niyan?
Ako po, Your Honor, ang naglagay ng mga pera sa bag.
Alright. May membro ba ng VPSPG na tumulong sa iyo sa paglalagay ng mga bills na yan sa bag?
Wala, Your Honor.
Then, how long did it take for you to put all the 125 million pesos into the bags?
Hindi ko maalala, Your Honor.
Maaalala niyo po ba, kasi sa kayo naglagay doon, maaalala niyo po ba gaano ba kabigat yung isang bag containing piles of 1,000 peso bills piled into 1 million each?
Basta mabigat po, Your
Mabigat.
Honor.
What about 30 kilograms per bag? Kung maalala mo.
Di ko exactly maalala, Your Honor.
Alright. Ikaw ba ay nagkarga ng isa sa mga 4 bags na ito?
Wala, Your Honor.
Oh, so sino yung nagkarga?
Bali, ganito po. Yung kung ang pera ay nandiyon na sa lahat na nailagay na po sa 4 na bag. Sa dihang on a while na ilabas ko na po, Your Honor, tumulong po sa akin ang 2 security guard, Your Honor. Ginano nila, Your Honor, papunta sa entrance ng bangko kung saan naghintay po ang aming sasakyan, Your Honor. Tapos ako, Your Honor, nagtanaw sa 2 ka security, Your Honor.
Alright. Now, what about Libel Ortonio? Ano ba yung ginawa niya kung meron man sa paglalabas ng 4 bags containing 125 million pesos in cold cash? May naitulong ba si Ginoong Libel Ortonio?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Wala. Again, walang escorts, no request for escort. Di po ba?
Wala, pero ang amo ang driver, Your Honor, is a member of BPSPG.
Isang driver.
2, Your Honor.
2
2
drivers. Okay. Aside from these 2 drivers, yung tanong ko is, aside from the 2 drivers, walang ibang membro ng VPSPG.
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
Asked and answered,
Okay.
Counsel.
What time did you leave the bank?
Ano, Your Honor?
Anong oras kayo lumabas ng bangko?
Di ko exactly maalala, Your Honor.
Hindi mo maalala. Now, galing sa trolley, di ba? Papunta ng mga sasakyan. Okay? Sino yung nag-transfer ng mga bags na yan?
Misleading, Your Honor. There's no testimony as to the trolley.
I did hear trolley as well,
I
Counsel.
will reform, Your Honor. Now, sino ba yung nag-transfer galing sa bangko papuntahan sa sasakyan, okay, ng 4 bags na yan?
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
Attorney Gina, with the indulgence of counsels, sabi niyo wala kayong binuhat sa 4 na bag. Tama po?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Wala rin binuhat si Ginoong Ortonio sa 4 na bag.
Wala, sab, Your Honor.
Ang nagbuhat, 2 security guard ng bangko.
Sila po ang tumulong sila, Your Honor.
Tig 2 bag ang binuhat nila o may trolley silang ginamit?
Di kaya ko ka-remember kung nagamit sila og trolley, or ang ma-remember ko, Your Honor, gidrag nila ang 2 ka bag. Tapos,
2 bag kada guard.
Opo, Your Honor.
Isahang labasan yung 4 na bag.
Sabay po sila, Your Honor, at nandun po ako, Your Honor, nagsunod-sunod sa ila, nagtanaw, Your
Okay.
Honor.
Okay. Your
Alright.
witness, counsel.
Now, so, paano nyo transfer, dinala yung 4 bags na yan galing Land Bank Shaw Boulevard papunta sa pinuntahan nyo after that?
Gisakay.
Sinakay sa
Amo ang service, Your Honor.
service. Pag sinabing service, ibig yung sabihin, sasakyan.
Opo.
Ilang sasakyan kung meron man?
Dalawa, Your Honor.
Kaninong sasakyan yung pinagsakyan ng perang iyan?
Sa OBP, Your Honor.
OVP. Sumakay ka ba sa similar sa parehong sasakyan together with Lemuel Ortonio?
Ako nagsakay sa isang sasakyan, Your Honor. Tapos si Ortonio po nagsakay sa isang sasakyan, Your Honor.
Kaya saan kayo nagpunta after that?
Nagpunta po kami sa office po ng OBP.
Office of the Vice President. Anong oras kayo dumating doon? If at all?
Mga nakaabot mi dito mga 4.
Umabot kami doon
plus
at 4.
konti.
Okay, 4 or 4 o'clock ng konti?
4 plus ng
4 plus
hapon.
ng hapon. 4 plus ng hapon. Who assisted you, kung meron man, in transferring the bags from the cars to the office of the Vice President? Kung meron man.
Pagdating ko doon sa Port Floor, Your Honor, sa office po kasi namin, meron pong talagang naka-duty na mga BPSPG. So, nang naka-arrive na kami sa 4th floor, Your Honor, open ang car, tapos nakita ng BSPG na nag-action ako na kunin ang bag. Nakita nila na dili ko kaya. Tumulong po ang dalawang BPSPG, Your Honor, na ang bag makuha doon sa sasakyan, tapos ilagay namin sa trolley.
And then?
Tapos, sakay na kami, Your Honor, sa elevator na hindi tao ang sumasakay. Ano yung service elevator, Your
Service
Honor.
elevator.
Sakay
Okay,
na
now.
kami.
Saan nyo dinala yung pera?
Dinala ko po sa aking extension office, Your
Extension
Honor.
office. Yung 4 traveling bags.
Opo, Your
Now,
Honor.
ito yung tanong now, Madam Witness. Hindi po ba, noong November 25, 2024, Committee on Good Government and Public Accountability hearing, sinabi nyo doon, please show the TSN, that's right after encashment, pagkatapos pong ma-encash yung 125 million pesos, tinawagan mo sino?
CSO officer, Your Honor.
Colonel Lachika.
Lachika.
To quote, sinabi mo doon, you called him and you told him na eto na yung, ready na yung 125 million pesos. Tama po ba?
Sinabihan ko po siya, Your Honor, na na-encash ko na po ang cheque for the confidential funds.
Yes, ma'am. Question. Ikaw yung special disbursing officer. Ikaw yung nag-prepare ng confidential, yung physical financial plan. Hindi mo masabi kung empleyado ba. Hindi mo masagot-sagot yung napakasimpleng tanong kung empleyado ba si Colonel Lachika. The question is, why did you have to call Colonel Lachika to inform him, Colonel Lachika, ready na ang 125 million pesos? Bakit?
Kasi po, may instruction po sa taas, Your Honor, ng aking head of agency na kung ma-encash ko po ang cheque, i-release ko po kay Sir Lachika, kinsa iyang gi-designate nga special officer po, a security officer po sa Office of the Vice President na siya i-order, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am. Sabi mo, tinawagan mo si Colonel Lachika kasi yun yung utos ng head of agency. Siguro sa ating mga kababayan na hindi alam, sino ba? Sino ba ang head of agency na nag-utos sa'yo as the special disbursing officer na ibigay yung 125 million pesos in cold cash sa isang security officer, Colonel Raymond Dante Lachica?
Ang nag-utos po sa akin na i-release ang pera na 125M sa security officer na si Colonel Lachica ay si Ma'am Sara Duterte.
You turned over 125 million pesos to Colonel Lachica precisely para siya yung mag-disburse ng 125 million pesos for the supposed confidential activities ng Office of the Vice President. Tama po ba?
Misleading, Your Honor.
What?
Why is it misleading, Counsel?
Your Honor, the witness has yet to testify on anything
Wait.
that the
I'm leading her.
question is premised on, Your Honor.
Overruled, Counsel. Witness said that she was instructed by the head of agency, the Vice President, to give the money to, anong word ginamit niyo, ma'am? Transfer?
Release.
Release. To release the money to Colonel Lachica. Proceed, Counsel.
Now, hindi po ba na nag-testify ka rin sa November 25, 2024 Committee on Good Government hearing na binigay mo yung 125 million pesos kay Colonel Lachica kasi si Lachica lang yung may alam, siya lang yung may alam on how to implement yung confidential activities. Di po ba?
Yes po.
Yes
Siya
po.
po ang expert.
Oh, wait. You can explain po later, ma'am, ha? Okay,
Sorry
now.
po.
And you only came to know that Colonel Lachica knows how to implement the confidential activities. Nalaman nyo lang na si Colonel Lachica yung may alam paano i-implement yung confidential activities precisely because yun yung sabi sa inyo ni VP Inday Sara Duterte. Tama po ba?
Kasi po ang security...
Ma'am, with all due respect po, pwede pong sagutin ng yes or no without explanation. Ma'am, I will allow you, pero pwede po bang sagutin po muna? Yes or no? I will allow you to explain.
Your Honor, the witness is answering, Your Honor. May the witness be allowed to finish her answer?
She already started answering, Counsel. Let her answer and you can continue with your direct. Kindly answer. Pakisagot po, Ma'am Gina. Yung katanungan.
Your Honor, may I request to repeat the question, Your Honor?
Ulit na lang po, Attorney
I will.
Ligutan.
Nalaman mo na si Colonel Lachica yung may alam paano i-implement yung confidential activities. Kasi nga, yun yung sabi sa inyo ni VP Sara Duterte. Tama po ba?
Yes, siya po ang security officer na sinabi ni Vice Presidente.
Alright, now, I'm showing you yung transcript, page 140 this time. Do we have it? Page 140. Tanong sa inyo, Representative Luis, then why did you give all the money to Colonel Lachica? Yung sagot nyo was, because po may utos po ni Ma'am Inday Sara na sa kanya ko po i-release kasi siya po ang nakakaalam kung paano po i-implement ang mga programs and activities in line po sa confidential activities. You confirm that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Madam, since si Lachica yung may alam paano i-implement yung project under confidential funds, siya din yung nag-implement ng mga confidential activities. This time, ma'am, hindi na 2022. This time, for 2023, correct?
Same question, Your Honor.
Okay, I will repeat the question. Since sabi mo, ipinabigay ni VP Sara yung pera kay Lachica kasi siya yung may alam paano i-implement yung confidential activities. Okay, now, yung tanong is, si Colonel Lachica din, yung nag-implement ng lahat ng confidential activities, this time, ma'am, para sa taong 2023. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Your
Tama
Honor.
po. Now, this is the question now. You will agree that handling tsaka yung pagdi-disperse ng 500 million pesos na pera ng bayan, ma'am, pondo ng bayan, hindi iyan trabaho ng isang security officer kagaya ni Colonel Lachica. Tama po ba?
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
Counsel, what's the objection?
Your Honor, the objection is grounded that it's argumentative and it calls for a conclusion, Your Honor.
Kindly modify, counsel. It is
Okay, now.
argumentative. You can modify and get
Yes,
the
ma'am.
response you want from the witness.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Now, Madam Witness, hindi po ba na base sa paragraph 3.27 ng Joint Circular 2015, please flash that one, yun yung trabaho ng isang security officer refers to a personnel who by reason of his duty or employment has been officially designated to have access to security information. Tanong, andyan ba dyan nakasulat na po pwedeng yung isang security officer yung mag-i-implement ng confidential activities tsaka yung mag-disburse ng confidential funds ng isang ahensya like the Office of the Vice President?
Same objection, Your Honor. Argumentative and calls for a conclusion.
If she knows, counsel, because she answered that she based her actions on the based on JC 2015-1. Ma'am Gina, pakisagot po yung tanong. Bahagi po ba ng trabaho ng security officer ayon sa Joint Circular ang tumanggap ng confidential at mag-implement ng confidential funds?
Siya po ang may alam, siya po ang eksperto, Your Honor, sa pagpatupad po ng confidential operation and activities, Your Honor. Kasi siya po ang may access when it comes to national security, Your Honor.
Ayon po kanino, ma'am? Ayon sa Joint Circular, ayon sa interpretasyon nyo, o ayon sa utos sa inyo?
Ayon po sa Joint Circular, Your Honor.
Saan po sa Joint Circular? Alam niyo po?
At saka, ayon po sa utos ng Head of Agency, kasi meron po siyang security officer na order, Your Honor.
Counsel, your witness.
Of course, iisa-isahin natin yan. Sinabi mo na sa Joint Circular, yung basihan, na po pwede yung security officer, okay, mag-disburse ng confidential funds. Ma'am, I will give you all the time you will need. Basahin. 2015 circular. Saan dyan? Saan dyan makikita yung sinasabi mong pwedeng security officer yung maggasta, disburse ng confidential funds?
Your Honor, based po sa aking nalalaman sa GC, ako po ang special disbursing officer. Ang gawain ko po, Your Honor, is to disburse. Pero ang pag-implement po ng mga confidential operation activities in related to confidential funds, yan po ay saklaw po sa trabaho po ng isang security officer kasi wala po akong alam, di ako eksperto, Your Honor, sa pagpatupad ng various confidential activities or operations on the grounds, Your Honor.
Okay, I will tailor, I'll make this narrower. Yung pagdi-disperse, yung pagbabayad, paggagamit ng confidential funds, based sa circular, trabaho ba yan ng isang security officer?
As in answered, Your Honor.
If wala pa,
Overruled. Witness will please answer.
Ano po yan?
trabaho po ba ng isang ng isang security officer yung paggamit ng confidential funds, pag-disburse ng confidential funds, trabaho po ba yan based sa circular?
Basta ang trabaho ko, Your Honor, ako po ang disbursing officer, Your Honor. Ang pagpa-implement po ng various confidential activities in relation po sa confidential fund, Your Honor, ay saklaw po sa trabaho ng security officer, Your Honor. Kasi
Ma'am Gina,
confidential po yun, Your Honor.
Ma'am Gina, ang tanong po, trabaho ba ng security officer gastusin, i-release, ilabas yung confidential fund na dinisburse po ninyo? Kung oo po, saan sa joint circular nakalagay yun?
Ano yun, sir?
Trabaho po ba ng security officer gastusin yung nirelease yung confidential fund? Iba po yung implement. Siyempre, siya yung magagawa ng surveillance. Siyempre, siya po yung kukuha ng mga operative na sa intelligence. Pero yung paggastos po, trabaho po ba ng security officer gastusin yung dinisburse ninyong confidential fund?
Hindi po, Your Honor. Trabaho po yung ng disbursing officer, Your Honor. Pero, pag na-release ko na po ang pera sa kanya, Your Honor, pinareceive ko sa kanya, Your Honor, magbigay po siya sa akin ng utilization report, Your Honor. Yun po ang signed or evidence, Your Honor, na nagawa, na-implement na po niya, Your Honor, ang mga various confidential activities or operations, Your Honor, sa ground kasi siya po ang expert, Your Honor.
So sa pananaw po ninyo, ang ginamit niyo pong salita, release.
Yes,
Yung
Your Honor.
pag-release po niyo ng pera kay Colonel Lachica, dapat i-liquidate na po niya yun?
I-liquidate po niya, Your Honor, after po, matapos po ang pagpa-implement ng various confidential activities po sa ground, Your Honor. Kasi siya po ang eksperto, Your Honor.
Pero siya po ang gumastos ng pera sa iba't ibang nakatanggap ng confidential fund. Tama po.
Ano yun, Your Honor?
Siya po ang gumastos ng pera at nag-abot ng pera sa iba't ibang pinagbigyan niya base sa intelligence at confidential operations niya. Tama po ba?
Siya po, Your Honor, kasi siya po ang may alam kung paano po i-implement ang mga confidential operations activities, Your Honor. Kasi confidential po yun, Your Honor.
Hindi po ba
akong
sang-ayon sa joint circular, kayo dapat ang nagdi-disburse direkta sa beneficiary o recipient?
Hindi naman po sinabi, Your Honor, na ako ang magpunta doon sa ground, Your Honor. Kasi wala po akong alam, Your Honor, kung ipapatupad. Wala po akong security, wala po akong access, Your Honor, sa tinatawag na national security information, Your Honor.
Huling katanungan po kaugnay nito bago kayo pasa kay Atty. Lagutan. Sa pananaw niyo po ba, sa pag-release niyo kay Colonel Lachica, recipient si Colonel Lachica ng confidential fund o ginampanan po niya yung tungkulin niya sa pag-disburse lamang?
Nalibog ko. I'm sorry.
Recipient po ba si Attorney Lachica, si Colonel Lachica, o tagapagbigay lang siya ng perang nirelease niyo sa kanya?
Wait.
Yung pera po ba itinanggap ni Colonel Lachica para sa sarili niya?
Hindi, Your Honor.
Tinanggap po niya para ipamigay sa ibang tao?
Tinanggap po niya, Your Honor, para po, Your Honor, sa mga gastusin in relation po sa pagpatupad ng confidential activities or operations, Your Honor. Kasi siya po ang may alam, Your Honor, at saka confidential in nature po, Your Honor.
So sa pananaw po ninyo, hindi siya recipient, si Colonel Lachica?
Yun po ang explanation ko sa iyo kanina, Your Honor.
Hindi nga po siya recipient?
Dili, Your Honor.
Okay.
Dili is hindi. Now, you said,
Attorney
proceed,
Lagutan.
Your Honor. You said that you gave the 125 billion pesos to Colonel Lachica. Siya yung nag-disburse. Sabi mo kanina, una, kasi yun yung nakasulat sa Joint Circular 2015-01. And then, sabi mo, and that not only that, sinabi mo rin, kasi yun yung utos ng head of agency, si VP Inday Sara. Now, you were asked saan sa circular nakasulat na po pwedeng mag-disburse ng confidential funds. Isang security officer, hindi mo mahanap. Tama po ba? Tama po ba, ma'am? Yes or no? Yes or no? This is a premise to the next question, Your Honor.
Witness may answer, counsel.
Yes or no?
Pakisagot po, Ma'am Gina. Kung hindi niyo po naunawaan, paulit niyo po yung
Wala
tanong.
sa Circular 2015-01 nakasulat dyan na po pwedeng si Colonel Lachica as security officer yung mag-disburse ng confidential funds. Wala dyan. Wala dyan. Yes or no?
Wala, Your Honor.
Wala. So therefore, we are left with only the remaining reason why you gave the confidential funds to Colonel Lachica. Kasi yan. You said yung pangalawang rason.
Hindi, dalawang rason po ang ibig sabihin ko, sir.
Okay, ma'am, no question yet. Hindi po tayo nag-aaway.
Yes po.
You gave the 125 million pesos kasi utos ni VP Sara sa'yo. Tama po ba?
Isa po yan sa rason, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Despite nothing
Let the witness
in the
answer.
circular. Yes or no?
Argumentative and ask and
I
answer.
will answer
Your
this
Honor.
question.
Please answer the question, Madam Witness. It's quite easy to answer.
Unsa to, sir?
Despite
Ano
not
po?
being in the circular na po pwedeng sila chika yung mag-disburse ng confidential funds, binigay mo pa rin sa kanya. Tama po ba?
Dili na ko ihatag, Your Honor, kung wala siya gi-appoint nga security officer, Your Honor.
Or
That's
is
her
it-
interpretation, counsel.
Yes.
That's her interpretation and reason why she gave it to Colonel Achika.
Or is it because you cannot dare question the Vice President's instruction?
Objection, Your Honor,
There
argumentative.
is more than
I
willing
would
to answer that.
sustain it because it was asked and answered already. She gave two reasons, counsel. Number one, that Colonel Achika is the one who knows how to implement it. Tama po. And number two, dahil inutos sa kanya ng Vice President bilang head of agency. Tama po, Ma'am Gina?
Tama po, Your
Yun
Honor.
po yung dalawang rason ba't niyo binigay kay Colonel Achika.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Now, Madam Witness, I'm showing you now a video. Okay? Where you said you entrusted the confidential funds in the amount of 125 million pesos to a security officer because the Vice President directed you to do so and you merely complied. Can we play that?
Comply?
Wait po. Wala pa po. Wala pang question.
Sorry. Sorry po.
It's okay po. No need to be sorry po.
Counsel, you have 3 minutes. Is this your last
Yes, Your Honor.
question
Last
for the afternoon?
For this afternoon. Let's play it.
And then, since part of your job as a special disbursing officer is the disbursement of this amount, please enlighten us. Paano nyo po ginastos, ibinayad, inirelease itong 125 million pesos?
Ganito po ang nangyari, ma'am. Nang ma-encash na po ang kwarta, ang pera ay ang cheque, nag-inform po ang aking head of agency na i-release ko po sa aming security officer. So while on the way na po ako papuntang office, I called up the security officer informing him na na-encash ko na po ang cheque.
You informed the security officer?
Yes po, ma'am.
Can you please mention the name of the security officer? Si Colonel Nolasco din ho ba yan?
Hindi po, ma'am.
Sino po yan?
Si Colonel Lachica po.
Colonel Lachica. Can you please enlighten the committee? Sino po ba si Colonel Lachica?
Si Colonel Lachica po ay, siya po ang ground commander ng aming BPSPGs na na-assign po sa Office of the Vice President.
Okay. So you informed Colonel Lachica that you have encashed already the check.
Yes,
How
ma'am.
about the physical handing of the money? Kailan po nangyari yan?
December 20 din po.
Magkano po ang binigay nyo kay Colonel Lachica?
Binigay ko po sa kanya lahat ang 125 million po.
At saan po dinala ni Colonel Lachica?
Yan ang hindi ko na alam, ma'am.
Sandali lang po. Anong oras po ba kayo nakabalik sa OVP?
Mga around 4 p.m.
4 p.m.
Opo.
How long did it take you?
I think that's it, counsel.
Okay. We go, which one? Okay. Let's go to a next video for this point, Your Honor, please. That is, can we show it?
million po.
You were able to check if the items and the amounts provided in the object of expenditure total to 125 million. You checked that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Tanong Miss Acosta, what gave you the confidence? Ano ang nagbigay sa inyo ng lakas ng loob na ibigay ang buong 125 million kay Colonel La Chica, considering that he is not the accountable officer, because it is you who is the accountable officer?
May approval po kay Ma'am Inday Sara.
And without the approval of the Vice President, will you give that to Colonel La Chica?
Hindi po.
Do you know Colonel La Chica?
Yes po.
Okay. And lastly, last point, Your Honor, please. At TSN, page 137 of the TSN, marked as P1, PI 1G for the prosecution, please. That will be the last item for this afternoon for the prosecution. Show it, please. Do you trust Colonel La Chica, Representative Luistro, Acosta? I trust La Chica. I trust La Chica kasi ginatrust po siya ng aking head of office, Inday Sara. Representative Luistro, in other words, the only reason why you're giving your trust to Colonel La Chica is because of the instruction of the Vice President. Ms. Acosta, yes ma'am. Luistro, tama mo ba? Acosta, yes ma'am. Luistro, without the instruction of the Vice President, you will never give the entire amount of the 125 billion pesos to Colonel La Chica. Ms. Acosta, what was your answer to that question?
Nadya, sir.
Basahin mo.
Yes, ma'am.
That will be all for the prosecution this afternoon.
But you will still continue with your direct tomorrow, Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thereafter, we will proceed with the cross of Counsel for Respondent. Ma'am Gina, pansamantala po kunyong pagpapaliban yung inyong testimonya. Balik po kayo bukas, ha?
Opo, Your Honor.
Kung maaari po, yan ang nasa bisa pa rin ng parehong sabinang inisyo po namin para po hanggang sa bukas. Para ipagpatuloy po nyo inyong testimonya sa hukumang ito.
Yes,
Okay
Your
po, ma'am?
Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You're excused, ma'am. Pwede na po
Salamat
kayong bumaba
po.
sa
Salamat
witness
po.
stand. Just for some administrative matters, the court is in receipt of a 13 August letter of Mr. Lemuel Ortonio asking for leave or to be excused from attending the hearing this week because he is going to take a scheduled psychologist licensure exam administered by the PRC. Given that we are not yet through with Ms. Gina Acosta, and we still have witness Eduardo Fajarda. Court finding merit in the request and good faith on the part of Ortonio hereby grants the request of Mr. Ortonio so that he can take his licensure exam this week. The court will, however, inform him in advance that we will be issuing a subpoena for him to attend this hearing on Monday after he shall have taken his licensure exam. And a second matter, for the information of the senator, judges, and the parties, the clerk of court has completed the comparison of the acknowledgement receipts marked as exhibits by both parties. Based on the acknowledgement receipts so far submitted, it appears that there are 3,616 common acknowledgement receipts, 2,666 pertaining to the Office of the Vice President, and 950 pertaining to the DepEd. All ARs are marked by the counsel for the respondent, have corresponding ARs from the panel of prosecutors. We note, however, that out of the total of 4,492 acknowledgement receipts of the prosecution, 876 have no counterpart acknowledgement receipts from the respondent. We shall be furnishing both parties with a copy of the clerk of court's findings as well as the senator judges for your information and reference. Forgive us, given the inclement weather, we will be adjourning session early in the Senate also by instruction of the Senate President. That's why we're adjourning trial again. Also, a bit earlier today. We will see you tomorrow unless trial is canceled or unless session is canceled due to inclement weather. For the meantime, there being no other business to be taken up, trial is hereby adjourned until tomorrow, August 18, at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Pagdating naman po sa confidential funds, sa palagay niyo po dapat din bang imbestigahan yung ibang government officials, government agencies na may confidential funds?
Ay, dapat po kung merong lumalabas na anomalya. Kasi tulad sa ibang ahensya na normal naman sa kanila yung confidential funds, di ba, assumption of regularity po doon. Pero pag example, may lumalabas talaga na anomalya sa paggamit ng confidential funds, dapat imbestigahan. Fair lang sa lahat yon. Kung merong lumalabas na anomalya.
Ay, oo, para naman fair. Bakit si Inday Sara lang naman ang iniimbestigahan yung confidential fund, di ba? Marami naman ahensya na may mga confidential fund, di ba? Para naman fair, lahat nila yun imbestigahan. Wag lang silang yung selective lang sila, kay Inday Sara lang Di ba?
Siyempre naman dapat imbestigahan din yun. Wag lang yung si Sara. Kung tutusin naman, parang wala naman doon issue kay Sara Sa iba talaga yung inaano lang nila, politician kasi yan.
Oo naman, para fair sa lahat.
Ay, dapat lang lahat na may
Bakit?
Kasi fair naman kung si BP Sara lang. Dapat lahat. Kasi si BP, siyempre BP siya
Dapat talaga na imbestigahan para lumabas talaga ang totoo.
Siyempre, para dahil nga pare-paras lang yan madudumi, pare-paras lang makawatan yan wala namang iba dyan. Di ba? Kahit sino yun po, simula pa yan kay Cory hanggang sa ngayon, pare-pareho lang din yan.
Opo naman, kung sa akin lang po is pwede po yan na po tayo ng ibang yung iba pong hindi lang po matayimin po sa ibang sa iba pong ating ibang mga ahensya, dapat po ipagpatuloy din po yun.
Tamang buksan pag-usapan kasi meron pang malalim na mahuhukay pa yan na mga ibang pang pwede matuklasan bukod lang doon sa mga nauna Sinatakpan na naman siya ngayon May bago na namang issue Pag nabuhay ulit marami na naman yung pinaka niyan.
Para maging patas, siyempre dapat lahat. Unahin na nga natin yung flood control na tinatawag Yun ang malaking perwisyo sa atin. Marami sa atin ang binaha dahil sa flood control na project nila na sinimulan na hindi naman natapos.
Kailangan lahat imbestigahan. Kasi pera ng taong bayan yung involved dyan. Ay, yun lang ko.
Oo, dapat. Para fair, para lahat, hindi lang kay BP.
Oo, dapat yun kasi yan Diyan na nanggagaling yung corrupt na yan Diba? Tulad ng mga kuha yan. Diyan na talagang punteriya ng mga korupsyon.
Hindi lang kay Bibi Sara, unfair naman yun.
Dapat po. Dahil karamihan sa mga ngayon, maraming mga kababalagan na nangyayari.
Oo, dapat lang.
Bakit?
Kasi ang dami ng anomalya talaga Para patas lang.
Opo, dapat lang pag-imbestigahan lahat para malaman ng taong bayan.
Opo.
Bakit?
Para malaman kung anong problema.
Oo, lahat. Kasi pera ng bayan yun Kahit sabihin natin confidential, yun naman ay dapat meron pa ring resibo na maipapakita.
Sana lahat. Hindi lang po di ba? Yun po.
Dapat lahat, walang sinuhin. Kung meron man, dapat lahat.
Oo, dapat lang. Hindi kay si Sara nang inaatupag nila.
Oo, dapat lahat sila. Hindi naman pwede isa lang.
di ba? Hindi naman ano eh, siya lang ano, hindi nga natin alam kung totoo, meron, wala. Yan ang ano namin.
Oo, dapat naman lahat. Anuhan nila, titignan nila. Hindi yung pinipili lang. Para fair naman.
Dapat lang imbestigahan lahat. Yun lang ang masasabi ko.
Oo, lahat. Lalo na kay BBM. Siya yung pinaka, ano na yan eh, sa mastermind sa corruption.
Oo, dapat lang. Para talagang mapatunayan kung sino talagang may kasalanan.
Pwede rin.
Bakit po kaya?
Kasi ano eh, maraming kurakot. Maraming kurakot na. Mahirap na magsalita. Kasi makikita mo naman eh, sa hirap ng buhay ngayon. Wala ng pera. Ang dami ng hindi nakakakain. Ang daming tao sa lansangan na walang bahay. Doon na sila natutulog sa mga lansangan. Mahirap. Mula nung, baka mamaya barilin tayo dito ni Marcos. Si Marcos, lahat na pangako niya hindi natupad. Hindi natupad. Binulsa niya lahat.
Oo.
Dapat lahat. Para fair sa atin naman, mamamayan. Yun lang.
Dapat imbestigahan yung mga kurap.
Oo, yun. Dapat, nila yun. Hindi yung kung ano lang ang nakikita nila, yun lang ang anuhin nila.
I think mas kailangan nila pagtuunan yung nangyayari ngayon sa bansa na about paksilika, tapos yung other thing. Kasi yung pag-i-impeach nila, wala pa talagang kasiguraduhan like any evidence na pwede pa siyang i-impeach. So, tapos, there's a lot of things na kailangan nila talagang pagtuunan ng pansin. Medyo that babaan nila yung attention nila sa impeachment ni Sara Duterte kasi yung hindi nga sila makapagbigay ng that's all po.
Ayus-ayusin niya yun at saka yung talagang may mga tulad ng mga flood control, di ba? Yan talaga yung problema ng bansa natin, di ba? Nakikita mo naman yung nangyayari ngayon. Dapat yun na lang talaga yung anuhan nila, focus din sila doon. Kasi yan naman talaga yung nakaka-apekto sa lahat, sa karamihan, di ba? Basta naman yung anuhan nila dyan, yung mga impeachment na lang. Sayang lang yung pera, sayang lang yung oras, di ba? Tapos yung mga iba nangangailangan ng tulong, hindi na sila pinapansin ng gobyerno. Parang lang sila. Yung kailangan talaga yung anuhan nila pagfokusan nila ng problema, hindi yung mga ano-ano lang dyan, walang kwenta.
Sana pagtuunan nila ng pansin yung mga ibang bagay, katulad may mga kung ano man ang nagiging problema, wag na kay Ma'am Sara. Kasi okay naman po siya wala naman pong naging problema sa kanya kung sakali siya man. Ang magiging natin, maganda naman yung pamamalakad ni Ma'am Sara. Yan lang po.
Ang panawagan sa gobyerno ngayon, ang hirap kasi magnegosyo ngayon Yung ekonomiya talagang mabagal. So kung mayroong magagawa yung gobyerno para sa pangkaraniwang tao na kumakayod araw-araw, yun sana kung mayroon kaming mas mararamdaman galing sa gobyerno para doon.
Dapat kasi unahin nila yung nangyari sa natin Tingnan mo, puro baha. Para pang pinagtutunan na nila ng pansin. Nasa BBM talaga yung corruption talaga. Dapat talaga may balik yung mga Duterte sa pamumuno.
Sana maging maayos na ang kasi ang daming naghihirap, di ba? Ang hirap ng buhay ngayon. Ayun lang po, sana mabigyan nilang yung matuunan nila yung paghihirap ng mga taong bayan.
Ako sana mabigyan linaw yung tanong ng buong bansa tungkol dyan sa mga issue ng flood control, syempre. Tsaka sana yung mga corrupt sa gobyerno natin bumaba na hanggat maaari kasi pahirap na ng pahirap ang buhay ng mga Pilipino
Dapat ang gobyerno pa ang yung mga katulad ng mga issue sa mga flood control, yung dapat ang tuglan ng pansin po. Kasi hindi naman makatulong sa atin, puro na lang trial, wala naman sila magagawa kasi ang taong bayan alam nila walang kasalanan si BP.
Unang-una yung ating unang-una ang panawagan ko talaga sa ating presidente yung bilihin. Napakataas ng ating bilihin at saka trabaho.
Gawin lang nila yung tama. Tapos kung ano yung para sa bayan, sa tao, ibigay na lang.
Maging fair lahat ng mga judge, mga senators. Hindi para lumalabas sila na rin yung parang yung abogado nung nasasakdal maging fair para sa taong bayan.
Ang panawagan namin sa gobyerno, sana tigilan na yan. Pagtuunan ng pansin yung mga kababayan natin, yung mga Pilipino, kung paano yung kabuhayan nila. Kasi doon na ang tinatama kasi yung malilit niyan . Sila lang kasi nagpapasarap lang sila dyan. O yung kawawa kasi yung mga maliliit.
Panawagan ko lang sa gobyerno yun. Sana bumaba naman yung presyo at yung mga sahod. Sana maayos naman yung mga natin, yung palakaran.
Pagdating naman po sa confidential funds, sa bagay niyo po dapat ibang imbestigahan yung ibang government officials, government agencies na may confidential funds.
Ay, dapat po kung merong lumalabas na anomalya. Kasi tulad sa ibang ahensya na normal naman sa kanila yung confidential funds, di ba, assumption of regularity po doon. Pero pag example, may lumalabas talaga na anomalya sa paggamit ng confidential funds, dapat imbestigahan. Fair lang sa lahat yon. Kung merong lumalabas na anomalya.
Ay, oo, para naman fair. Bakit si Sara lang naman ang iniimbestigahan yung confidential fund, di ba? Marami naman ahensya na may mga confidential fund, di ba? Para naman fair, lahat nila yung imbestigahan. Wag lang silang yung selective lang sila, kay Sara lang Di ba?
Siyempre naman dapat imbestigahan din yun. Wag lang yung si Sara. Kung tutusin naman, parang wala naman doon issue kay Sara Sa iba talaga yung inaano lang nila, politician kasi yan.
Oo naman, para fair sa lahat.
Ay, dapat lang lahat na may
Bakit?
Kasi fair naman kung si BP Sara lang. Dapat lahat. Kasi si BP, siyempre BP siya
Dapat talaga na imbestigahan para lumabas talaga ang totoo.
Siyempre, para dahil nga para-paras lang yan madudumi, para-paras na makawatan yan wala namang iba dyan. Di ba? Kahit sino yun po, simula pa yan kay Kokori hanggang sa ngayon, pare-pareho lang din yan.
Opo naman, kung sa akin lang po is pwede po yan po tayo ng ibang yung iba pong hindi lang po matayimin po sa ibang sa iba pong ating ibang mga ahensya, dapat po ipagpatuloy din po yun.
Tamang buksan yun, tamang buksan pag-usapan kasi meron pang malalim na mahuhukay pa yan na mga ibang pang pwede matuklasan bukod lang doon sa mga nauna Sinatakpan na naman siya ngayon May bago na namang issue Pag nabuhay ulit marami na naman yung pinaka niyan.
Para maging patas, siyempre dapat lahat. Unahin na nga natin yung flood control na tinatawag Yun ang malaking perwisyo sa atin. Marami sa atin ang binaha dahil sa flood control na project nila na sinimulan na hindi naman natapos. Kailangan lahat imbestigahan. Kasi pera ng taong bayan yung involved dyan. Ay, yun lang po.
Oo, dapat. Para fair, para lahat, hindi lang kay BP.
Oo, dapat yun kasi yan Diyan na nanggagaling yung corrupt na yan Diba? Tulad ng mga kuwa yan. Diyan na talagang punteriya ng mga korupsyon.
Hindi lang kay Bibi Sara, unfair naman yun.
Dapat po. Dahil karamihan sa mga ngayon, marami mga kababalagan na nangyayari.
Oo, malamang. Oo, dapat lang talaga. Kasi ang dami ng anomalya talaga Para patas lang.
Opo, dapat lang pag-imbestigahan lahat para malaman ng taong bayan.
Opo.
Bakit?
Para malaman kung anong problema.
Oo, lahat. Kasi pera ng bayan yun eh. Kahit sabihin natin confidential, yun naman ay dapat meron pa ring resibo na maipapakita.
Sana lahat. Hindi lang po si, di ba? Yun po.
Dapat lahat, walang sinuhin. Kung meron man, dapat lahat.
Oo, dapat lang. Hindi kay si Sara na lang inaatupag nila.
Oo, dapat lahat sila. Hindi naman pwede isa lang. Di ba? Hindi naman siya lang ang hindi nga natin alam kung totoo, meron o wala. Yan ang namin.
Oo, dapat naman lahat. Anuhan nila, titingnan nila. Hindi yung pinipili lang. Para fair naman.
Dapat lang imbestigahan lahat. Yun lang ang masasabi ko.
Oo, lahat. Lalo na kay BBM. Siya yung pinaka, na yan sa mastermind sa corruption.
Oo, dapat lang. Para talagang mapatunayan kung sino talagang may kasalanan.
Pwede rin.
Bakit?
Kasi maraming kurakot na mahirap na magsalita. Kasi makikita mo naman sa hirap ng buhay ngayon. Wala nang pera. Ang dami nang hindi nakakakain. Ang daming tao sa lansangan na walang bahay. Doon na sila natutulog sa mga lansangan. Mahirap. Mula nung baka mamaya barilin tayo dito ni Marcos. Mula nang nakaupo si Marcos, lahat na pangako niya hindi natupad. Binulsa niya lahat.
Oo. Dapat lahat. Para fair sa atin naman, mamamayan. Yun lang.
Oo, dapat imbestigahan. Yung mga kurap.
Oo, yun. Dapat, nila yun. Hindi yung kung ano lang ang nakikita nila, yun lang ang nila.
I think mas kailangan nila pagtuunan yung nangyayari ngayon sa bansa na about Paxilica, tapos yung other thing. Kasi yung pag-i-impeach nila, wala pa talagang kasiguraduhan like any evidence na pwede pa siyang i-impeach. So, tapos, there's a lot of things na kailangan nila talagang pagtuunan ng pansin. Medyo that babaan nila yung attention nila sa impeachment ni Sara Duterte kasi yung hindi nga sila makapagbigay ng that's all po.
Ayus-ayusin niya yun at saka yung talagang may mga tulad ng mga flood control, di ba? Yan talaga yung problema ng bansa natin, di ba? Nakikita mo naman yung nangyayari ngayon. Dapat yun na lang talaga yung anuhan nila, focus din sila doon. Kasi yan naman talaga yung nakaka-apekto sa lahat, sa karamihan, di ba? Kasi naman yung anuhan nila dyan yung mga impeachment na lang. Sayang lang yung pera, sayang lang yung oras, di ba? Tapos yung mga iba nangangailangan ng tulong, hindi na sila pinapansin ng gobyerno. Parang lang sila. Yung kailangan talaga yung nila pagpukusan nila ng problema, hindi yung mga ano lang dyan walang kwenta.
Sana pagtuunan nila ng pansin yung mga ibang bagay, katulad may mga kung ano man ang nagiging problema, wag na kay Ma'am Sara. Kasi okay naman po siya wala naman pong naging problema sa kanya kung sakali siya man ang magiging natin. Maganda naman yung pamamalakad ni Ma'am Sara. Yan lang po.
Ang panawagan sa gobyerno ngayon, ang hirap kasi magnegosyo ngayon Yung ekonomiya talagang mabagal. So kung mayroong magagawa yung gobyerno para sa pangkaraniwang tao na kumakayod araw-araw, yun sana kung mayroon kaming mas mararamdaman galing sa gobyerno para doon.
Dapat kasi unahin nila yung nangyari sa natin Tingnan mo, puro baha. Si Sara pang pinagtutunan na nila ng pansin. Nasa BBM talaga yung corruption talaga. Dapat talaga may balik yung mga Duterte sa pamumuno.
Sana maging maayos na ang kasi ang dami naghihirap, di ba? Ang hirap ng buhay ngayon. Ayun lang po, sana mabigyan nilang yung matuunan nila yung paghihirap ng mga taong bayan.
Ako sana mabigyan linaw yung tanong ng buong bansa tungkol dyan sa mga issue ng flood control, syempre. Tsaka sana yung mga corrupt sa gobyerno natin bumaba na hanggat maaari kasi pahirap na ng pahirap ang buhay ng mga Pilipino eh.
Dapat ang gobyerno pa ang ano niyan pa sa ano yung mga katulad ng mga issues sa mga flood control, yung dapat ang tugdan ng pansin po. Kasi hindi naman makatulong sa atin, puro na lang trial, wala naman sila magagawa kasi ang taong bayan alam nila walang kasalanan si BP.
Unang-una yung ating unang-una ang panawagan ko talaga sa ating presidente yung bilihin, napakataas ng ating bilihin at saka trabaho.
Gawin lang nila yung tama, tapos kung ano yung para sa bayan, sa tao, ibigay na lang.
Maging fair lahat ng mga judge, mga senators, hindi para lumalabas sila na rin yung parang yung abogado nung nasasakdal maging fair para sa taong bayan.
Ang panawagan namin sa gobyerno, sana tigilan na yan. Pagtuunan ng pansin yung mga kababayan natin, yung mga Pilipino, kung paano yung kabuhayan nila. Kasi doon na tinatama kasi yung malilit niyan eh. Sila lang kasi nagpapasarap lang sila dyan. O yung kawawa kasi yung mga maliliit.
Panawagan ko lang sa gobyerno yung sana bumaba naman yung presyo at yung mga sahod. Sana maayos naman yung mga natin, yung palakaran.
Pagdating naman po sa confidential funds, sa palagay niyo po dapat ibang imbestigahan yung ibang government officials, government agencies na may confidential funds?
Ay, dapat po kung merong lumalabas na anomalya. Kasi tulad sa ibang ahensya na normal naman sa kanila yung confidential funds, di ba, assumption of regularity po doon. Pero pag example, may lumalabas talaga na anomalya sa paggamit ng confidential funds, dapat imbestigahan. Fair lang sa lahat yon. Kung merong lumalabas na anomalya.
Ay, oo, para naman fair. Bakit si Sara lang naman ang iniimbestigahan yung confidential fund, di ba? Marami naman ahensya na may mga confidential fund, di ba? Para naman fair, lahat nila yung imbestigahan. Wag lang silang yung selective lang sila, kay Sara lang di ba?
Siyempre naman dapat imbestigahan din yun. Huwag lang yung si Sara. Kung tutusin naman, parang wala naman doon issue kay Sara Sa iba talaga yung inaano lang nila, politician kasi yan.
Oo naman, para fair sa lahat.
Ay, dapat lang lahat na may
Bakit?
kasi fair naman kung si BP Sara lang. Dapat lahat. Kasi si BP, siyempre BP siya
Dapat talaga na imbestigahan para lumabas talaga ang totoo.
Siyempre, para dahil nga pare-paras lang yung madudumi, pare-paras na makawatan yan wala namang iba dyan. Di ba? Kahit sino yun po, simula pa yung kay Kokori hanggang sa ngayon, pare-pareho lang din yan.
Opo naman, kung sa akin lang po is pwede po yan na po tayo ng ibang yung iba pong hindi lang po matayimin po sa ibang sa iba pong ating ibang mga ahensya, dapat po ipagpatuloy din po yun.
Tamang buksan yun, tamang buksan pag-usapan kasi meron pang malalim na mahuhukay pa yan na mga ibang pang pwede matuklasan bukod lang doon sa mga nauna Sinatakpan na naman siya ngayon May bago na namang issue Pag nabuhay ulit marami na naman yung pinaka niyan.
Para maging patas, siyempre dapat lahat.
Natapos na po ang Day 16 na impeachment trial kay Vice President Sara Duterte. Kaya alamin muna natin ang mga mahalagang ganap sa ikalawang bahagi po ng impeachment trial kanina mula kay Jason Rubrico live dyan sa Senado. Jason?
Mga partners, magandang hapon. Maaga natapos yung Day 16 ng impeachment trial laban kay Vice President Sara Duterte. At dahil inanunsyo nga ni Presiding Officer Senator Cheese Escudero na hanggang alas 2 lamang ng hapon yung pagdinig dahil na rin sa sama ng panahon. Sa pagpapatuloy ng testimonya ni dating OVP Special Disbursing Officer Gina Acosta, tinanong siya ni Private Prosecutor Attorney Amando Ligutan kung empleyado ba ng Office of the Vice President si Colonel Raymond Dante La Chica. Iginit ni Ligutan na si La Chica ang nagpapatupad ng confidential activities ng OVP. Sinabi naman ni Acosta na ang alam niya ay nagsilbi si La Chica bilang security officer ng tanggapan ni VP Sara. Nabanggit naman ni Ligutan ang pag-abiso sa Land Bank na ihanda ang 125 million pesos bago pa man maaprubahan ang disbursement voucher o maihanda at mailambas ang cheque para kay Acosta na tinutulan ng depensa.
Yung Land Bank na notify na ihanda yung 125 million pesos bago pa man maaprubahan ang disbursement voucher, bago pa man maihanda, mapirmahan, tsaka ma-release ang cheque sa inyo.
Objection, Your Honor, misleading. There's no testimony as regards that.
Objection is sustained, counsel. There's no basis for that yet.
I mean, can I ask what's the basis for them so I can
The court
respond?
already ruled.
The ground for objection, counsel, is misleading. The basis for that question has not yet been laid. The witness did not say anything about informing the bank before the voucher or checks were prepared.
Tsaka pag
Tinanong din ni Ligutan kung may tuturing na mabilis ang proseso ang paglagda sa voucher, paghahanda ng cheque at pag-encash ng 125 million pesos na confidential fund na lahat ay isinagawa noong December 20 ng taong 2022. Iginit ni Acosta na dumaan ang maito sa regular na proseso ng OVP. Nang tanungin ni Ligutan kung sino ang nag-utos na pabilisin ang proseso, naghain ng objection ang depensa.
sino ang nag-utos ng pagmamadali ng pag-encash ng checking yan, 125 million sa araw na yan?
Objection, Your Honor, misleading.
Objection is sustained again,
Okay,
counsel.
now.
There's no basis. The pagmamadali did not come from the witness, counsel. It came from your question. She
Your
said
Honor, please.
it went through the regular process of their office. Whether the
Yes.
regular process of their office is that fast or whatever, it's up to
Okay.
her.
Tinutulan din ng depensa ang pagtatanong ni Ligutan tungkol sa pagpunta ni Acosta sa backroom ng bangko matapos maaprubahan ang pag-encash ng 125 million pesos.
Di po ba you were instructed na magpunta sa yung identification at saka pagkatapos i-approve yung pag-i-encash ng checking iyan, di po ba you were instructed na magpunta sa backroom ng bangko?
Objection, Your Honor. Misleading, Your Honor. The witness hasn't testified yet. The
I'm asking
teller
for confirmation.
has
It
verified.
may be leading, but it's okay to ask leading questions because this was testified to by another witness from Land
misleading.
Bank that she went to the back room.
Just to clarify, Your Honor,
Yes.
the objection is grounded on that it is misleading, Your Honor, because there's no testimony yet that the any bank teller verified, Your Honor. There's no testimony yet from the witness, Your Honor.
No testimony. He is asking the witness on the basis of a testimony given before the court counsel by a land bank official that Gina and if I recall correctly, Colonel Lachica and Antonio went to the back room of the bank. And the bank officer, in fact, if I remember correctly, testified that there was a door leading to the
exit.
To another exit.
Yes,
I
Your Honor.
presume.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
I think
That pertains to DepEd counsel.
Your Honor.
Yes.
That may be the case, Your Honor, but it hasn't yet testified by the witness. So with due respect to the prosecution, the proper basis must be laid, Your Honor.
It already ruled upon
Modify for this one, counsel.
Okay.
I stand
I will.
corrected with respect to the backdoor testimony that it connected to DepEd. I distinctly remember that, not with the OVP. I stand corrected.
Backroom, Your Honor. I'm asking for the backroom now. Isn't it? Okay. In that afternoon, you were instructed to the backroom of the bank. Di po ba?
Ano po yun? Backroom.
Backroom po, backroom.
Sorry po, sir ha.
It's okay.
Sorry po.
Attorney Ligudan,
Backroom.
kwarto sa likod o banyo?
Kwarto sa likod.
Kwarto sa...
Wala pong kwarto sa likod, Your Honor.
Okay.
Samantala, nagpakita si Ligutan ng isang AI-generated image ng 4 na travel bags na umunoy ginamit ni Acosta sa pag-withdraw ng 125 million pesos. Tinutulan ito ni Attorney Bacuel, ngunit pinayagan ni Presiding Officer Francis Cheese Escudero na maipakita ng prosecution ang larawan. Tinutulan din ng depensa ang paggamit ng prosecution ng mga props bilang bahagi ng pagtatanong kay Acosta.
Your Honor, we manifest that upon the examination of assisting counsel, these appear to be just blue-colored lengthwise papers wrapped in plastic with 10 bundles each. How is this an accurate representation of the size of whatever the prosecution claims to be, Your Honor? They are yet to lay the proper basis as regards this,
Counsel
Your Honor.
claims it's a mere simulation.
Yes.
If that is an objection, counsel, I will have to overrule the objection.
Tinanong ni Ligutan si Acosta kung batay ba sa Joint Circular 2015-01 ang security officer ang dapat na magpapatupad ng confidential activities at nagdi-disburse ng confidential funds ng isang ahensya tulad ng OVP. Ayon kay Acosta, si La Chica ang eksperto sa confidential activities dahil may access siya sa national security at siya rin ang inatasan ng kanilang agency head.
Ang trabaho ko, Your Honor, ako po ang disbursing officer, Your Honor. Ang pagpa-implement po ng various confidential activities in relation po sa confidential fund, Your Honor, ay saklaw po sa trabaho ng security officer, Your Honor. Kasi
Ma'am Gina.
confidential po yun, Your Honor.
Mga partners, natapos nga ng prosecution panel ang kanilang direct examination kay Gina Acosta. At inaasahan natin sa Day 17 bukas ay magkakaroon naman ng cross-examination ang depensa kay Acosta. At yan muna ang latest updates mula dito sa Senado. Para sa Diyos at sa Pilipinas kumahal, balik sa inyo mga kapartners.
Maraming salamat si Jason Rubrico, nakatutok po dyan sa Senado Live, mga kapartner. Sumainyo ang ika-16 na araw na impeachment trial kay Vice President Sara Duterte. Abangan po bukas ang karagdagan pang mga detalye kung saan babalik po bilang witness. Ito nga pong una ipresenta ngayon pong araw po na ito, mga kapartner, na disbursement officer ng Office of the Vice President na si Gina Acosta. Tinaasahan din natin ang cross-examination po bukas, direct, pati na rin po yung pagtatanong ng mga senator judges. Sumayin niyo po ang ating special coverage ngayon pong hapon ng Lunes. Samahan niyo po ulit kami bukas dito pa rin sa SMNI News Channel. At sa pangalan ng buong pwersa ng SMNI, patuloy po kami tinititigil sa pag-atid po ng mga balita at impormasyong totoo, tunay na public service at maging totoong boses ng bayan para sa Diyos at sa Pilipinas nating mahal. Maraming salamat. Magandang gabi sa lahat.
This is SMNI News Channel. Truth that matters.